some of the lower OBC and EBC vote block from the NDA coalition in the 2022 elections. It's around 10% if I'm not wrong. And it could be a blessing in disguise for Tejasvi and the Mahagathbandhan for the next 2025 Vidhan Sabha elections.
In the assembly elections, we don't know, but in the Lok Sabha elections, it's very clearly to the disadvantage of the India alliance. Of that, there can be absolutely no doubt.
That's fairly clear. But see, again, for RJD, the national election is not that important. For them, it is the Vidhan Sabha election. For Congress party, the national election could be important. So they are looking at they might be looking at a longer play here and see this as an opportunity to come back in 2025 if Nitish weakens.
I'm just getting word that at the Raj Bhavan in Patna, preparations have started for the swearing in this evening, and also at the BJP headquarters, all the BJP MLAs, after signing on that letter of support, are now getting ready to leave for the Chief Minister's residence. So it's all happening thick and fast across Patna. It's a very small city. I mean, compared to a Hyderabad, compared to a Bengaluru, it's a very small political capital. It all happens around that circular road, one Unmarg area. And that's where, and you know, the surprising thing is, Sanjay, that the people of Bihar are supposed to be the most politically astute. And they, you know, the idea is that there's a high level of political sophistication. But what we're actually seeing from their leaders, and especially Nitish Kumar, is just political opportunism. So much for all that Bihari political sophistication.
The image changes over a period of time. And you see the changing image of Bihar now in terms of politics. We were discussing yesterday with some of our close friends that when we used to talk about that we are from Bihar, a couple of things were related to that. Oh, people are very intelligent, people are in IS. Politics is, you know, core at the heart of the people of Bihar. Now, we would find it very difficult at this moment to say with a sense of pride that we are from Bihar.
But it's changing in UP, you know, in UP, because of some of the things that are happening, people are beginning to feel that sense. Whereas from 2005 to 2015, it was Bihar that was ascendant. UP was still out and completely in the doldrums. That has pivoted, and that's changed. And in large measure, because of the kind of political moves that Nitish Kumar has been making. He just as a political personality, he never seems happy, no matter where he is. If he's with the BJP, he's unhappy with the BJP. If he's with the RJD, he's unhappy with the RJD. He's looking relaxed this morning, you know. Look at that smile. There on your screen right now. He's smiling, he's waving, he's looking bindas this morning. But that's not usually how Nitish Kumar shows up.
But Rahul, I don't buy the argument that Nitish is so popular that everybody likes him to be on his side. His switching side is not making him popular. I would say it is making him like kind of a person who has, जो कहते हैं बिन पेंदे का लोटा. You can shift any side. That's the image he has been able to, you know, get that. So it's not about his popularity. I think he's taking advantage of one fact that in a three-cornered contest in Bihar, and I'm talking about, say, RJD, BJP and JDU, the two parties would find it extremely difficult, and they've never come together, which is RJD and BJP. So he takes that advantage that these two cannot come together. So I am the one, if I go to this side, they need me. If I go to this side, they need me. That's the only advantage he's taking.
You remember that 1998 Hollywood film, there's something about Mary, a little bit of comedy, a lot of romance thrown in. There's something about Nitish in Bihar. Everybody wants to be with him. When he's not with them, they are sulking and sullen, and then when they get an opportunity, they open their arms and there's this warm jappi and embrace, and they're very delighted to have him back. As I said yesterday, both the JDU and the RJD have the espresso beans. They've got the espresso shots there, but if you want a political cappuccino, Nitish Kumar is the froth on top of it, right? Without Nitish Kumar, there is no cappuccino. You can have the coffee, but there's no cappuccino. So if you're looking for cappuccino, then you need Nitish Kumar, and that's the role he really plays, which is why he's got letters. He's got letters on both sides. You know, one RJD, the other BJP. He can pull either out, and after all these somersaults, nobody will believe that he can't go back.
And to add one more thing, he just need to change the dates.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to write fresh letters. He's having two letters in the two pockets, and just change the date and just go to the governor's house.
And if this was, say, a non-serious politician, it will be a different thing. Here is someone who takes himself very seriously. You know, Lalu always had the knack of trying to, you know, just portray the image of a country bumpkin, somebody who would, act and talk in jest. Nitish likes to take himself very seriously. And for somebody who likes to take himself so seriously, his moves betray a lot of political facility, lots of gymnastics, and that's something that Nitish Kumar seems to be particularly good at. Let's get a word in from our reporters out on the ground. We've got Rohit Singh outside the governor's residence where Nitish Kumar has resigned. Paulami Saha joins us. She's covering what's happening in the BJP. So I want to go across to Rohit first. Rohit, can you take our viewers through what's happening at the governor's house? Nitish Kumar, we're told, has resigned.
Yes, Rahul, that's official. Nitish Kumar has handed over his resignation to Governor a short while back, and we are showing you pictures right outside the Raj Bhavan where you can see massive barricading and police deployment here that has been made here just to ensure that no media person can also reach out to him, because you can see, till the last time he had taken that palti, Nitish Kumar used to come out of the Raj Bhavan and he used to speak to the media, but this time there is heavy police deployment, a lot of barricading that have been put in place just to ensure that Nitish Kumar's cavalcade comes out of the Raj Bhavan and smoothly goes inside the CM residence. But there's a lot of drama that is happening here just outside the Raj Bhavan, and Rahul, you have been to this place several times. This entire area, the CM residence and Raj Bhavan, just about 100 meters away from each other, and this has been the center point of, and see, Nitish Kumar is coming out of the Raj Bhavan. Rahul, showing you pictures, that's the security around Nitish Kumar which are coming out, and Nitish Kumar is now coming out of Raj Bhavan, and this is big news that after tendering his resignation to the governor, Nitish Kumar is now coming out of Raj Bhavan and he will be moving to CM residence, and in a short while from now, all the BJP MLAs who have signed the letter of support, they will be reaching here at CM residence, and just showing you pictures how Nitish Kumar's cavalcade is coming, and just ensuring that you can see Nitish Kumar's cavalcade is just coming out after he has tendered his resignation here, and heavy security deployment here, and you see this is where in this car Nitish Kumar is there. Nitish ji, Nitish ji, Nitish ji, Nitish ji, Nitish ji.
That's Nitish Kumar's driving now from the governor's residence to the chief minister's house. Right now, all the BJP MLAs are watching Man Ki Baat. Once that gets over, they'll be coming to the chief minister's bungalow, handing over the letter of support. Lots of action and drama being caught on our cameras, playing itself out in the political heart of Patna. Rohit Singh is still with us. Let's take you through to Rohit as he gives us live commentary of what's happening on the ground. Rohit, take it away.
Rahul, now we are back at the CM residence, and Nitish Kumar is. We are waiting if Nitish Kumar will speak or not, but he is now moving. But he is. He might speak to the press, Rahul. He's coming out of his car, and Nitish Kumar come out, and he will be speaking to the media. There you see Nitish Kumar is just waiting there, just waiting for the media personnel to just organize, and he will be speaking shortly. This has been the usual precedence, Rahul. Whenever Nitish Kumar tenders his resignation and comes out, he speaks to the press, and this is what we are expecting shortly.
आप सब लोगों को हम बता देते हैं कि आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया।
ऐसी नौबत क्यों आई ऐसी?
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है, चल रहा था तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया। तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी यहाँ आप
गठबंधन को आपको छोड़ना पड़ा
नहीं। हाँ, अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए।
आरोप है कि आप अवसरवादी हैं।
भाई हमने बता दिया कि हमको लगा
चुप रहिए ना सर। इंडिया अलायंस का क्या होगा? इसका क्या होगा?
कर रहे थे और उधर भी लोग हम अलायंस करवाए, क्या क्या करवाने में लगे और कोई कुछ काम ही नहीं कर रहे थे। तो सबको लेकर के तकलीफ और यहाँ पर भी लोगों को तकलीफ, तो ये हो गया तो हमने बोलना छोड़ दिया था। अब सबके लिखे अभी आपको आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
Kumar, I haven't seen him look so relaxed and happy in a long time. He's had this scowl and frown on his face. He's looking, I think he's, if this was a relationship, he's happiest soon after having broken up. Once he gets committed to a relationship, then he starts feeling suffocated. It's only when he's just broken up that Nitish feels alive, he feels happy, he's smiling. He says he hasn't been able to explain properly why he's walked away. It's acha nahi chal raha. That's like for somebody who takes himself as seriously as Nitish Kumar does, that's just the weakest explanation for why he's walked back.
No, he clearly mentioned that, there were two unease. One, things were not good in Bihar, and also he mentioned that I worked very hard to put up an I.N.D.I.A alliance, but the partners in I.N.D.I.A alliance, the people in I.N.D.I.A alliance were not working. So nothing was moving. So I thought that it is better to leave this alliance, and he also mentioned, I will be forming another alliance very soon. So that's very surprising because officially we don't know.
If you go back to their college days, Lalu Yadav was the more flamboyant leader. He was seen as the bit of a joker in the pack. Nitish Kumar was always the more sober, somber leader. Nitish has jumped multiple times from one side of the fence to the other. Lalu stuck his grounds. Ideologically, whatever he believes in, for good or for bad, he stuck to that. Nitish, who likes to put on this pretense of being the serious politician, he's the one who's jumping around.
So very big difference, Rahul, what you have already mentioned. You have an image, you carry an image, or you project an image, and you behave very differently. And this applies to both Nitish and Lalu.
You know, at this moment, I'm getting that clip of Nitish Kumar speaking to our cameras. Last time, the audio was a bit dodgy, so let's listen to him once again.
मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया।
ऐसी नौबत क्यों आई सर? नौबत क्यों आई ऐसी?
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया।
बीजेपी साथ दे रही है आपको? क्या नौबत आ गई थी?
आप
गठबंधन को आपको छोड़ना पड़ा?
नहीं, हाँ, अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए। मैंने जो कर दिया,
आपके आरोप है कि आप अवसरवादी हैं।
भाई हमने बता दिया कि हमको लगा, हम बीच में तो कुछ नहीं बोल रहे थे, आप याद करिए ना कि बीच में बहुत कुछ कहना चाह रहे थे, नहीं कुछ बोल रहे थे, हम कुछ नहीं बोल रहे थे, चारों तरफ की बात थी, कितना काम हम कर रहे थे, और उधर भी लोग हम अलायंस करवाए, क्या क्या करवाने में लगे, और कोई कुछ काम ही नहीं कर रहे थे, तो सबको लेकर के तकलीफ, और यहाँ पर भी लोगों को तकलीफ, तो ये हो गया, तो हमने बोलना छोड़ दिया था। आप सबके लिखित अभी आपको आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
Kumar there, he's looking lighter, smiling more than we've seen him smile for a very long time. Polami Saha joins us. Remember, Nitish Kumar in that reaction said, what happens next you will find out, essentially indicating that the BJP will signal support, but he hasn't received that yet, so he says let it play itself out. And you look at that poster there, I want to spend a moment on that poster. The poster has just come up in Patna. It says Nitish sabke hain. What does that even mean? Nitish sabke hain, he belongs to everyone. Sona Singh has put up that poster. He's got Modi's image on the one side. Koti badhai, many congratulations. There's saffron and there's green. There's blue and black. And Nitish sabke hain, he's smiling. Now this is just opportunism being given a political lingo where he says Nitish sabke. Amitabh Tiwari, from what we just heard from Nitish Kumar, what stood out to you? He looks relaxed to me, he looks happy, it's almost as if he's been freed. Now, few months down with the BJP, especially after 24, the BJP Act stuff, we don't know if he'll feel this way, but at this moment, Nitish is flying high and feeling very relieved, it seems.
Yeah, because see, Nitish has been in alliance with BJP for a much longer tenure than an alliance with the RJD. So it's a much more natural alliance. The vote shifts have been, or the vote shares have also seamlessly been transferred. See, but as a willing politician, वहां से हम यहाँ आए थे क्योंकि वहां सब कुछ ठीक नहीं था. अब यहाँ सब कुछ ठीक नहीं लग रहा है, तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि वहीं ठीक था. ठीक है. And also, हमने छोड़ दिया. See, we are translating is that I have quit. He's saying, I have sacrificed power for the betterment of the state. Because people pressurized me. I have not taken this decision. And now if BJP comes to me and wants me to again occupy the chair of the chief minister, then again for the development and betterment of the state, I will take that decision.
Well, there he is on your screen right now. First images, and remember all this playing out first, exclusive right here on India Today. Rajendra Arlekar, very happy to receive the resignation of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, who's looking happier than we've seen him, and especially because he's been quiet, and he said that you've been asking so many questions, I've been staying away, I haven't spoken, I had so many things to say, I haven't said any of those. Those are the first images of the governor of Bihar receiving the resignation from the chief minister, who will be CM now for the 9th time, unless the messrs Modi and Shah want a twist in the tail, which they don't want, because ultimately for them Bihar is a small fry. 2024, the Lok Sabha elections, that's the big prize. That's what they want to focus on. And whatever else may happen, and I know that the BJP wants a one versus all fight. Top leaders of the BJP have told me this personally. They want a one versus all. Once where they're able to take on everybody together and beat them. That's the fight that I know for a fact that Amit Shah is itching for. But till that happens, for the time being, helping Prime Minister Modi get as close to 40 seats as possible, that's their number one agenda. And in that, Nitish Kumar being on board does help the NDA's cause, and therefore they're working towards that. Paulami Saha joins us. She's tracking what's happening in the BJP quarters now. Really, the ball and the letters of support in the BJP's camp, when does that come across, and when do they hand over the letters of support to Nitish Kumar? And when does this BJP-JDU alliance get settled? Paulami.
Well, Rahul, here inside this building right now is where the legislative party meeting of the BJP has begun officially. They will announce the decision over here and take the resolution to indeed extend support to Nitish Kumar to form the next government in Bihar. So that meeting will happen in this building, and a short while from now we're expecting the leaders to step out. But Sanjay Jha of the JDU is already here. He will be picking up that letter and will be heading straight for Nitish Kumar's residence. I'll ask Sanjay to come with me, my camera person, to show you more pictures of course, the media which is gathered over here, because that legislative party, the Bharatiya Janata Party, has begun that very crucial meeting where the decision to extend support to Nitish Kumar will be made. They were waiting for this moment when Nitish Kumar tenders in his resignation officially. They know now he's done it, and now of course they will move in with extending their support. So the ball has been now set rolling in terms of forming the next government of Bihar.
Okay, Rohit Singh also joins us. Rohit, you've tracked Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for very long. In that address, what stood out most to you? This is the first time he's spoken in quite a while. He says, "Wahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi, yahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi," and that's his best explanation for why he switched.
Very, very, very flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving, Rahul, that paristhiti achhi wahan bhi nahi thi and yahan bhi achhi paristhiti nahi thi. And as if Nitish Kumar did not know that what kind of paristhiti was there in RJD and what was the work culture of the RJD. And we have been seeing since morning today how Janata Dal United is now attacking Lalu family over the land for jobs scam. And the question is, why are they again raising this issue now? Was this not an issue 1.5 years back? That was an issue. But that time when Nitish Kumar wanted to switch sides, he came to the RJD. When raids took place at Lalu's residence, he was saying, this is all politically motivated. This will happen now just because now I have come from I.N.D.A. to Mahagathbandhan. So these are all flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving time and again to switch sides. But the fact remains that once again he has now decided to dump the Mahagathbandhan back in the N.D.A. fold. But one important thing as far as the India bloc is concerned, Rahul, he was the Sutradhar of this bloc. He was given this responsibility none other than by Mallikarjun Kharge, who asked him to go to opposition states, meet leaders and just try to make them come together on the same page. And that is what happened that time, almost 6-7 months back. Nitish Kumar went to several opposition rule states, met leaders, and then that first big meeting took place at 1 NA mark, where we are at this point of time. And that day also there was so much of media presence here. and lot of drama that took place, and it appeared that as if India bloc is now going to take on Prime Minister Modi, it's going to take on the BJP. But 7 months down the line, Rahul, the Sutradhar himself has now decided to dump the bloc, and now he is back in the NDA. So that speaks volume that how the India bloc is also crumbling piece by piece. Back to you.
Okay, I've just received information that the BJP Central Observer, Vinod Thavade, who comes from the state of Maharashtra, the BJP's National General Secretary, he's put out the BJP's first formal reaction. He's been sent by the BJP High Command to Bihar to observe what's going on. He says, and I take you through what he's saying, बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के इस्तीफे देने की वजह से भाजपा बिहार ने विधायक दल की बैठक बुलाई है। ये बैठक प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की मन की बात कार्यक्रम के बाद होगी। इस बैठक में राज्य के राजनीतिक हालात और आगे की रणनीति पर चर्चा होगी। We'll be discussing what to do next in Bihar in light of the political developments in the state after the BJP, after the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat gets over. That's Vinod Thavade, the Central Observer. We're also getting the first reaction from the RJD. Ijaz Ahmed, who's the spokesperson of the Rashtriya Janata Dal, speaking at this moment. The first formal reaction from the RJD. Let's listen in.
जो नौकरी मिलने के बाद खुशियां महसूस कर रहे थे, जो उनके चेहरे पर मुस्कुराहट थी, उस मुस्कुराहट को छीनने वाले नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज इस्तीफा देकर के युवाओं को और युवाओं के नेतृत्व करता तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव का जो सोच रहा है, उस सोच को धक्का पहुंचाने का काम किया है। स्पष्ट रूप से उनको ये बताना चाहिए था कि आखिर किस स्वार्थ में, किस कारणों से वो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ जा रहे हैं। ठग और लोभी का जो गठबंधन तैयार हो रहा है, उनको सबसे पहले यह स्पष्ट करना चाहिए कि 9 अगस्त 2022 के पहले आपने स्वयं कहा था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारे अस्तित्व को समाप्त करना चाहती है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारी पार्टी को तोड़ना चाहती है। हम सभी समाजवादी विचारधारा के लोग इकट्ठे होकर के उस शक्ति का मुकाबला करें जो नफरत फैलाने का काम कर रही है। और उस समय लालू प्रसाद जी, तेजस्वी जी, कांग्रेस और वामपंथी दलों ने आपको ये भरोसा दिया कि हम आपके अस्तित्व को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे, हम आपके जो सोच है उस सोच को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे। और हम लोगों ने 9 अगस्त 2022 को आपको साथ दे करके आपके अस्तित्व को भी बचाया, आपके इज्जत को भी बचाया। लेकिन आपने आज उसी पार्टी के हाथों अपने अस्तित्व को गिरवी रख दिया, अपने आप को अपने स्वार्थ में कहीं ना कहीं जो समाजवादी सोच है उसको गिरवी रखने का काम किया है। ये स्पष्ट रूप से दिख रहा है। नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा स्वार्थ में किस तरह से युवाओं के रोजगार के मामले को, युवाओं के नौकरी के मामले को इन्होंने पुनः नफरत की राजनीति की ओर ढकेलने का काम किया है। और स्पष्ट रूप से बिहार के युवा जो नौकरी मिलने के बाद खुशियां महसूस कर रहे थे, जो उनके चेहरे पर मुस्कुराहट थी, उस मुस्कुराहट को छीनने वाले नीतीश कुमार जी ने आज इस्तीफा देकर के युवाओं को और युवाओं के नेतृत्व करता तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव का जो सोच रहा है, उस सोच को धक्का पहुंचाने का काम किया है। स्पष्ट रूप से उनको ये बताना चाहिए था कि आखिर किस स्वार्थ में, किस कारणों से वो आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ जा रहे हैं। ठग और लोभी का जो गठबंधन तैयार हो रहा है, उनको सबसे पहले यह स्पष्ट करना चाहिए कि 9 अगस्त 2022 के पहले आपने स्वयं कहा था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारे अस्तित्व को समाप्त करना चाहती है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमारी पार्टी को तोड़ना चाहती है। हम सभी समाजवादी विचारधारा के लोग इकट्ठे होकर के उस शक्ति का मुकाबला करें जो नफरत फैलाने का काम कर रही है। और उस समय लालू प्रसाद जी, तेजस्वी जी, कांग्रेस और वामपंथी दलों ने आपको ये भरोसा दिया कि हम आपके अस्तित्व को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे, हम आपके जो सोच है उस सोच को समाप्त नहीं होने देंगे। और हम लोगों ने 9 अगस्त 2022 को आपको साथ दे करके आपके अस्तित्व को भी बचाया, आपके इज्जत को भी बचाया। लेकिन आपने आज उसी पार्टी के हाथों अपने अस्तित्व को गिरवी रख दिया, अपने आप को अपने स्वार्थ में कहीं ना कहीं जो समाजवादी सोच है उसको गिरवी रखने का काम किया है, ये स्पष्ट रूप से दिख रहा है। नीतीश जी, आपने इस्तीफा स्वार्थ में किस तरह से युवाओं के रोजगार के
Okay, the first reaction now from the Congress party, Jairam Ramesh has put out a post saying, बार बार राजनीतिक साझेदार बदलने वाले नीतीश कुमार, he continuously keeps changing his political partners, रंग बदलने में गिरगिटों को कड़ी टक्कर दे रहे हैं. He's giving a run to chameleons in terms of how frequently he can change his colors. इस विश्वासघात के विशेषज्ञ और उन्हें इशारों पर नचाने वालों को बिहार की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी. He is the expert of betrayal and he thinks that people will not forgive him ever. Giriraj Singh, senior BJP leader, speaking at this time. He's an old Nitish beta. Let's listen to what he says.
जंगल राज नहीं आने देगा, लालू जी की ताजपोशी नहीं होने देगी.
Okay, so that's Giriraj Singh. Now it's very awkward for some of these people because for so long, Sanjay, they've been very strong opponents of Nitish Kumar. Each time Nitish is with the RJD, Giriraj Singh finds his mojo. He attacks Nitish Kumar. He's an outspoken leader in Bihar. And when Nitish comes back to the BJP fold, then Giriraj Singh is asked to zip up.
I think it's like switch off, switch on. Very, very difficult. I find it very difficult to digest and find it very difficult what comment you give, because the leaders who were only like 24 hours before were cursing Nitish, putting out all kinds of statement against him, very aggressive. It's not milder, very aggressive statement, and then you are all ready to welcome Nitish with with full so very, very difficult on both sides. It's not only on one side. Look at Nitish Kumar, the kind of statement he had given. मर जाऊंगा, मिट्टी में मिल जाऊंगा, लेकिन बीजेपी के साथ नहीं जाऊंगा. And on the other side, the state leadership of BJP, the kind of statement they had given against Nitish Kumar. And now both of them are together, and maybe in the evening we will see visuals, both of them hugging each other, smiling.
So much can change in Bihar politics, and it happens in such a cool, seamless fashion that you never even know. It's not as if parties are breaking, they just move en masse from one side to the other. Paulami Saha and Rohit Singh are with us. Paulami, in how much time will the BJP formally hand over the letter of support to Nitish Kumar, and when is he likely to go meet the governor again, because the Prime Minister's Mann Ki Baat is now over?
That's right. The Chief Minister, of course, the outgoing Chief Minister now of Bihar will be, of course, going in to stake his claim to form the next government of Bihar as soon as that letter of support reaches him. Like I said earlier, JDU MLC Sanjay Jha is here at the BJP headquarters to receive that letter. That legislative party meeting officially is underway as far as the BJP is concerned currently. But of course, we do know the decision already. The BJP will be extending support from all of its MLAs, all 78 MLAs, to, of course, Nitish Kumar to form the next government of the N.D.A. here in Bihar. So we're just hoping that in moments from now, in fact, that meeting will be over and Sanjay Jha will be stepping out from here to head with that letter of support straight for the Chief Minister's residence. So all of this moving really fast as we speak here at the BJP headquarters and overall in Bihar as well. Rahul.
Rohit Singh is with us. Rohit, from the mannerisms, the posturing, the statements made by Nitish Kumar, what are you making of his mental makeup? Because here's a man who thinks very deeply and is constantly thinking. And it almost seems now very clearly that he's unhappy no matter where he is. A few months later, maybe he's unhappy with the current dispensation as well. But for the time being, he seems quite relieved to be away from the Lalu family.
Well, yes, Rahul, what you were telling a short while back is completely right, that he pretends to be, he comes to the public as a serious politician, but that is not the case as far as his actions are concerned. Just think of it, in 23 years, last 23 years, first time he became in 2000 as a CM. In the last 23 years, he's going to take oath for the 9th time as the Chief Minister of Bihar. So clearly goes on to show that how swiftly he has been changing his alliance partners. Whenever he wants, whenever he feels uncomfortable because of one reason or another, he changes his alliance partners. The last time the reason was RCP Singh. He says that RCP Singh, who was a union minister from the JDU quota, he was trying to break the party, though he had no any report as such, no proof was really RCP Singh trying to break Janata Dal United. But he took the decision, blaming RCP Singh of trying to split Janata Dal United. Now today the reason is...
Your colleague Aditya Vaibhav is right under that poster, and that poster really captures the story of the day because it says Nitish sabke hai. He's not even saying as if he's BJP ke hai right now. He's saying wo sabke hai. So he's got the Modi cutout there. That could be replaced at some point in time by a cutout of Tejasvi, Lalu, Rahul Gandhi in the India Alliance. But Aditya Vaibhav is there. We're also receiving word that the BJP meeting is over. Those are live images. You see Samrat Chaudhary, you see the BJP leaders there. Let's see if we can, you see Vinod Tavade, he's the central observer sent from Mumbai by JP Nadda, the BJP president, to Bihar to observe these developments. They're very happy. They're coming back to power. Some of them will become ministers. They'll have a shot at the political gravy train. So they're congratulating each other and looking quite pleased with themselves that this fortune has befallen their way and that Nitish Kumar is coming back. Let's see if I can catch some of the ambient audio coming from the BJP headquarters in Patna.
BJP leaders have now gathered over here after the Legislative Party meeting. Vinod Tavade, who's the General Secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bihar in charge, is seated next to Samrat Chaudhary, BJP State President, as well as top leaders of the Bihar unit, Rituraj Sinha. They're, of course, trying to conduct the press. They want to speak with the press. So a press conference is now going to happen where the BJP will be, in fact, addressing the media as far as what the Legislative Party of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bihar has decided. Of course, the decision is a foregone conclusion already that the BJP will be extending its support to Nitish Kumar to form the next I.N.D.A. government here in Bihar. Vinod Tavade speaking. Vinod Tavade, of course, trying to conduct the press over here, asking them to settle down because this is not a 2-minute appearance. They say that this is a full-fledged press conference and they want to speak with the press as to what the BJP has decided. Remember, some of these BJP leaders, including Samrat Chaudhary, was not in favor of this alliance. What we learned from our sources, that he himself had said that the BJP is growing in might and strength. The BJP has got its caste equation right with all the organizational appointments that the BJP has made in its Bihar unit, starting with Samrat Chaudhary, who belongs to the Koheri caste. But, of course, now they've decided is, let's listen into Rituraj Sinha. Okay, so that is, of course, what the BJP is saying, that this is a press conference. Everyone should be seated because they want to address the media. So we'll soon find out whether the BJP will have two deputy chief ministers.
सारे विधायक बस में बैठ के जा रहे हैं। देखिए, बस जो है यहाँ लगा दी गई है और ये सभी विधायक जो हैं यहाँ से शाहनवाज हुसैन जो है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रवक्ता भी हैं, पूर्व मंत्री, केंद्र सरकार बिहार में रहे हैं और तमाम नेता जो हैं वो यहाँ विधायक बाहर आने लग गए हैं और यहाँ से मुख्यमंत्री आवास जाएंगे सभी लोग और विधायक दल की बैठक के अंदर जो है नेता जो है वो सम्राट चौधरी और उप नेता जो है विजय सिन्हा को चुना गया है जो नेता प्रतिपक्ष है। यानी कि अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक नई लाइन खींचने जा रही है। नीतीश कुमार के साथ एक बार फिर से गठबंधन होगा, ये जानकारी शाहनवाज हुसैन ने दी है। यहाँ पर आप देखिए कि सारे अभी अभी जो भी स्टिल कैमरा वाले हैं बैठ जाइए, वीडियो को देखिए, प्रिंट वाले बैठ जाइए, स्टिल फोटोग्राफर बैठ जाइए और शांति रखिए। अरे भाई शांति रखिएगा तब तो सुनेगा। चलिए चलिए। बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी ने महागठबंधन सरकार से बाहर निकलते हुए अपने पद का इस्तीफा दिया। माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने उनका इस्तीफा स्वीकृत करने के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी विधायक जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के मन की बात का कार्यक्रम सुन रहे थे, उसके पश्चात विधायक दल की बैठक हुई। उस विधायक दल की बैठक में हमारे सीनियर विधायक पूर्व प्रदेश अध्यक्ष माननीय नंदकिशोर यादव जी ने प्रस्ताव रखा, जिस प्रस्ताव का डॉक्टर रमेश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर प्रेम कुमार जी, भागीरथी देवी, जनक राम जी और नितिन दमिन जी ने समर्थन दिया और सभी विधायकों ने एक मत से वो प्रस्ताव पारित किया, जिस प्रस्ताव में भाजपा, जदयू, सभी एनडीए के मित्र पक्ष मिलकर एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए। बिहार वासियों के हित के लिए ये सरकार बने और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक दल के नेता के नाते सम्राट चौधरी जी का चयन किया गया और उपनेता के नाते श्रीमान विजय सिन्हा जी का चयन किया गया है। मैं अभी सम्राट जी और विजय जी को 2-2 मिनट कहने के लिए कहता हूं और यहां से सभी विधायक जदयू के साथ संयुक्त बैठक के लिए जाएंगे। वहां एनडीए की बैठक में वहां पर नेता उपनेता चयन किया जाएगा और बाद में फिर माननीय राज्यपाल जी को हम सब मिलेंगे।
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने मेरे जीवन के लिए एक ऐतिहासिक कार्य किया और मैं देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, देश के गृह मंत्री आदरणीय अमित शाह जी और पार्टी के हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी और यहाँ पर हमारे 2 चुनाव प्रभारी के तौर पर नियुक्त हैं आदरणीय विनोद तावड़े जी और दीपक प्रकाश जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का अध्यक्ष भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमें बनाया, विरोधी दल का नेता भी बनाया। ये मेरे लिए भावुक क्षण है कि आज सरकार में भी दायित्व, सरकार में काम करने के लिए भी विधानमंडल दल का नेता के तौर पर चयन किया। इसके लिए मैं देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी से लेकर पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष सभी नेतागण और सभी माननीय विधायकों का मैं विशेष तौर पर धन्यवाद भी देता हूं कि बिहार के विकास के लिए और लालू प्रसाद जी के आतंक को समाप्त करने के लिए जो जनमत 2020 में हम लोगों को मिला था, उसको फिर से एनडीए के रूप में स्थापित करना और बिहार में जंगल राज नहीं बन सके, इसके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास जब प्रस्ताव आया आदरणीय नीतीश कुमार जी का और उनके दूत के तौर पर संजय झा जी यहाँ आए, हम लोगों को प्रस्ताव दिया, तो हम लोगों ने समर्थन का निर्णय लिया और पार्टी का जो दायित्व है एक सामान्य कार्यकर्ता के तौर पर पार्टी को मजबूत करना और देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में 2024 में 40 की 40 सीट जिताकर बिहार से देने का संकल्प भी हम लोगों ने लिया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब आदरणीय विजय सिन्हा जी आदरणीय विजय सिन्हा जी से आग्रह करूंगा।
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो भी जिम्मेवारी दी है हमारे नेतृत्व सक्षम नेतृत्व, मैं हृदय से आभार और धन्यवाद देता हूं कि बिहार के अंदर व्याप्त अपराध, भ्रष्टाचार, जंगल राज की मानसिकता गुंडे राज में तब्दील हो रहा था और सक्षम नेतृत्व ने बिहार की जनता के हित में जो निर्णय लिए हैं, मैं अपने देश के प्रधानमंत्री, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष, गृह मंत्री और प्रभारी महोदय का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं, धन्यवाद देते हैं कि जो भी निर्णय है हम लोग बिहार की जनता के भावनाओं के अनुरूप और जनता के जो जनादेश है उसका सम्मान करते हुए बिहार के अंदर एक सकारात्मक रचनात्मक वातावरण बने, ये हम लोगों के संकल्प सुशासन स्थापित करने का, उसको साकार करने के लिए अपने नेतृत्व के आदेश के प्रति आभार और बिहार की जनता के प्रति अपनी जिम्मेवारी निभाने के लिए तमाम लोगों का धन्यवाद।
That's the BJP press conference. Samrat Chaudhary, who's now a front runner to be the next Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar. Remember, Nitish Kumar as CM, Samrat Chaudhary certainly as one of the contenders to be Deputy Chief Minister. Could there be a wild card like bringing a Chirag Paswan in, making him another Deputy CM just to placate him? Because ultimately Nitish is quite angry with Chirag. They have a very frosty relationship. Can they be brought on the same table? I've just received the charter plan of the BJP president, which gives us a sense of when the swearing-in is likely to happen. This is the most official confirmation that we have. So I'll take you through this. From the information that I've received, JP Nadda is likely to leave the Delhi I.N.D.I.A airport at 3 p.m. He's expected to reach the Patna airport at around 4:20 p.m. and arrive at the governor's bungalow by 4:40. From 4:40 till 6:40. That's the time that he's supposed to be at the governor's, at the Raj Bhavan at Taylor Road in Patna, and therefore that's when the swearing-in is likely to happen from 4:40 to 6:30 p.m. That's according to the JP Nadda charter program that we've just got access to. So roughly around 5 is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in. 2 deputy CMs. Samrat Chaudhary is the current BJP state president. He'll expect that he would be rewarded for the work that he's done. But ultimately, it's a decision for the BJP to take. Paulumi Saha is tracking that meeting. They're all very happy, Paulumi. Lots of claps, fist bumps. They're very happy with the fact that after being in political exile for the last year and a half, they'll now have the opportunity to be back in power.
Absolutely. The BJP definitely is very ecstatic right now because they are going to be back in power after, of course, Nitish Kumar dumped them last in 2022. The BJP, of course, will be now giving that letter of support to JDU MLC Sanjay Jha, who has in fact reached the BJP office, and you saw the appointment, of course, of Samrat Chaudhary as the leader of the legislative party of the Bharatiya Janata Party and Vijay Sinha as the deputy leader of the legislative party, which gives you an indication as to who could be the next deputy chief minister, possibly of the state of Bihar. Samrat Chaudhary's name had been doing the rounds for a while, but of course with the fact that there were others present in that very crucial meeting in Delhi that happened before the weekend, which was of course Mr. Tarkishore Prasad, Renu Devi as well as Sushil Modi. It wasn't very clear whether they were in fact also being considered yet again to be deputy chief ministers in a Nitish-led government. But Samrat Chaudhary could be the trump card that the BJP could be using. He's considered to be extremely close to Mr. Amit Shah, said to be Mr. Amit Shah's choice when he was appointed as BJP president in March 2023. Again, to break that love kush caste equation that Nitish Kumar has banked on as far as his politics goes since the 1990s. The Kushwaha, Mr. Samrat Chaudhary brings that to the table as far as the BJP's caste politics here is concerned in the state of Bihar. And since then, the organizational appointments that Mr. Samrat Chaudhary has made as far as his own team is concerned, again to get the caste equation right here in the state of Bihar. Let's just call my camera person out, Sanjay, because the hectic activity now has shifted out right now to outside the BJP office, because we'll see all of these leaders now start leaving as well. But you can see the kind of, the kind of gathering which is over here. We're stepping outside as we go along. But yes, Samrat Chaudhary, of course, being elevated. He is seen as a very aggressive leader. Jai Shri Ram chants that are going out over here. Samrat Chaudhary seen as very aggressive.
Head on in terms of, I beg your pardon, in terms of the politics over here, he has been taking Nitish Kumar head on. In fact, he had famously said, the pagri that he wears, Rahul, that ye pagri tab utregi jab Nitish Kumar PM nahi rahenge, Mukhyamantri nahi rahenge. The first question that he was asked after he attended that meeting in Delhi and came back to Patna at the airport by all the reporters in Bihar was, pagri ka kya karenge? He, of course, at that point in time, didn't want to give away anything. So he just said, pagri ke baare mein hum aapko baad mein batayenge. But it's going to be interesting. Samrat Chaudhary will have to work with Mr. Nitish Kumar now. Rahul.
Do we know? Because Samrat Chaudhary was unhappy with the fact that the BJP originally was allying with the JDU. He thought he'd been able to build enough of a social coalition. So being Deputy Chief Minister is not really his ideal situation. Will they forgive and forget everything that happened and just work together? Do you think initially it's more likely to be a touchy alliance because they're both trying to suss each other out and be certain whether they can trust each other or not?
It's going to be interesting, yes, in terms of how they work with each other going forward. So, like I said, Samrat Chaudhary was building his entire politics since his appointment as state president on the premise that he's going to counter Nitish Kumar. He's going to ensure that Nitish Kumar's reign comes to an end. He, in fact, was of the opinion that the BJP has been building its base in Bihar, and the BJP should go it alone and test its might in the Lok Sabha elections, saying that this is, of course, an election where the Prime Minister will be on the ticket. The Prime Minister's space is going to be the important space. So the BJP doesn't need allies. The BJP should test its strength and might on the ground. But clearly, the BJP top leadership believes, based on all the equations that they've done, the calculations they've done, also concerning the caste arithmetic here in Bihar, that at the end of the day, it would only benefit to get the Nitish Kumar brand value on board in terms of DBC, OBC, caste equations that he's been, of course, banking on in his own politics for a while, to bring that on board.
Just stay with me, Palumi. I'm going across to Aditya Vaibhav. He's below that new hoarding that's been put up. It captures the sentiment of the day. It essentially says Nitish Sabke. He belongs to everyone. Whether you're in the RJD or the BJP, Nitish can switch and flip, and the hoarding captures that. Aditya Vaibhav, take us through who's put this hoarding up and how are people responding to this giant hoarding this has been put up.
Well, exactly, Rahul. As far as the hoarding is concerned, several such hoardings have actually cropped up at several other prominent locations, and we are standing at one such location near Kotwali police station of the state capital, and we've been given to understand that there are some supporters of Nitish Kumar who technically have installed the posters of this sort, and we tried to talk to a couple of guys who were actually getting these posters fixed and this place, and we were told that they support Nitish Kumar come what may, and he also said that Nitish belonged to everybody, not to an individual or an entity. So this is something very crucial and interesting that comes out of this political turmoil that has been brewing in the state of Bihar. But then when Nitish Kumar has finally tendered his resignation, almost the scene is through. We'll have to wait and see what transpires next. But then the supporters will be jubilant, Rahul, and I must assure that several such posters and more such celebrations are likely ahead.
Rahul Gandhi, in the middle of all of this, has reached the Bagdogra airport. He'd taken a 2-day break for Republic Day. This is in West Bengal, where now Mamata Banerjee has broken away and said that there will be no alliance with the Congress. He's supposed to come to Bihar next year to enter through Purnia, where now Nitish Kumar has walked away and is back with the BJP. So his Bharat Ratna yatra not doing much justice as far as the Congress and the India alliance is concerned. Those are images we've just received from the Bagdogra airport in West Bengal, where after Republic Day break, he's back. Let's see if I can pick up some audio from there.
Namaskar.
Just been welcomed at the Bagdogra airport. They better sew up their alliance with Akhilesh Yadav of the Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh before he lands up there. Lest Akhilesh also does an Ekla Chalo and Amitabh Tiwari, that would be mighty embarrassing. He's doing this Bharat Yatra. A lot of leaders in the India Alliance felt it should have been an India Alliance Yatra. It should have been an India Yatra to try and drum up support around the idea of the India Alliance, but he seems to wanting to do this yatra purely focused on the Congress's fortunes. The ally is not involved fully in this, and that's something that didn't go down well with the likes of Nitish Kumar, Akhilesh Yadav or Mamata Banerjee.
Yeah, of course, it should have been an India yatra because it is happening so close to the elections. And it's not Mamata Banerjee who has taken the decision of Ekla Chalo Re. With the Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, it seems that the Congress has sent a message to its allies that it is going to Ekla Chalo Re. And that's why the allies were very pissed that they were not even consulted to be part of this yatra in formulating the route, etc. Because as part of political strategy, very closer to the campaign, one should be focusing on their focus areas or stronghold areas. And here Rahul Gandhi is focusing on states where Congress is fairly weak and the regional parties were rather strong. So it could have been left up to them to make the contest there. But
so he really should have focused on where the Congress and the India Alliance had a chance, rather than going irking his own allies. Keep it tight. They didn't do that. So the Congress obviously not able to get the conviction around the India Alliance. Rahul Gandhi much rather rebuild the Congress. But whether a couple of weeks before the elections you can do that, maybe you should run this yatra after the 24 elections. That would have probably been the more opportune time. But those are things for the Congress and for Rahul Gandhi to worry about. Right now, Nitish Kumar looking very happy to be back with the BJP. He's happiest when he's in this zone, ending one relationship before starting the other. It's once he's in the throes of a relationship that he gets unhappy. It's now confirmed that Nitish Kumar will be sworn in at 5 p.m. this evening at Raj Bhavan for the 9th time as the Bihar Chief Minister. 9th time, Nitish Kumar, one of the heroes, one of the students of the JP movement, somebody who came out of student politics in Bihar, who claimed that he stood for socialist values and virtues. Now he's lost a lot of that political sheen as he jumps from one side to the other. He's saying he wants to give good governance and he didn't think that was possible with the RJD, which you can't really believe because he knew what it was like to be with the RJD earlier, yet he chose to go back to them and now wants to break away. I'm told that all the senior BJP leaders have started leaving the BJP office. They're likely to move to the Chief Minister's residence where there will be a joint I.N.D.A meeting, after which Nitish Kumar will stake claim. Paulami Saha is on the ground. She tried to speak to a lot of the BJP leaders as they came out, and Paulami, they're looking extremely pumped to be back in power.
Absolutely, absolutely. The mood over here is jubilant. There were Jai Shri Ram chants as well. All top BJP leaders, including Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha, who are tipped to be Deputy Chief Ministers alongside Nitish Kumar, have also left from the BJP office. But you can see the crowds over here have only swept. This is the sign of a party which is back in, power in Bihar. So the numbers have swelled over here since this morning. Party workers are now trooping in by large numbers because they do realize they're back in government, and now they're looking extremely ecstatic about their prospects going into the Lok Sabha elections. They were very clear that they do not want to cede any ground to the Mahagathbandhan in the state of Bihar. It was extremely crucial for them, and hence, of course, Amit Shah, when he came here just before the appointment of Samrat Chaudhary in March 2023, it categorically stated to the state leaders that Bihar meri nigarani mein hoga. He had said that I'm taking responsibility for this state and I will ensure every little piece is put in place before the Lok Sabha elections. So he took the responsibility. The first appointment he made was Samrat Chaudhary, again someone nobody saw as an appointment that was coming, and he picked him up, low profile, doesn't speak very much, is frank in his opinion, but is soft-spoken. You wouldn't otherwise notice him other than the fact that he is, of course, a very towering person in terms of his, his build. So clearly, that is Samrat Chaudhary, but extremely aggressive as the leader of the party in Bihar, someone that the Bihar unit has flocked together behind. And then, of course, came all the appointments that have been made, keeping caste equations in mind. And that's why probably he was feeling confident. He was telling the top leadership, the central leadership, that let's go it alone, let's test our might, because at the end of the day, we're fighting on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's face, and that is a winning ticket. Why do we need anyone else on board? But clearly, the central leadership, the top leadership felt that the decision was going to rest with the Prime Minister, and the decision came from the top itself that this is an alliance that is going to hold us good. And if we want to sweep through the 40 Lok Sabha seats, this is an alliance that's going to work for us.
Okay, we've just received information that Jiten Ram Manjhi, leader of the Hindustani Awam Morcha, has reached the Chief Minister's residence. This is where an N.D.A meeting is taking place. The BJP leaders are also on their way there. So all of them will be coming together. We're told that Chirag Paswan is likely to travel with JP Nadda when he goes to Bihar this evening. So they're trying to convey a sense of solidarity of the N.D.A. given, Polami, the fractious relationship between Chirag Paswan of the Lok Jan Shakti Party and Nitish Kumar, especially given the fact that he damaged Nitish Kumar on at least 2 dozen seats in the last assembly elections. Is that likely to be of major concern, or do you think they'll be able to kiss and make up?
Well, Rahul, I just got the end bit of your question, but yes, it's going to be a lot of alignment that they'll need to do, because, like I said, Samrat Chaudhary's entire campaign has been about let's take Nitish head on. This can't keep going on. He can't keep testing our patience. He can't just, join hands with us. He can't dump us. Now is the time to, in fact, take Nitish head on. So he'd been building his entire campaign on that, and now he has to work with Nitish Kumar as Deputy Chief Minister. We have confirmation that Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha will be Deputy Chief Ministers alongside Nitish Kumar. So it's going to be a tightrope walk, but they'll have to get used to each other very soon, fast enough, because at the end of the day, the Lok Sabha elections are just a couple of months away, and they need to, of course, pool together all their resources and their minds in order to ensure that they get the candidate selection right, and, of course, the seat-sharing negotiations as well.
Well, interesting how this is playing out. The N.D.A meeting likely to start at the Chief Minister's residence in a few moments from now. Sanjay Kumar, you come from the state of Bihar. When you look at how the politics in your state is playing out as a native and somebody who's worried about the development of the state, what's going through your mind?
I think if you talk to the people of Bihar, I think they would feel cheated because, parties...
Who's feeling? The RJD is feeling cheated. Who else is feeling cheated right now? No. See, the JDU seems happy, the BJP seems happy.
Absolutely. The supporters of the RJD would feel cheated. And also in a situation where there is a very sharp divide between, like whether you are a supporter of RJD or whether you are a supporter of JDU. So in the RJD supporters must be feeling cheated because it has happened all of a sudden. Because they were expecting that this is an alliance which is going to continue till 2024 elections. So the mood was, this is the alliance which is going to put up a challenge to Modi in 2024 election. So that would be kind of a demoralizing effect on the supporters of I.N.D.I.A alliance, because they were hoping that maybe Bihar will spring a surprise for BJP in 2024 elections.
Well, they've settled Maharashtra, Amitabh Tiwari. They've settled Bihar in rather unconventional styles. Rather than taking on their opponents head on, they found different ways of being able to settle. You can question their political tactics, but hey, in this case, it's the JDU and Nitish Kumar that came back to them. They let the door open for sure, but it's not as if they broke the JDU or broke the Congress. Nitish Kumar has come back with his eyes open and his arms stretched in embrace, and the BJP is saying, Swagat hai aapka.
Yeah, so the top leadership of BJP is very pragmatic and practical. With the entry of JDU in Mahagathbandhan and with the entry of Shiv Sena in Maharashtra, they realized that their seat tally could decline in 2024 Lok Sabha elections. And that's why they did a split of both the Shiv Sena and the NCP in Maharashtra to negate some of the losses due to exit of Uddhav Thackeray. And here, they have ensured a ghar wapsi of Nitish Kumar. So this is all to ensure that there is no leeway left and to assure victory and assure a big victory in 2024. See, coming back of JDU in NDA is more of a natural. It is like an honoring of a mandate also, because they were the ones who won the elections. And even in Maharashtra, it was the BJP Shiv Sena alliance which had won the election. So they have a moral high here as well in both the states when they took back or accommodated splits in both these states to ensure that their tally does not decline, because they had won 80 seats in these two states, 41 out of 48 and 39 out of 40 in 2019.
In case you're just tuning in, I want to play out that reaction of Nitish Kumar, who will be Chief Minister once again at 5 p.m. He's the interim CM just between 10:30 and 5. But at 5 p.m. he'll be sworn in again. He's spoken out after a long time, explaining in a very flimsy fashion actually why he's walked out of the India alliance and gone back to the BJP fold. Let's listen to what Nitish Kumar had to say when he came out after resigning to Rajendra Arlekar and saying that he wants to go back to the BJP's fold. Here is Nitish Kumar speaking to the media moments after exiting the residence of the Bihar governor.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना। आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया।
Okay, in the midst of all of this, Prime Minister Modi has just arrived at the celebration of the 75th year of the Lok Sabha. So there's a Diamond Jubilee celebration of the Supreme Court that's happening. Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, Law Minister Arjun Meghwal and the Attorney General R. Venkatramani there. So that's where the Prime Minister is. He had his Mann Ki Baat this morning at 11. That was a washout as far as broadcast is concerned, because everyone was focusing on what was happening at the Governor's house and at the residence of Nitish Kumar just at that time. Look at the characters on your screen right now. Nitish Kumar mighty relieved, Tejasvi Yadav wondering mera number kab aayega, his father very keen to anoint him as Chief Minister while he's still around and ensure that he's settled in. He hasn't had that opportunity yet. He is arguably becoming a stronger politician than he was. But remember, just with 30% plus vote bank, if you've got just the Yadavs, the Muslims and some of the EBCs and MBCs, that isn't enough to win Bihar, which is why you need the likes of a Nitish Kumar on your side to be able to cross in a first past the post system the victory line. That hasn't happened for Tejasvi Yadav yet. Samrat Chaudhary will likely get to be Deputy Chief Minister in the new government in Bihar. So he's been fighting Nitish Kumar. Now, he's been fighting Nitish Kumar tooth and nail for the last year and a half. He'll now have to be in partnership, which is the situation of most BJP leaders. They fight for a while and then suddenly end up in the situation when Nitish Kumar is batting on the same side and then they have to adjust. And that's Rahul Gandhi. His yatra being a bit of a political disaster so far. Mamata Banerjee breaking away, wanting to fight alone just as he was entering West Bengal. Then when he set to enter Purnia in Bihar, Nitish Kumar going back to the BJP fold. So this is the build-up to the 2024 elections, and you're seeing it live play out right here on India Today in our continuing coverage of the political somersault by Nitish Kumar as he comes back to the NDA fold. This is his 6th somersault since 1994. All this playing out right here on India Today. We'll slip into a very quick break right now. When we come back, we'll go across to our reporters who are out on the ground. We've got guests joining us, sharp political insights. In a moment from now, the NDA meeting will be starting at the Chief Minister's residence, and then Nitish Kumar will be going with his allies to stake claim, and at 5 p.m. is when the swearing in will happen. All that playing out right here on India Today. We'll return on the other side of a quick break.
You are watching India Today.
From the biggest conflict zones
We are at the Hostel Air Base and this is
to the biggest international moments, a reporter with India's flag on his sleeve and an
प्रस्ताव रखा, जिस प्रस्ताव का डॉक्टर रमेश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर प्रेम कुमार जी, भागीरथी देवी, जनक राम जी और नितिन दमिन जी ने समर्थन दिया और सभी विधायकों ने एक मत से वो प्रस्ताव पारित किया, जिस प्रस्ताव में भाजपा, जदयू, सभी एनडीए के मित्र पक्ष मिलकर एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए, बिहार वासियों के हित के लिए ये सरकार बने और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक दल के नेता के नाते सम्राट चौधरी जी का चयन किया गया और उपनेता के नाते श्रीमान
सारे विधायक बस में बैठ के जा रहे हैं। देखिए बस जो
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
देखिए बिहार के अंदर लोगों के जो बिहार के लोगों के मन में है, ऐसे तो हम लोग मन की बात आज सुन ही रहे हैं, लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के जो मन में है उसकी तरफ इशारे अच्छे हैं और पार्टी सारी चीजों को सोच विचार के निर्णय लेगी। लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के चेहरे पर जो आम बिहारी हैं उनके चेहरे पर इस बात का प्रतीत हो रहा है कि बिहार में कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है।
अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही, इसीलिए ये पहले से मालूम था। लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लल्लू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आए आराम गए आराम, बहुत लोग हैं।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
Okay, so KC Tyagi, senior leader of the Janata Dal United, Nitish Kumar's party, is speaking. Remember, he's been on our channel multiple times talking about the need of the India Alliance to come together against the BJP. He's now going to be singing a very different tune. Let's listen to KC Tyagi.
यात्रा की गई, उसके उद्देश्यों को लेकर के हमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं, लेकिन पदयात्रा के जरिए वो समूचे विपक्ष को कांग्रेस के झंडे के नीचे लाना चाहते थे। वो ममता बनर्जी को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को आइए, वो नीतीश कुमार को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को आइए, वो शरद पवार को हुक्म दे रहे हैं कि फलानी तारीख को शामिल हुए, जैसे कि हम कांग्रेस पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं। ये भी हमको कबूल नहीं था, लिहाजा नीतीश कुमार जी ने एक सप्ताह पहले ही घोषणा कर दी थी कि वो इस रैली में नहीं जाएंगे।
सर, लेकिन अभी वो इस तरह से बता रहे हैं कि सब कुछ ठीक है। बिहार को अगर अलग रख देते हैं, वहाँ पर मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे ने ममता बनर्जी को पत्र लिखा है, तो अभी उसको लेकर भी प्रतिक्रिया दे दीजिए।
आप 1-2 दिन के बाद फिर मिलो, तब बताएंगे।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सर।
Lalu Yadav's daughter, Rohini Acharya, who suddenly found her political voice, has tweeted yet again, and I want to take you through. It's a rather combative tweet against Nitish Kumar. She says, "Kooda gaya phir se koodaani mein. The garbage is gone into the garbage bin. Kooda mandali ko badbudar kooda mubarak. The garbage collectors are welcome to all the stinky garbage that they've got." So she suddenly seems to have found Amitabh Tiwari, her political voice. Meesa Bharti was the one who was usually seen as being active in politics. Recently though, it's Rohini who's been in top gear. What do you think is going on? Is she doing this of her own accord? Does she have a father's sanction? How is it that her tweets suddenly are making so much news?
They are all part of Lalu Yadav's family, so politics is in their blood. So, of course, she might be feeling betrayed by whatever Nitish has done, and this is for the second time what he has done. And that's what might have led to the outburst. It could be due to the backing of Lalu Yadav, because Lalu Yadav may not have wanted to publish something officially on his Twitter account before Nitish takes or makes any such move. So, yeah, I mean, this is all making good news for the media. And what has he said? कूड़ा किया कि फिर से कूड़ेदान में, कूड़ा मंडली को बदबूदार कूड़ा मुबारक. See, ultimately, whatever she is writing today, even if Nitish Kumar wants to come back to Mahagathbandhan tomorrow, their arms will be open and they would welcome him, because Nitish is the only person who can get power to both BJP and RJD in Bihar. So he is like a Mehbooba of both RJD and BJP. They kiss and make up, and whenever he wants to make a comeback, they hug him with all arms and forget and forgive all his betrayals.
Acharya, remember, usually stays in Singapore. She donated a kidney to save her father because the Lalu's kidney wasn't functioning. She's become I mean, I was just going through her Twitter timeline. She's just banging out one risque tweet after another, punching the JDU, punching the BJP. It's interesting if she's doing, and Tejasvi hasn't spoken. Tej Pratap had a tweet out as well, but that was more a philosophical tweet in the manner in which Tej Pratap usually is, in keeping with his personality. But Lalu's daughter being far more combative and pugnacious. Rohit Singh joins us. Rohit, explain the dynamics of the Lalu family. Tejasvi, the deputy CM, Tej Pratap, the son who often speaks out of line. Meesa was the daughter who was politically active, but now Rohini Acharya has found a political voice. Does she do this with the sanction of her father, or is she just playing a solo game here?
Well, Rahul, what I think is that it's not that Lalu family are unaware of what Rohini Acharya is doing in Singapore, because see, there's a close relation between Rohini and her father Lalu Prasad, because Rohini is the one who has donated one of her kidney to Lalu Prasad. So both the father and the daughter share a very special relation, and that is why Rohini donated her kidney also. So it is unbelievable, not to be believed, that what Rohini Acharya is doing, what she is tweeting, that Lalu and the family are not aware of. They must be having sanctions from the Lalu family, after which Rohini is tweeting all kind of things. And see, Rohini in the past few years, though she stays in Singapore, actively follows the Bihar politics, and on an average, Rahul, every day she comes out with at least 10 to 15 tweets regarding Bihar politics, and whatever she has in mind, she speaks her mind. So Rohini is, and there are also talks that were going on for the last few months that Lalu may even field her daughter Rohini from one of the seats in the upcoming Lok Sabha election. So that is the kind of relation that Rohini shares with her father and the family. So there must be some sanction from the Lalu family, after which Rohini is hitting out at Nitish Kumar, now what we are seeing.
Okay, Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, has tweeted. I want to take our viewers through the first reaction from the Congress president after Nitish Kumar formally split away. He says, Desh mein aaya ram, gaya ram jaise kai log hain. They keep coming, they keep going, and that's integral to Indian politics. Pehle wo aur hum milkar lad rahe the. Earlier they and we were fighting together. Jab maine Lalu ji aur Tejaswi ji se baat ki, to unhone bhi kaha ki Nitish ja rahe hain. When I spoke to Lalu Yadav and to Tejaswi, they told me that Nitish Kumar will be leaving the India alliance and crossing over. Agar वो रुकना चाहते थे तो रुक जाते, लेकिन वह जाना चाहते थे. If he wanted to stay, he could have stayed back, but he chose to go away. इसलिए ये बात हमें पहले से ही पता थी, लेकिन इंडिया गठबंधन को बरकरार रखने के लिए हमने कुछ नहीं कहा. We knew that he was leaving. We didn't say anything before this because we knew that he'd already made up his mind. We wanted to keep the alliance together. अगर हम कुछ गलत कहेंगे तो गलत संदेश जाएगा. If I say something, it will send a bad message. इसलिए जानकारी हमें लालू प्रसाद यादव जी और तेजस्वी जी से को पहले से ही दे दी थी. आज वह सच हो गया. This is now come true. We'd already told Lalu and Tejaswi that Nitish Kumar is about to do a volte-face. Remember, Mallikarjun Kharge at this moment is in Dehradun. He's gone there for a meeting of the Congress. Dehradun is also where, remember, after the Ram Mandir, after the win in the Hindi heartland states, the next big BJP move will come from Dehradun. In the next few days, the Uniform Civil Code, which has been readied, will be notified, and that will be a big splash. Uttarakhand becoming the first state, the Dev Bhumi, which will move towards implementation of the Uniform Civil Code. Pushkar Dhami tweeted about it, and that's something that is part of the BJP script. Remember, as I was speaking to a senior official in the Prime Minister's office before the Ram Mandir consecration, he said, just look at the number of things we've lined up, one after another, non-stop, till the announcement of elections. We'll build such a momentum. That was their claim, and it seems to be playing to that script. The script, though, going awry from the perspective of the Congress and the opposition and the India alliance, which just seems to be coming apart at this moment. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as I said, at this moment is at the 75th Golden Jubilee celebrations of the Supreme Court. He's got the Attorney General there, the Law Minister is there, Mr. Chandrachud, Justice Chandrachud, the current Chief Justice, they're all there on the stage. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister and the Chief Justice will be speaking. We'll try and get you visuals from there. But before that, what I want to do is play out just a brief reaction from the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat. It happened 11 a.m. Everyone was focusing at that time on what was going on at the Bihar Chief Minister's residence. Those are images from the Supreme Court Golden Jubilee celebration that's taking place at this time. The Chief Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal, Attorney General Venkat Ramani, they're all there. The Prime Minister is there at this function as well. But let's listen just for a moment to Prime Minister Modi speaking at his Man Ki Baat, where he spoke about the Ram Temple.
तीसरे अध्याय के प्रारंभ में हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं ने भगवान राम, माता सीता और लक्ष्मण जी के चित्रों को स्थान दिया था. प्रभु राम का शासन हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं के लिए भी प्रेरणा का स्रोत था और इसलिए 22 जनवरी को अयोध्या में मैंने देव से देश की बात की थी, राम से राष्ट्र की बात की थी.
एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए। बिहार
बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
Kumar there, he's looking lighter, smiling more than we've seen him smile for a very long time. Polami Saha joins us. Remember, Nitish Kumar in that reaction said, what happens next you will find out, essentially indicating that the BJP will signal support, but he hasn't received that yet. So he says, let it play itself out. And you look at that poster there, I want to spend a moment on that poster. The poster's just come up in Patna. It says, Nitish Sabke Hain. What does that even mean? Nitish Sabke Hain, he belongs to everyone. Sona Singh has put up that poster. He's got Modi's image on the one side. Koti badhai, many congratulations. There's saffron and there's green. There's blue and black. And Nitish Sabke Hain, he's smiling. Now this is just opportunism being given a political lingo where he says Nitish Sabke. Amitabh Tiwari, from what we just heard from Nitish Kumar, what stood out to you? He looks relaxed to me, he looks happy, it's almost as if he's been freed. Now, few months down with the BJP, especially after 24, if the BJP acts tough, we don't know if he'll feel this way, but at this moment, Nitish is flying high and feeling very relieved, it seems.
Yeah, because see, Nitish has been in alliance with BJP for a much longer tenure than an alliance with the RJD, so it's a much more natural alliance. The vote shifts have been, or the vote shares have also seamlessly been transferred. See, but as a willing politician, वहां से हम यहाँ आए थे क्योंकि वहां सब कुछ ठीक नहीं था. अब यहाँ सब कुछ ठीक नहीं लग रहा है तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि वहीं ठीक था. ठीक है, and also हमने छोड़ दिया. See, we are translating is that I have quit. He's saying I have sacrificed power for the betterment of the state. Because people pressurized me, I have not taken this decision. And now if BJP comes to me and wants me to again occupy the chair of the Chief Minister, then again for the development and betterment of the state, I will take that decision.
Well, there he is on your screen right now. First images, and remember all this playing out first, exclusive right here on India Today. Rajendra Arlekar, very happy to receive the resignation of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, who's looking happier than we've seen him, and especially because he's been quiet, and he said that you've been asking so many questions, I've been staying away, I haven't spoken, I had so many things to say, I haven't said any of those. Those are the first images of the governor of Bihar receiving the resignation from the Chief Minister, who will be CM now for the 9th time, unless the messrs Modi and Shah want a twist in the tail, which they don't want, because ultimately for them Bihar is a small fry. 2024, the Lok Sabha elections, that's the big prize. That's what they want to focus on. And whatever else may happen, and I know that the BJP wants a one versus all fight. Top leaders of the BJP have told me this personally. They want a one versus all. Once where they're able to take on everybody together and beat them. That's the fight that I know for a fact that Amit Shah is itching for. But till that happens, for the time being, helping Prime Minister Modi get as close to 40 seats as possible, that's their number one agenda. And in that, Nitish Kumar being on board does help the NDA's cause, and therefore they're working towards that. Polami Saha joins us. She's tracking what's happening in the BJP quarters now. Really, the ball and the letters of support in the BJP's camp, when does that come across, and when do they hand over the letters of support to Nitish Kumar? And when does this BJP-JDU alliance get settled? Polami.
Well, Rahul, here inside this building right now is where the legislative party meeting of the BJP has begun officially. They will announce the decision over here and take the resolution to indeed extend support to Nitish Kumar to form the next government in Bihar. So that meeting will happen in this building, and a short while from now we're expecting the leaders to step out. But Sanjay Jha of the JDU is already here. He will be picking up that letter and will be heading straight for Nitish Kumar's residence. I'll ask Sanjay to come with me, my camera person, to show you more pictures of course, the media which is gathered over here, because that legislative party the Bharatiya Janata Party has begun that very crucial meeting where the decision to extend support to Nitish Kumar will be made. They were waiting for this moment when Nitish Kumar tenders in his resignation officially. They know now he's done it, and now of course they will move in with extending their support. So the ball has been now set rolling in terms of forming the next government of Bihar.
Okay, Rohit Singh also joins us. Rohit, you've tracked Chief Minister Nitish Kumar for very long. In that address, what stood out most to you? This is the first time he's spoken in quite a while. He says, "Wahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi, yahan pe paristhiti achhi nahi thi," and that's his best explanation for why he switched.
Very flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving Rahul, that paristhiti achhi wahan bhi nahi thi and yahan bhi achhi paristhiti nahi thi. And as if Nitish Kumar did not know that what kind of paristhiti was there in RJD and what was the work culture of the RJD. And we have been seeing since morning today how Janata Dal United is now attacking Lalu family over the land for job scam. And the question is, why are they again raising this issue now? Was this not an issue 1.5 years back? That was an issue. But that time when Nitish Kumar wanted to switch sides, he came to the RJD. When raids took place at Lalu's residence, he was saying, this is all politically motivated. This will happen now just because now I have come from I.N.D.I.A to Mahagathbandhan. So these are all flimsy excuses that Nitish Kumar has been giving time and again to switch sides. But the fact remains that once again he has now decided to dump the Mahagathbandhan back in the N.D.A fold. But what important thing as far as the India bloc is concerned, Rahul, he was the Sutradhar of this bloc. He was given this responsibility none other than by Mallikarjun Kharge, who asked him to go to opposition states, meet leaders and just try to make them come together on the same page. And that is what happened that time, almost 6-7 months back. Nitish Kumar went to several opposition ruled states, met leaders, and then that first big meeting took place at 1 NA mark, where we are at this point of time. And that day also there was so much of media presence here and a lot of drama that took place, and it appeared that as if India bloc is now going to take on Prime Minister Modi, it's going to take on the BJP. But 7 months down the line, Rahul, the Sutradhar himself has now decided to dump the bloc, and now he is back in the N.D.A. So that speaks volume that how the India bloc is also crumbling piece by piece. Back to you.
Okay, I've just received information that the BJP Central Observer, Vinod Thavde, who comes from the state of Maharashtra, the BJP's National General Secretary, he's put out the BJP's first formal reaction. He's been sent by the BJP High Command to Bihar to observe what's going on. He says, and I take you through what he's saying, Bihar के मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी के इस्तीफे देने की वजह से भाजपा बिहार ने विधायक दल की बैठक बुलाई है। ये बैठक प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की मन की बात कार्यक्रम के बाद होगी। इस बैठक में राज्य के राजनीतिक हालात और आगे की रणनीति पर चर्चा होगी. We'll be discussing what to do next in Bihar in light of the political developments in the state after the BJP, after the Prime Minister's Man Ki Baat gets over. That's Vinod Thavde, the Central Observer. We're also getting the first reaction from the RJD. Ijaz.
Important information for Wisconsinites. The Wisconsin Supreme Court has ruled that the current state legislative maps are unconstitutional. For years, Republicans have used these rigged maps to stay in power and serve their special interest friends, undermining progress on important issues like gun violence, child care costs, and abortion access. Now, the court has ordered that new maps be drawn, protecting our constitutional rights. Tell the Wisconsin Supreme Court thank you for standing up for fair maps.
Jitan Maji and his flock was there inside the CM house, and unanimously Nitish Kumar was once again chosen as the leader of the N.D.A legislative party. And after being elected as the leader of the N.D.A legislative party, Nitish Kumar has now gone to Raj Bhavan. And what in the news we are breaking here is that Nitish Kumar has now staked claim to form the next government in Bihar, Rahul. So he has met Governor Arlekar and he has now staked claim to form government in Bihar.
Wait, tell me a little bit about Vinay Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary. They are likely to be the next deputy CMs of Bihar. They've been appointed leader and deputy leader of the BJP. Give our viewers a sense of who they are, because earlier it was Tara Kishore Prasad and Renu Devi. Why were Tara Kishore Prasad and Renu Devi not successful? Why, and what's the thinking in the selection of these two leaders, and what can you tell our viewers about them?
Well, Rahul, the reason why initially what I can think right now is that these are the two voices, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, who were most vocal in opposing Nitish Kumar in the last 2 to 3 years. Whenever he has not been with the BJP, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha have launched the most scathing attack on Nitish Kumar. In fact, Samrat Chaudhary going to the extent of saying that that orange pagri which he wears, कि ये पगड़ी तो मैं तभी उतारूंगा जब नीतीश कुमार को बिहार का सीएम से हटा दूंगा. So that's the kind of animosity he had with Nitish Kumar. Same with Speaker Vijay Kumar Sinha. He has also been extremely vocal regarding criticizing Nitish Kumar. So it seems at this point of time that the top leadership of the BJP really trying to pacify both these leaders, because these two voices were at present at Amit Shah's meeting also, and they too had opposed that Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar should not be brought back into the NDA, especially as the Bihar Chief Minister. But both of them were silent. And now it seems that top leadership, in order to just keep them cool and on board, have decided that they should be given deputy CM post, and that could be one of the most important reason why now Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, who were the most the voices of opposition for Nitish Kumar, now they are deputy chief ministers to him. That's very interesting, Rahul.
What about all the allies? You've got the likes of the Lok Jan Shakti Party there. You've got the Hindustani Awam Morcha there. You've got the Rashtriya Lok Janata Dal of Upendra Kushwaha there. These are small, disparate political parties. You need to keep them all together, and ultimately there are only 40 Lok Sabha seats. It's going to be challenging to try and distribute the political pie amongst these small players.
Well, Rahul, what I gather is that the deal is already done, and
okay, stay with me for a moment. Jairam Ramesh, the media head of the Congress, is speaking at this moment. I want to listen to what he's saying.
उनको भी सही जवाब देगी. ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी, प्रधानमंत्री, गृह मंत्री भोखलाए हुए हैं, बहुत परेशानी में हैं भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा से, और जो जिस उत्साह के साथ लोग उनका स्वागत कर रहे हैं, राहुल जी का स्वागत कर रहे हैं, इससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए, क्योंकि कल से भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा बिहार में शुरू होगा, उससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए ये सब ड्रामा रचा गया है. तो मैं यही कहूंगा, इसमें कोई आश्चर्य की बात नहीं है, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार जी तो क्या कहें, मैंने उनके साथ बहुत नजदीकी से काम किया है जब मैं मंत्री था, पर विश्वासघात की विशेषज्ञ हैं.
कितना इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा सर नीतीश कुमार के?
ये भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा पर इसका कोई असर नहीं होगा. इंडिया ग्रुप और भी मजबूत होगा. ममता बनर्जी जी ने भी खुद कहा है, तो इससे और भी नाराजगी होगी लोगों में, और मैं समझता हूं बिहार की जनता नीतीश कुमार जी को और बीजेपी को सही सबक सिखाएगी जब चुनाव का वक्त आएगा. और बार बार मैं एक बार और कहूंगा, ये सिर्फ चुनावी मुकाबला नहीं है, ये भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा एक वैचारिक यात्रा है. हम बीजेपी और आरएसएस के विचार और विचारधारा से लड़ रहे हैं. उसमें ममता जी भी एक है, वो हमारा साथ दे रही हैं और हम उनका साथ दे रहे हैं. मैं नहीं समझता हूं, हाँ ये बिल्कुल सही है कि एक दो दिन के लिए हेडलाइन होगा, अच्छा नहीं दिखता है कि 23 जून को नीतीश कुमार जी ने पहली बैठक बुलाई थी 18 पार्टियों की पटना में. इंडिया गठबंधन की पहली बैठक नीतीश जी ने बुलाई थी 23 जून को. बाद में 17 और 18 जुलाई को बेंगलुरु में हुआ. बाद में 31 अगस्त और 1 सितंबर को मुंबई में हुआ, और तीनों मीटिंग में नीतीश कुमार जी शामिल थे. पर जैसा कि मैंने कहा, नीतीश कुमार जी गिरगिटों को बड़ी टक्कर देने में माहिर.
नीतीश कुमार जी गठबंधन तोड़वाने के लिए उसको इस्तेमाल,
ये सब ड्रामा है, बीजेपी का ड्रामा है. बीजेपी ने ये ड्रामा रचा है और नीतीश कुमार जी इसमें आ गए हैं, इस जाल में फंस गए हैं. क्या उनकी क्या मजबूरी है मैं नहीं जानता हूं, पर जो व्यक्ति 23 जून को 18 विपक्ष पार्टियों को इकट्ठा करके उस बैठक की अध्यक्षता करता, और उन्होंने ही निमंत्रण दिया था और हम पटना में नहीं, ऐसा देखा जाए कि इंडिया गठबंधन की जो सफर है वो पटना से शुरू हुई और वही व्यक्ति जिन्होंने सफर शुरू करवाया आज विश्वासघात उन्होंने किया है।
Do you think the future of India is at stake?
No,
because
the future of India is at stake in the election, but the future of the India group is not at stake. Future of India as a society, as a country is at stake if the BJP continues and the RSS ideology continues. But if you are asking me whether the future of the 28 party, now 27 party, because JDU will walk out or has walked out, whether the future of the 27 party India group is at stake, that is not at stake. But the idea of India, the values of India, the value of the constitution of India, that is at stake.
ममता बनर्जी भी अभी आप लोगों के साथ थोड़ा ये कर रहा है। तो
देखिए ये ठीक है, कुछ बात होती रहती है, तृणमूल से कोई बात करते हैं, हमारे पार्टी से भी कोई जवाब आता है, हमारे पार्टी के नेता कुछ कहते हैं, तृणमूल से जवाब आता है। हम एक लोकतांत्रिक गठबंधन है, हमारे इंडिया ग्रुप में कोई एक तंत्र का तोप नहीं चलाता। ये एक लोकतांत्रिक गठबंधन है जहां लोग अपने विचार रखते हैं, पर मैं समझता हूं कि ममता जी की प्राथमिकता बीजेपी और आरएसएस की विचारधारा को खत्म करने में है। वो उसको, ये सिर्फ चुनावी मुकाबला नहीं है, ये एक वैचारिक मुकाबला है और जब चुनाव आएंगे निशाना ममता जी का बीजेपी को हराना है, कांग्रेस का निशाना भी बीजेपी को हराना है। तो हम एक हैं और ममता जी ने बार बार कहा है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस इंडिया गठबंधन का एक अंग है और उसको मैं कहूंगा एक अंग नहीं, एक महत्वपूर्ण अंग है, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ है टीएमसी। और कुछ तो आज को उत्तर दिनाजपुर, परसों रात को हम वापस लौट आएंगे मालदा और बाद में मालदा, मुर्शिदाबाद और बीरपुर। तो मैं उम्मीद करता हूं आप लोग हमारे साथ रहेंगे और रोज मैं आपको ब्रीफिंग देते रहूंगा और मैं कोशिश करूंगा आपको।
आज से ममता बनर्जी 4 दिन के दौरे पे हैं नॉर्थ बंगाल।
देखिए ममता बनर्जी मुख्यमंत्री है, मुख्यमंत्री कहीं भी जा सकती है, मुख्यमंत्री समीक्षा करती है, जो कार्यक्रम है, जो स्कीम है, जो प्रोजेक्ट है, उनका रिव्यू करना उनका कर्तव्य बनता है। और हम जानते हैं कि बीजेपी सरकार ने पश्चिम बंगाल के साथ कितना भेदभाव किया है, मनरेगा के लिए धनराशि नहीं भेजी है, अलग अलग ग्रामीण विकास कार्यक्रमों के लिए उन्होंने वित्तीय समर्थन नहीं दिया है। तो वास्तविक है कि राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री अलग अलग जिले में जाती हैं और समीक्षा करती हैं, अधिकारियों से मिलते हैं। तो मैं नहीं समझता हूं इससे हमें कुछ चिंता करनी चाहिए। वो उन्होंने पहले ही कहा है बीजेपी को हराना मेरा मकसद है, मैं उसमें पूरी तरीके से कोई कदम नहीं छोड़ूंगी। वही भावना के साथ भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा अभी वापस पश्चिम बंगाल में प्रवेश किया है।
सर और एक बात, सिलीगुड़ी में जो प्रोग्राम जनसभा हो रहा है,
That's Jairam Ramesh trying to explain the Bharat Nyaya Yatra. At this moment, a lot of injustice he claims being done to the India Alliance. Nitish Kumar, who was the originator of the India Alliance, the first meeting was held on his watch in Patna. He's walked out, dealing a crushing blow to the prospects of the India Alliance. Nitish Kumar, meanwhile, has submitted 128 letters of support, 78 of the BJP MLAs, 45 JDU MLAs, 4 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jiten Ram Majhi and 1 independent, Sumit Singh. So 128 MLAs giving their support to Nitish Kumar as he stakes claim to be Chief Minister for the 9th time. Paulami Saha joins us. Paulami, Nitish Kumar has staked claim. It seems to be coming together. You know, in Maharashtra, we saw all this tumult when Ajit Pawar broke away the first time, the second time, even when Shinde broke away, you weren't certain whether they'll be able to pull all the MLAs or not. It happens with a sense of political finesse in Bihar, which wasn't seen when we saw the wrangling play itself out in Maharashtra.
Absolutely. There was no resort politics that was involved over here. It happened over one weekend and very seamlessly. In the Eknath Shinde case, of course, they waited for Shinde to bring on board all those 40 MLAs. He went from Gujarat to Guwahati to Goa before he reached Mumbai to stake claim alongside the Bharatiya Janata Party. And over here, it's happened very seamlessly. Nitish Kumar has staked claim to form the next government of Bihar with the Bharatiya Janata Party, the HAM, and one independent MLA. So 78 of the BJP, 45 of the JDU, 4 of the Hindustani Awam Morcha, and 1 independent MLA, Sumit Singh, who was already a minister in the Nitish Kumar government. So he's decided to join hands with the JDU and stay with Nitish Kumar. So that's 128, 4 above, 6 above, I beg your pardon, the halfway mark in the Bihar Legislative Assembly, which is 122. Rahul.
So 243. 122 is what you need. Nitish Kumar comfortably placed. It happens, my colleague Gaurav Sawant joins us. Gaurav, with a certain sense of political finesse, which you don't get. They wake up on one bed one night, next morning they're on somebody else's bed and it's all kosher.
You know, Nitish Kumar was known as Sushasan Babu, and for years after 2005, there was a lot of change that came around in Bihar, and not many thought that change would come. Suddenly, from Sushasan Babu to all the somersaults that he's had, he's now known as Palti Babu, and yet he's going to be Chief Minister for the 9th time. But as far as the BJP is concerned, Rahul, you know better, it suits his game. It suits his game and the BJP's game for the 2024 elections. That's extremely critical. 80 seats of Uttar Pradesh, 40 seats of Bihar, the seats of Maharashtra and the seats of Bengal. So Maharashtra, Bengal and Bihar were seen as opposition states where they would make a big dent in the BJP numbers from 2019. Rahul, clearly that doesn't seem to be happening, at least now.
As Nitish Kumar has taken claim to form the government once more, BJP leader Ajay Alok, who earlier used to be in the Janata Dal United, has tweeted to say that agli khabar Congress se aayegi. Aditya Vaibhav joins us. There are 19 Congress MLAs. When Ajay Alok says this, is he suggesting that there could be a new twist in this story and that some of these MLAs from the Congress could switch over and join the Janata Dal United alliance? Aditya.
Well, Rahul, as far as the tables and arithmetic, as far as the arithmetic is concerned, of course they are trying their best, but then the bottom line continues to remain, Rahul, that Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has finally entered the Governor House and he is set to stake his claim to form the next government, and you can clearly see that heavy security deployment has been done by this district administration to ensure no sort of security there, but then really see people are thronging the entire place, more supporters, more people are there, and then you can also see all our eyes are waiting Nitish Kumar once he comes out of this Raj Bhavan, and what does he say and what will he say about the oath and swearing in ceremony, Rahul?
Okay, now BJP leaders are just having fun. Jaiveer Shergill has put out a post saying, since no one is left, the next I.N.D.I.A alliance meeting can be held in a cafe, coffee day or a Starbucks or a Haldiram. First, a venue committee should be formed to finalize the location, then a menu committee, then a seat committee to decide who will sit where, and then finally a bye-bye committee. So the BJP leaders are really rolling with laughter, having different kinds of pot shots at the I.N.D.I.A alliance. It's a bad situation for the I.N.D.I.A alliance, given that Mamta wants to fight alone, Akhilesh is given a take it or leave it 11-seat offer, Gaurav, and now we know for a fact that Nitish Kumar is back with the NDA. So it's really crumbling. The India alliance prospects not looking very bright.
So while Jairam Ramesh may claim that it's not about India alliance but the future of India that's at stake, but the fact remains, Rahul, it's almost becoming a theatre of the absurd. Till late last night, the Congress party was trying to reach out to its 19 MLAs and 10 of those MLAs were unavailable to take a phone call. That's what insiders in Bihar Congress tell us and tell our reporters on ground. And people were saying, I'm in the toilet, I'll come out and take your phone call and then I'll respond, and mobile phones were switched off. So that's the theatre of the absurd that Bihar seems to be for the Congress.
Take a look at the two screens that are playing out right now. One is this new poster that's been put out. This is by Mona Singh, which says Nitish sabke hain. So Nitish belongs to everybody, and Rohini Acharya is back again with her latest post, Lalu's daughter. She's put out a counter saying Bihar Tejasvi ke saath hai. So Nitish sabke saath hai and Bihar Tejasvi ke hai. So interesting punch and counter punch playing itself out in Bihar politics, and Rohini's really got her social media game on full blast, Gaurav.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. In fact, she's the one who'd initially also taken this jibe at Nitish Kumar. Extremely, extremely close to her father, Lalu Yadav. We all know she donated her kidney, that Singapore operation that had taken place. And after that, Rahul, she apparently is now taking more interest. So Tejasvi is the heir apparent. Lalu wanted him to become Chief Minister of Bihar in his lifetime, and in this tenure wanted the 2024 elections to be fought with Tejasvi Yadav as Chief Minister of Bihar, which in a way angered Nitish Kumar no end, and this reached a point of no return. But as far as Rohini was concerned, she was the one who now has put out the tweet, N.D.A. DNA. No other details, but the writing is on the wall. Then she puts out Kooda Gaya, Koodedan mein badbudar Kooda. So, her anger comes out for all to see, Rahul.
Well, interesting there. She's largely been a low-key political figure so far. She's upping her political game. It will be interesting to see what happens from here. She's usually in Singapore. Does she intend to come back and fight the Lok Sabha elections? But then that's also one of the problems which Nitish Kumar referred to when Karpoori Thakur was given the Bharat Ratna, that he was against Parivarwad. And you've got the Lalu family and the Congress, where so many different branches of the family are in politics, and that's something that they weren't very happy with. Sanjay Singh joins us for context. He's a well-known journalist, has been tracking the I.N.D.A, BJP, Bihar politics for a long time. Sanjay, does Nitish Kumar come out stronger in an ironical situation? Because with Lalu, he was feeling suffocated. He should look diminished. Instead, just in the short term, looking at the Lok Sabha elections, he actually comes out stronger.
True, Rahul, because Nitish Kumar's popularity in Bihar was diminishing, as we know. In the last assembly election was an indicator. And also he was one of the key organizers. In fact, he was the catalyst in forming I.N.D.I.A Alliance, or India Bloc, as they say. With this move, this particular move, yes, Nitish Kumar and his so many party men are feeling very, very suffocated in that I.N.D.I.A Alliance and also in this Mahagathbandhan. But since Nitish is supreme leader out there and there is no number two, so much so that he ousted his close friend and his party president, RCP Sinha, some time ago. Then he ousted Lalan Singh because Lalan Singh was moving closer to the RJD and RCP Sinha was moving closer to the BJP. And that, with those all kind of ironies, Nitish Kumar ironies keeps on doing ironies of ironies. But what he has done today, Nitish Kumar's kind of that, whatever the downslide that Nitish Kumar was on in terms of his popularity, and people were also talking about the kind of health Nitish Kumar had, and that kind of acumen that Nitish Kumar was losing and the hold that he was losing. That, I think, will come to a halt.
Okay.
And from here on,
stay with me for a moment. Ajay Alok joins us. Ajay is an interesting character because he's been with the Janata Dal United, so knows the mind of Nitish Kumar very well. He's also now in the Bharatiya Janata Party and is one of their up-and-coming stars and has adapted very quickly to the ways of the BJP. Dr. Alok, welcome. You've seen Nitish Kumar very closely, and I just saw this post that you put out which says, look out for what happens in the Congress next. So before it happens, tell us, when you say agli khabar Congress se aayegi jald, क्या खबर आने वाली है अजय जी?
See, there's absolutely an element of chaos prevailing in this so-called Mahagathbandhan. Because there is no political certainty, there is no vision, there is no roadways, there is no path. Everybody is troubled that how they are going to lead their political life and political career. In Congress is the party which has no vision. The party which doesn't know how to proceed further, how to get into the masses. So the whole party is in disarray and they are just out, not ready to accept Rahul Gandhi, which has been forced upon them to accept him as the leader.
लंबा जवाब दे रहे हो, मेरा सवाल छोटा था. आप बोल रहे हो अगली खबर कांग्रेस से आएगी, क्या खबर आएगी वो तो बताओ पहले.
अरे भाग जाएंगे सारे कांग्रेसी राहुल गांधी अकेले कांग्रेस पार्टी चलाएगी, खबर यही है।
How many? There are 19 MLAs officially with the Congress right now. How many do you think could do a volte-face?
No, I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about disintegration of the parties. I'm not talking about MLAs or MLA running away here and there. I'm absolutely talking about national level disintegration in the Congress.
Okay. Now, what do you make
Don't
of
confine
Nitish
it to
Kumar?
Bihar only.
You've been attacking him over the last several months after he switched sides and joined the RJD. Is it awkward now to suddenly say, oh, he's Sushashan Babu, he's very good. Itne din se to attack kar rahe the. Now you have to say, oh, he's our man.
No. Let me tell you. The confusion and the air has been cleared completely from Nitish Kumar. Why he left BJP, why he left the I.N.D.I.A alliance and went to RJD? Just because the few of his cronies and the people around him, they convinced him that you will be the leader and you will be a challenger to Modi and all, and the burning aspiration of the Prime Minister. And when he was repeatedly humiliated, not once but at least 4 times during all the 4 meetings of so-called Mahagathbandhan, then he realized what mistake he has done and what Bihar is going through. I mean, the kind of chaos, the kind of loot, anarchy, and the kind of absolute non-governance prevailing in Bihar for the last 1 year, Nitish realized that what he has done is absolutely wrong, and that's why he has taken a good decision. Now, whatever time he wants to work, he has the ability to change Bihar, so he should work like that. That's what I aspire and that's what I feel. Because I know him personally that he is not comfortable with something called non-governance.
No, so suddenly, Rahul, if I may,
of course,
suddenly Dr. Ajay Alok, you think that he is Sushashan Babu because all along the BJP has also been saying he is Palti Ram. He has said, I will never go back to BJP. Death better than going back to BJP. Is this going to be life worse than death as Chief Minister once again?
See, the political character of Nitish Kumar, I don't need to define, right? Paltu Ram, non-Paltu Ram, all this, we all know it's there in front of everyone. Right now, as a BJP, we are concerned that we are the largest party in Bihar and we have a responsibility towards the people of Bihar, that they need to have good governance, they need to have good policing, they need to have good law and order. The people should not feel frustrated. On basis of that, we are getting into the government because we want to serve the people. Bihar is the most backward state at the moment in the last top 5. And the Prime Minister vision is Garibi sabse badi jati hai. And we have to work toward it. We cannot sit idle just because of our ego and rigid stand that we cannot work with Nitish Kumar. No. We have to work for people of Bihar.
Now, in those visuals that we are getting, Dr. Alok, which has Nitish Kumar emerging from the Raj Bhavan, it's interesting that Samrat Chaudhary, who's been his #1 critic, is sitting in the same car as Nitish Kumar. Now, for a year and a half, your BJP state president has been hammer and tongs attacking Nitish Kumar. Now, how is this dynamic likely to play out? Samrat Chaudhary, you're trying to build him up as a pan-state leader. He spoke out against getting Nitish Kumar back. Now he needs to serve as Nitish's deputy. जो भी हो, सुशील मोदी हो, सम्राट चौधरी, हर को बेचारे नीतीश के नीचे ही काम करना पड़ता है.
Well, you can say this is the irony of the situation, but in the prevailing political situation, you have to accept this is a fact.
Can I play out a reaction from the past of Samrat Chaudhary? He says, and you'll just listen to him saying, my pagdi will come off only when I dislodge Nitish Kumar as Chief Minister. He didn't say dislodge from the RJD alliance, he said dislodge per se. Now that pagdi is still on. He's likely to serve as deputy to Nitish Kumar. Here is Samrat Chaudhary, a blast from the past.
और नीतीश कुमार जी को हम लोगों ने स्पष्ट तौर पर कहा है कि रोज लड़ेंगे आपसे, जनता की समस्या को लेकर लड़ेंगे, और आपको जो ये भगवा गमछा से डर है, ये जनता 2024 और 25 में आपको सबक सिखाएगी. देखिए, बिहार की जनता समझ चुकी है, नीतीश कुमार जी ना विकास कर सकते हैं, अब बिहार को सिर्फ और सिर्फ बर्बाद कर रहे हैं. नीतीश कुमार जी को जिस दिन मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटाएंगे, उसी दिन ये भगवा मुरेठा हमारा खुलेगा.
Okay, so Ajay ji, what happens to that pagdi now? He's made that bombastic claim कि पगड़ी तभी उतरेगी, अब पगड़ी रहेगी कि उतरेगी?
नहीं उतर जाएगी पगड़ी, मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटा दिया ना, महागठबंधन के मुख्यमंत्री पद से हटा दिया उनको।
ये नहीं, ये तो अब आप कैविएट जोड़ रहे हैं महागठबंधन के मुख्यमंत्री पद से। मुख्यमंत्री तो आप ही हैं, आप तो जूनियर, जो भी हो जाए आप जूनियर ही रहते हैं बिहार में, नीतीश ही आपके सीनियर रहते हैं।
It's not like that. It's not a matter of junior and senior, Rahul. To tell you the truth, this is a decision we have taken absolutely looking at the future of Bihar and absolutely looking at the future of our party in Bihar. It's not going to be the same. The BJP is going to be in different color and different.
No, but now you have a problem of plenty.
Altogether.
You've got Chirag Paswan of the Lok Jan Shakti Party. You've got Upendra Kushwaha of the RLJD. You've got the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jiten Ram Majhi. You've got the JDU. You've got the BJP. It's almost as if there are too many cooks in this broth, trying to fix this broth.
We are in a habit to manage everyone and we are in a habit to please everyone, and we have already done that, and there's no problem at all in going through with that.
Sir, problem तो है, 40 सीटें हैं, पासवान को कम से कम 6+1 चाहिए, जितेन राम मांझी एक्सपेक्ट करेंगे कि 2 तो उनको मिल जाएं, कुशवाहा कम से कम 2 मांगे, तो बीजेपी क्या लड़ेगी फिर?
Last time, last time what happened, Rahul? I remember I was sitting with you, I was in JDU. You used to ask me, how many seats BJP is going to give you? We don't think it's going to be more than 6, more than 10, more than 12. What happened? BJP solved this problem in a matter of minutes. It was Prime Minister himself who said to Nitish Kumar, Nitish ji, हम लोग आपस में आधा-आधा लड़ लेंगे, बाकी उनको दे देते हैं. So seat sharing is not a problem. If you are in a politics, you have to have a big heart and you have to have the ability to take everyone along. Seat sharing is not going to be a problem, and definitely everybody will be accommodated very nicely and BJP will not be at loss from any place.
BJP leader Ajay Alok there has brought out one of his more colourful shawls. BJP leaders in a very happy and celebratory mood. They've got power in another state. But Prashant Kishore Gaurav has put out he's on this yatra all across the state. He hopes to at some point in time emerge as a pan-Bihar leader. He's put out a statement basically saying that this is a 6-month coalition. He says it's a 6-month coalition and no matter what happens after the Lok Sabha elections, things will change. So let's listen to PK as he is called, and then we'll spend a moment talking about what may happen after the Lok Sabha elections. Here's Prashant Kishore.
बिहार में व्यवस्था है जिसमें नीतीश कुमार चेहरा है, बीजेपी सपोर्टर की भूमिका में है और दूसरे साइड आरजेडी है और बाकी लोग उनको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. इस फॉर्मेशन में विधानसभा का चुनाव नहीं होगा. कौन कहा? पिछली बार भी मैंने कहा था कि ये जो महागठबंधन और भाजपा बना है इसमें अगला चुनाव नहीं होगा, ऑलरेडी टूट गया. फिर अभी घोषणा कर देता हूँ, ये भी टिकने वाला नहीं है. अगले विधानसभा से पहले आपको बहुत बड़ा उलटफेर बिहार की राजनीतिक परिदृश्य में पूरी इकोसिस्टम में देखने को मिलेगा और ये लोकसभा चुनाव के 6 महीना के अंदर आपको दिखेगा. फिर बदलेगा.
Within 6 months of the Lok Sabha elections, there will be another major change in the Bihar political configuration. Usually, he gets these predictions. He likes making grand predictions. Oftentimes, he's got it right. He seems to think this is a 6-month coalition.
So, a cat has 9 lives and Nitish Kumar is being sworn in for the 9th time. This works out to BJP.
But he's done 6 somersaults, so maybe he's got 3 left.
Yeah, okay, so maybe he has 3 somersaults left. But this suits the BJP for 2024. They want those 40 seats. UP, Bihar, extremely crucial for the BJP. Along with Maharashtra and Bengal, if they have to reach and cross the numbers that they had in 2019, perhaps Dr. Sandeep Shastri can tell us better, very clearly. But the fact remains, BJP wants its numbers in 2019. Then for 2025, they'll rework the arithmetic because the BJP for quite some time has been trying to emerge as the bigger partner in Bihar. They had larger number of seats, 78 against 45 of Nitish Kumar, and yet they permitted Nitish Kumar the state. Will they do so next time? I think Prashant Kishore is absolutely right.
I'm getting the first set of images from inside Governor Rajendra Arlekar's residence when Nitish Kumar is handing over the letters of support. He has 128 letters of support. In that blue bandi is the governor Rajendra Arlekar. You see Samrat Chaudhary, the man with the pagdi. Now whether that pagdi comes off or not is something we'll have to see. Flanking him you see Vinod Tavade, who's the BJP central observer. You see Jitendra Manjhi there as well. 128. Which includes 45 of the JDU, 78 of the BJP, 4 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha. And as you see on this Sunday morning, if you bother to switch the other channel, which I hope you don't, you'll find just how far ahead India Today is in its coverage of the Bihar political developments. All of them breaking first on India Today. Everybody else in weekend mode. We're fully charged and ready to go and bringing you this coverage. They're all very happy. And the interesting thing is Nitish Kumar looking relaxed and easy after a long time. I want to go across to Sandeep Shastri on what we just heard PK say. 6 months after the Lok Sabha elections, there'll be another change in the political dynamics. He thinks at that time JDU and the RJD could patch up again. Is he just shooting from the hip or could he be right? What's your sense? Sandeep Shastri, welcome.
Thank you, Rahul. I think Prashant ji is commenting based upon how Bihar politics has seen flip-flops every 4 to 6 months. But I think it's important to keep in mind the larger question you have been raising. I think it's the 2024 elections that the BJP and the N.D.A is looking at. Very clearly, they want to break the 1984 mark which the Congress party achieved.
Do you think that's possible?
If you look
given
at
the fact that the 84 riots happened, the 84 elections happened after Indira Gandhi's assassination, there was a massive sympathy wave. The Congress was much more a pan-India party. The BJP is getting there, but in pockets of India, especially in the south, it's not there yet. Do you think the BJP can actually beat the 1984 record set by Rajiv Gandhi in the aftermath of Indira Gandhi's assassination?
Rahul, the effort is definitely in that direction. It would require a lot more support to come their way. And I think the Bihar developments today is one more step in that direction. Rahul, look at the entire strategy of the BJP and all those supporting it. While the JDU is not saying why they are joining up with the BJP, they are very clear in saying why they are breaking away from the Congress. So I think the attack on the Congress is very, very, very visibly there, be it by JDU, be it by the BJP spokespersons, be it by all of them, because they see that as the clear game plan to be able to achieve the numbers that they are looking at. Because they are looking at areas where the BJP and Congress are in direct contest, and they are hoping that the attack they are launching against the Congress will help them in those areas where they already have a high strike rate. So in a sense, yes, the immediate agenda seems to be the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and what happens after that could well be another story. Finally, Nitish talked about the suffocation with the existing alliance, and that smile you saw in the second round of his meeting with the governor indicates that that suffocation is no longer there.
Well, you know, once again, he's not feeling suffocated only in this interim between breaking up with the RJD and patching up with the BJP. Give him a few months of being with the BJP, Nitish Babu will start feeling suffocated again. I think his political track record now very clearly speaks for himself. I want to get a word in from Dr. Dhananjay Giri, spokesperson of the BJP in Bihar, on what Prashant Kishore just said. 6 months after the next Lok Sabha elections, PK predicts that this alliance will rupture and that Nitish will be back with the RJD and the BJP will have to fend for itself. क्या आपको लगता है कि ऐसा हो सकता है कि ये इतनी बार पलटी मारी है कि एक और पलटी आने ही वाली है आफ्टर द लोकसभा इलेक्शंस?
नहीं राहुल जी, हम लोग ऐसा नहीं समझते हैं. It is not possible because Nitish Kumar has already done it twice, and he all know, and every person who is related to Bihar, he knows how the jungle raj of Lalu Prasad Yadav and RJD. Nitish Kumar is also known, if you put his eyes on his complete political career, he fought against the jungle raj of Lalu Prasad Yadav. He is known to fight against jungle raj. So he will not go back to that. Nitish has not only made his name meaningful by keeping the flame of policy-oriented politics, but he also
I've just got one snapshot. One second, sir. I've got a snapshot from the governor's house, which has a note from the governor's letterpad, and it has 9 names. It has 9 names. This has just come from one of our reporters. These are the 9 likely names that will take the oath of office at 5 p.m. this evening. So these are Samrat Chaudhary, the man in the orange pagdi, Vijay Sinha, who's been appointed the deputy leader of the BJP, who could potentially be a deputy CM, Dr. Prem Kumar, Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, Vijender Prasad Yadav, Shravan Kumar, Santosh Kumar Suman, and Sumit Kumar Singh, the independent MLA who's current minister and is likely to be back. So those are the 9 names on that sheet, scribbled, the most likely indication of who the 9 ministers are likely to be, Gaurav, when they take the oath of office in the evening.
And this is quite on expected lines to keep the mission that BJP wants to take forward. When it comes to that aspect about Nitish Kumar and his politics of Sushasan, Dr. Dhananjay Giri, एक हफ्ते पहले तक तो नीतीश कुमार को सब पानी पी पी कर गरिया रहे थे इस समय जब वो लालू यादव के साथ थे कि सुशासन बिल्कुल कुशासन हो गया है बिहार में। अब एकाएक आप उनकी पॉलिसीज की तारीफ कर रहे हैं। नीतीश कुमार अगर उस समय सफोकेटेड थे फिर भी उनके साथ रहे, 6 महीने बाद वो बीजेपी के साथ सफोकेटेड फील कर सकते हैं? वो डिमिनिश, वो बहुत कमजोर नहीं हो गए हैं 9 बार पलटी मार मार के?
गौरव जी, आपके सवाल का जवाब तो बाबा तुलसी ने रामायण में ही दे दिया है कि संगत से गुण होत है और संगत से गुण जात। जिस तरह के आप संगत में रहते हैं वैसा संगत आप वैसी पंगत में, जैसे संगत में और जैसी पंगत में आप रहेंगे वैसे ही आप होते जाएंगे, वैसे ही आप प्रदेश को और देश को बनाते चले जाएंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी जी के लेजेंडरी लीडरशिप में जिस तरह से नेशन का विकास कर रही है, बिहार उस विकास के रास्ते से पीछे न छूट जाए, ये प्राथमिकता को रखते हुए हम लोग नीतीश जी पहले से भी बिजली से लेकर रोड से लेकर के तमाम चीजों में अच्छा काम किया है। और इन स्पाइट ऑफ दैट आप एक बात ओपन होकर कहिए कि लालू यादव को उस जंगल राज के खिलाफ, जब दिन में गोलियों की गड़गड़ाहट होती थी, महिलाएं सड़क पर चलने से डरती थी, अपराध का बोलबाला था और हाईकोर्ट ने कहा था इट सीम्स इट अ जंगल राज इन बिहार, उससे निकालने का स्तुत्य प्रयास नीतीश जी और हम लोगों ने साथ में मिलकर किया था और वहां से लेकर आगे आए थे। जिस कारण से गए फिर वापस आ गए तो अब आगे मिलकर के आगे बढ़ाना है बिहार को, बिहार के बेहतरी और बेहतरी के लिए, बिहार को विकास के लिए हम लोग साथ में लगे हैं और आगे लेकर के बढ़ेंगे।
Rahul, that does remain a fact because Nitish Kumar once in a public gathering had indicated when Tejasvi Yadav was present that are we going to take Bihar or are you going to take Bihar back to pre-2005? So that bitterness seemed
but
to
when
have
is he
crept
ever
in.
happy? In which alliance or marriage is he ever happy? He seems to be perpetually unhappy with whoever is his partner.
And perpetually the chief minister.
And no matter what happens, there's something about Nitish. The political winds sway in a fashion that in the end they throw up Nitish as chief minister. Everything else can change. His deputies can change, the ministers can change, the cast of characters can change. PK bowling a googly saying this is only a 6-month alliance and that there could be a change. The names that you see on your screen are those from that sheet that's been given to the governor, the 9 leaders who are likely to take the oath of office this evening. 5 p.m. It's now confirmed Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 9th time as Chief Minister. Is this his last somersault? After so many somersaults, nobody, Sanjay Singh, can be certain that this is his last. It's only a question of when there may be another somersault, not a question of if.
Nitish Kumar, it is never say never again. There would be no Chief Minister, no politician in India or perhaps abroad who has taken oath in his own term. He resigned and taken oath. Today only he has gone to Raj Bhavan twice so far. In evening again he is going to be there 3 times in a day. That Parchi is quite a scoop, Rahul, for this perhaps has I have not seen this happening before. That Parchi reveals it all. But most important part, the picture that we are seeing on the screen right now, in the frame you have a set of leadership that is there. That set of leadership was not there in Bihar earlier. So therefore it indicates a generational shift in Bihar. BJP leadership, as has happened in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. BJP so far was a very docile, very obedient younger brother with Nitish Kumar. In this particular regime, things have changed in the sense BJP is going to be more assertive in the government for the first time, as we see in the pictures now, and as we have seen tone and tenor of Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Chaudhary.
No, but that's in the past.
They are going to be far more assertive.
All that is in the past. To some extent, it will change. At this moment, Nitish is still the boss and everybody else is his deputy. I mean, that's just the fact.
The crunch is going to be when the seat sharing numbers of BJP and JDU is going to be decided, because it's possible that BJP is going to bargain for more Lok Sabha seats than they had given to the JDU last time, because Nitish Kumar's position is slightly diminished now, and BJP is trying to resurrect Nitish Kumar's position or aura that was there. Nitish has about 12 to 16% votes in his capacity. So what Baro was saying, BJP is aiming for 80 plus 40 seats out here from Bihar. Last time they had 39 out of 40. So if that is going to be so, because I think with Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha being there, Bumihar and Kori combination, weaving an umbrella coalition, and these two are going to be far more assertive than Tarkeswar Sinha and Renu.
So from what we know, that 3 BJP leaders will be taking the oath of office, 3 Janata Dal United leaders, 1 from the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jiten Ram Majhi, and 1 Sumit Singh is the independent. So you've got Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Sinha and Dr. Prem Kumar from the BJP. Those are the BJP leaders who will be sworn in this evening. Vijendra Yadav, Vijay Chaudhary and Shravan Kumar are from the Janata Dal United. Santosh Suman is from the Hindustani Awam Morcha, and then you got Sumit Singh, the independent. That's the caste that will take the oath of office with Nitish Kumar this evening, Gaurav.
So this is how the BJP and the JDU for now are getting the balance in place, keeping everyone happy. Because remember, Jitan Ram Majhi seemed to indicate that the RJD had reached out to him and the RJD was willing to make him the chief minister with just 4 HAM MLAs. So BJP is ensuring he doesn't go anywhere. Of course, later he said this was just plain sarcasm. But the RJD kept saying khela hobe. They tried their khela till the very end, but that khela did not actually happen.
But he had
for the
only
RJD.
4.
He had only 4, and yet he said they were going to make me chief minister. That was the desperation of the RJD till early yesterday.
No, but when the BJP does a khela, they kind of see it all the way through. Everybody else is just flapping around, making noises.
It works out at times, like in Maharashtra, first time it didn't work out. It worked out the second time. So they're trying their best. Again, the aim is just 2024 elections right now. For the assembly elections, the BJP perhaps would want to ensure that Nitish Kumar by then is even more diminished, and the BJP in 2025 elections in the state assembly plays a much bigger role. That would be their game plan.
Make no mistake, till the Lok Sabha elections. What happens post, we will need to see. This is the current state of play. At the BJP headquarters, you're seeing celebrations. They've got their gulal out, so they're celebrating Holi early, and with good reason. They've got government in another state just before the Lok Sabha elections. Always good to be in government, and they're celebrating. There was also a focus, Gaurav, on the Pran Pratishtha at the Ram Temple. That was a big message this morning before this handing over of the letters of support. But so they're bringing it all together and really building a campaign and narrative here.
And so the Holi happens early and the Diwali has already happened early on the 22nd of January. The Prime Minister spoke of it. Then the Prime Minister has spoken of it this morning in his Mann Ki Baat. And that's the message. All the BJP MLAs, all the BJP leaders, Rahul, in the state are being told to take home that message of Pran Pratishtha. Remember in that Mithilanchal belt, they're going in a very big way that Sita ji ke sasural mein, they've been able to get Ram Lala back. So that message, they want Hindus to vote as one entity rising above the caste politics. While they're working on the caste arithmetic, they're also hoping that Hindus would vote as an entity and not as different castes. And if should that experiment succeed, that would be BJP's game changer in Uttar Pradesh and in Bihar.
Let's see what Nitish Kumar said. After going and submitting his resignation, he spoke briefly to the media. The first comment that we've heard from the Bihar Chief Minister, where he tries to explain why he made this switch. So let's listen to the 9th time Chief Minister to be of Bihar, Nitish Kumar, explaining his most recent political somersault.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है। और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए।
I want to go across Ranjit Ranjan. She's been a Lok Sabha MP from Bihar, from Supol. Currently Rajya Sabha MP from Chhattisgarh. Joining us now on this broadcast. Ranjit Ranjan ji, this is just as bad can get. You know, you got the BJP adding real momentum. They've got the tailwinds in their favor. The Congress and the India alliance has all these headwinds that seem to be blowing the alliance apart.
देखिए, ये अनफॉर्चुनेट है और बहुत दुखद है, राजनीति के लिए दुखद है। और इस तरह से बार बार विद इन 14 महीने में, मेरे ख्याल ये चौथी बार नीतीश बाबू ने जो पलटी मारी है, ये मुझे लगता है राजनीति में ज़मीर नाम की जो चीज होती है वो बची नहीं है। और इतना सीनियर लीडर इस तरह से करेगा, जो 2 बार 3 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे, रेलवे मिनिस्टर रहे, तो आइडियोलॉजी बचती नहीं है। और ये पूरा बिहार देख रहा है। मुझे लगता है कि नाउ दिस इज इनफ, और लोग इसको अब अच्छी तरह से समझ रहे हैं। और ये डाउट तो एक्चुअली हम लोग को 2-3 महीने से हो रहा था, उनकी एक्टिविटीज को देख के, जिस तरह से वो गठबंधन के बीच में भी जिस तरह की बातें कर रहे थे, इग्नोर कर रहे थे, लगातार 1 महीने से किसी से बात नहीं कर रहे थे, बाहर नहीं आ रहे थे। मुझे लगता है वो अब नेचर वाइज उनका इस तरह का जो माहौल हो गया है। और दूसरा, जो उनके कास्ट की वोट, जो वो सोचते हैं कि 10-12% जो कास्ट की वोट है, जिसको अदर ओबीसी 55 कहते हैं, वो शायद उनके पॉकेट में है। ये इस तरह का ये जो सोच है, मुझे लगता है इस बार बिहार उनको सबक सिखाएगा।
लेकिन रंजीता जी,
को वो पॉकेट में डाल,
इसका ठीकरा तो वो कांग्रेस के सर फोड़ रहे हैं इस तरह से ये कहकर कि एक उनको कन्वीनर नहीं बनाया इंडिया अलायंस का। पूरा प्रयास उन्होंने शुरू किया, पहली मीटिंग बिहार में हुई, लेकिन उन्हीं को कन्वीनर नहीं बनाया। फिर जिस तरह से वो गठबंधन को आगे बढ़ाना चाहते थे, कोई भी खुश नहीं है। ममता जी अलग हो रही हैं, पूरी सीटों पर अलग लड़ना चाहती हैं, यहां नीतीश अलग हो गए, तो इंडिया गठबंधन के लिए कितना बड़ा सेटबैक होगा ये?
देखिए, क्या मैं आपसे एक सवाल करती हूँ कि अगर इस तरह के सेटबैक से आइडियोलॉजी ही खत्म कर दे, अपनी जमीर को ही खत्म कर दे, जो सिद्धांत और आइडियोलॉजी लेकर पूरा महागठबंधन चल रहा है, जिस आइडियोलॉजी के खिलाफ महागठबंधन लड़ रहा है, आज हम भाजपा से क्यों लड़ रहे हैं? क्योंकि वो देश की आइडियोलॉजी और जो देश का संविधान है उसके अकॉर्डिंग नहीं चल रहा है। हम पूरे देश को जिस तरह ले जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, हमारी लड़ाई सिद्धांतों के खिलाफ है। जो डर गया सो मर गया।
नहीं,
आज
वो डर गए। केसी त्यागी का कहना है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी तो हमको ऐसे बोलती है जैसे हम कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हो। वो बोलते हैं इस दिन आ जाना, मीटिंग है, कोई कंसल्टेटिव प्रोसेस नहीं है। ये जेडीयू का आरोप था कांग्रेस पर।
देखिए, अगर पहली बार इन्होंने पलटी मारी होती तो थोड़ा सा शायद लोग विश्वास भी करते। ये मीडिया चैनल में आके बोलना बहुत आसान है। त्यागी साहब से पूछिए कि त्यागी साहब चुनाव लड़ेंगे, बिहार के भीतर एक पंचायत में खड़े होकर इस बात को बोलेंगे कि आपको क्या महत्ता दी गई? जब कांग्रेस तो हमेशा बिहार में आरजेडी और नीतीश बाबू के पार्टी को बड़ा भाई कहते रही है, और जिस तरह से उन्होंने अलायंस को चलाया है वैसा ही चलाया है। अब आपकी महत्वाकांक्षा, आपको संयोजक भी बनाया जा रहा था, आप बने नहीं, लेकिन इनकी नीयत में खोट था। ये आज आपने हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खड़गे साहब की भी बात से सुना होगा, आरजेडी को भी इसका आभास हो गया था।
कांग्रेस ने कहीं ना कहीं ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस में गलती की। सितंबर, अक्टूबर, नवंबर, दिसंबर में कोई मीटिंग नहीं होती आफ्टर द मुंबई मीटिंग। कांग्रेस को लग रहा है हम असेंबली इलेक्शन जीत जाएंगे, उसके बाद डंके की चोट पे करेंगे। कांग्रेस तो ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस में ही मारी जा रही है बार बार।
आप सारा ठीकरा कांग्रेस पे थोपना चाह रहे हैं, लेकिन पीछे से जो षड्यंत्र करती हुई भाजपा है उसका नाम नहीं ले रहे हैं आप लोग। आज वो बिहार में घबराई हुई है। मैं आज भी कहूंगी कि जो महागठबंधन है और जो महागठबंधन था, इन्होंने क्यों पलटी मारी है, क्या डर है, ये भाजपा की घबराहट है। आपको याद होगा जब हम लोग 2014 में जीत कर आए थे, पूरी दुनिया एक तरफ थी, लेकिन 7 MP हम कोशी सीमांचल के जीत कर आए थे। बिहार ने हमेशा से सिद्धांत के ऊपर वोट दी है, लेकिन आज जिस तरह से उन्होंने अपने पॉकेट में अपनी कास्ट को और अपने एक जातीय समीकरण को मान के ये जो चौथी बार पलटी मारी है, अगर नीतीश बाबू सुन रहे हो तो मैं निश्चित कहूंगी कि अगर महागठबंधन ने, चाहे आज यहाँ पे आरजेडी, कांग्रेस, सीपीआई, सीपीएम और 2-4 और छोटे दल आ सकते हैं, अगर हम मजबूती के साथ कैंडिडेट देंगे तो यहाँ पर हम लोग आपके गठबंधन को, यानी एनडीए के गठबंधन को पाली पिलाने का काम करेंगे।
लेकिन जमीनी स्थिति की अगर बात की जाए, आप बंगाल में जो हो रहा है, बिहार में जो हो रहा है, उत्तर प्रदेश में कांग्रेस को महज 11 सीटें देने की बात अखिलेश यादव कर रहे हैं, दिल्ली और पंजाब में जो हो रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से जो बातें हो रही है, क्या विपक्षी गठबंधन के लिए चुनौती लगातार दिन पर दिन बढ़ती जा रही है? रंजीत जी,
नो डाउट हमारे लिए चुनौती है, हम इस चुनौती को स्वीकार कर रहे हैं। जहां तक उत्तर प्रदेश का सवाल है, महागठबंधन में हमेशा से यही डिस्कशन हुआ था, जिस प्रदेश में जो पार्टी मजबूत है उसको महत्ता दी जाएगी। जहां तक आप पंजाब का सवाल कर रहे हैं, पंजाब प्रदेश के कांग्रेसी चाहते हैं कि भाई हम लोग फ्रेंडली फाइट कर ले, क्योंकि पंजाब में कांग्रेस का आधार है। जहां तक दिल्ली का सवाल है, हर जगह पे सिचुएशन के अकॉर्डिंग जहां जो मजबूत है उस तरह से गठबंधन हो रहा है, और इसमें जो पुरानी और बड़ी पार्टी होती है उसको अपना दिल बड़ा रखना पड़ता है, और ये लगातार कांग्रेस कर रही है, जिसके कारण आज हमें खमियाजा भी भुगतना पड़ रहा है और हम ही को सुना रहे हैं आप लोग।
Well, okay, so you're putting up a spirited defense. It's not cutting much ice only because of the fact that if Nitish Kumar had been given the kind of preeminence he thought he should be given or that he deserved, maybe this wouldn't have happened. That's Congress spokesperson Ranjit Ranjan speaking to India Today. We're slipping into a quick break. Our coverage is on non-stop. This is no weekend Sunday. This is a fully working day. Our teams, I know the other channels are looking a bit out of sorts and as if they're in holiday mode. We're not. This is the political rock concert and we're bringing all the coverage for you when we return on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us.
are watching India Today.
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics, and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Scan the QR code.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है। और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा। तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
देखिए, बिहार के अंदर लोगों के, जो बिहार के लोगों के मन में है, ऐसे तो हम लोग मन की बात आज सुन ही रहे हैं, लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के जो मन में है उसकी तरफ इशारे अच्छे हैं। और पार्टी सारी चीजों को सोच विचार के निर्णय लेगी, लेकिन बिहार के लोगों के चेहरे पर जो आम बिहारी हैं, उनको उनके चेहरे पर इस बात का प्रतीत हो रहा है कि बिहार में कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है।
अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही, इसीलिए ये पहले से मालूम था। लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लल्लू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे, और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आया राम गया राम, बहुत लोग।
are watching India Today.
I want to go across live to Jalpaiguri in West Bengal, where Indrajit Kundu, our Kolkata bureau chief, is speaking to Jairam Ramesh, who heads up the media for the Congress. Let's listen to how Jairam Ramesh is trying to explain the situation in Bihar, where Nitish Kumar has returned to the NDA fold.
राहुल गांधी आ चुके हैं और भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा शुरू होने वाली है। लेकिन सर, कल आप बिहार जाएंगे और आज नीतीश कुमार ने पलटी मार दी है। किस तरह से देखते हैं, क्या हो रहा है?
पलटी मारना उनके लिए कोई नई बात नहीं है। वो अपना राजनीतिक रंग बदलते रहते हैं। वो गिरगिटों का कोई मुकाबला देंगे राजनीतिक रंग बदलने के लिए, तो ये तो सब ड्रामा है। भोखलाई हुई है बीजेपी, प्रधानमंत्री, इसके सूत्रधार तो प्रधानमंत्री ही हैं।
और बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बीजेपी तो सूत्रधारी है और बीजेपी का मतलब प्रधानमंत्री, बिल्कुल। और ये इंडिया गठबंधन को कमजोर करने के लिए खास तौर से भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा कल जो अररिया, उसके बाद पूर्णिया और किशनगंज आएंगे, उससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए आज ये ड्रामा नचा गया।
इम्पैक्ट होगा इसका?
कोई नहीं होगा। इंडिया अलायंस पर कोई हमारे गठबंधन पर इसका कोई असर नहीं होगा। और भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा कल बिहार में जाएगा, पूर्णिया, किशनगंज, अररिया में हम जाएंगे, उसके बाद हम वापस पश्चिम बंगाल लौट आएंगे, मालदा, मुर्शिदाबाद और बीरभूम, और वहां से हम झारखंड में जाएंगे। ये सब ड्रामा है, इसका कोई असर नहीं पड़ने वाला है। बिहार की जनता नीतीश कुमार जी को और बीजेपी को सही जवाब देगी।
और कांग्रेस को इसका लाभ मिलने वाला है?
बिहार की जनता उनको सही जवाब देगी, जब चुनाव का वक्त आएगा सही जवाब देगी।
अहम सवाल, ममता बनर्जी को आपने न्योता भेजा है, आपको लगता है वो आएंगी?
पता नहीं, वो उन पर निर्भर है। हमारे ओर से हमने कहा है, खड़गे जी ने कहा है, राहुल जी ने कहा है, सबका स्वागत है और खास तौर से ममता जी का भी स्वागत है, क्योंकि वो इंडिया गठबंधन का एक बहुत बड़ा स्तंभ तृणमूल कांग्रेस है और इंडिया गठबंधन को बनाने में ममता बनर्जी का भी एक योगदान रहा है। लेकिन हो गया यार। आई हैव स्पोकन 20 टाइम्स। आई हैव स्पोकन 20 टाइम्स।
Jairam Ramesh there, trying to do some verbal gymnastics, where it's Nitish Kumar who's doing all the political gymnastics and landing like Nadia only could. Always on his feet, never breaking a backbone. He always lands, he's the one smiling.
Well, past 9 times he indeed has been smiling, and he's made all his alliance partners in the past extremely angry. But Rahul, you notice that even though he's now in the NDA fold, he hasn't said anything very harsh against the RJD. And that is where what PK said sounds very interesting. Will, after the Lok Sabha elections, will there be another Nadia Comaneci? Will there be another somersault? We have to wait and watch.
Chirag Paswan is speaking at this moment from the Lok Jan Shakti party. I met his uncle on the flight to Ayodhya. The uncle thinks he's in charge of the party. It's Chirag who will be flying with JP Nadda in the evening. So the BJP clearly thinks it's Chirag who's in charge. Let's listen to Chirag. And remember, before you see this reaction, keep in mind that it was Chirag Paswan's candidates who diminished Nitish's tally in the 2020 assembly elections, at least on 24 seats. Nitish Kumar would have ended up somewhere in the 70s. The fact that he was in the mid-40s was because Chirag Paswan put up candidates who cut into the vote bank of the JDU. And Nitish blames Chirag for that. And he blames the BJP, which is also one of the reasons he walked away last time. So let's now see what Chirag Paswan, who's attacked Nitish Kumar repeatedly, now has to say.
आने वाले दिनों में सरकार की क्या रूपरेखा होती है, एजेंडे में किस किस चीज़ों को जोड़ा जाता है, क्या कोई साझा न्यूनतम कार्यक्रम बनाया जाता है, नहीं बनाया जाता है, इन तमाम विषयों पर आने वाले दिनों में चर्चा होगी। आज महत्वपूर्ण था कि मौजूदा और पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री पहले इस्तीफ़ा दें, उसके बाद पुनः वो शपथ लें। आज शपथ समारोह में शामिल होने जा रहा हूँ एनडीए के सहयोगी के तौर पर। और जैसा मैंने कहा कि हम लोग के लिए ये खुशी की बात है कि एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में आ रही है। जो सोच प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी रखते हैं विकास की, डबल इंजन की सरकारों की, मेरे प्रधानमंत्री की अपनी सोच, और हम लोग का भी बिहार फर्स्ट, बिहारी फर्स्ट को लेकर विजन है। मैंने कई बार इससे पूर्व में भी कहा कि मेरा मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी से।
Chirag Paswan be able to coexist with Nitish Kumar? Will Nitish Kumar give him and his candidates space? That will become a critical question. We've got Amitabh Tiwari with us. Amitabh, what's your sense? Given the damage that LJP candidates did to JDU candidates in the 2020 assembly elections, will they be able to work together, or do you think Chirag and Nitish will keep viewing each other with suspicion?
They will keep viewing each other with suspicion. However, BJP will try to play the role of peacemaker here. If you see, there is no LJP representation in the names which are being circulated. Of course, LJP does not have any MLA here. And Nitish still holds Chirag responsible for the fact that his tally went from 71 to 43 seats. And Chirag's response also is not very easy. He seems very uncomfortable. But what does he do? What options does he have? BJP used him to pare down Nitish's tally, but still went with Nitish as the CM and did not even make Chirag Paswan a union cabinet minister because Nitish stalled that move. Now, with Nitish coming back into the NDA fold, what does Chirag do? He has no other option but to go with the wind, because if he wants to retain his seat, or if LJP wants to win 6 out of 6 or 4 out of 4, whatever they get this time, they have to be on the right side of the NDA, because his father was famously known as the Mausam Vaigyanik.
No, but now Nitish Kumar is the far bigger Mausam Vaigyanik. I mean, the fact that he can do this again and again, Ramvilas Paswan's track record as the Mausam Vaigyanik is now in the past. Nitish Kumar is India's numero uno weathervane. He knows post the assembly election results, he knows post the successful consecration of the Ram temple, Sanjay Singh, which way the political winds are blowing. But I am intrigued by the internal dynamics of the LJP. The Vishwa Hindu Parishad invited Pashupati Kumar Paras, the uncle of Chirag Paswan, the brother of Ramvilas Paswan, as the head of the LJP to Ayodhya. I know this in a fact because he's on the same flight as me, and I asked him, how are you going? He says, I'm in charge of the LJP. But Chirag Paswan flies with JP Nadda to Bihar. So how, obviously the BJP wants uncle and nephew to stay together, but uncle and nephew, and I asked the uncle, can you get along with Chirag? Will there be a kiss and make up? He said, nahi, bahut manmutav hai, it's impossible now. How do you see this, Sanjay?
Rahul, there is no denying the fact that Chirag Paswan is actually torchbearer of Ramvilas Paswan's legacy. His brothers are important, that of course is also true, and therefore perhaps Vishwa Hindu Parishad decided to rope in, invite the uncles of Chirag Paswan and Chirag Paswan himself. Chirag Paswan also is a young leader, he has certain appeal, so BJP is playing a real politic out here, while keeping Chirag Paswan out in loop. Yesterday Chirag Paswan met Home Minister Amit Shah. That again is very important. The rainbow coalition that BJP is weaving, of course, Chirag Paswan and Paswan being Dalit, Paswan votes are significant out there. That again is important. To larger question as to BJP, I think the larger message that goes out, and I would agree with Jairam Ramesh what he said, that of course has to be extrapolated to the extent that this particular move, the I.N.D.I.A alliance is practically has come to a full stop. It has imploded to a situation where there is no I.N.D.I.A alliance per se. That gives a huge psychological victory point to the BJP.
Okay, Himanshu Mishra joins us. He tracks the BJP for us. How will the BJP, Himanshu, manage all these dynamics? The fact that Pashupati Kumar Paras doesn't like Chirag Paswan, they hate each other. Now you've got Jiten Ram Manjhi in the mix. You've got Upendra Kushwaha of the Rashtriya Janata Dal in the mix as well. You've got so many small parties, and there are only 40 seats in the Lok Sabha election. Everybody will want his share of the political pie.
देखिए बिल्कुल राहुल, जिस तरीके से अगर आप देखेंगे जो बीजेपी के अलायंस पार्टनर हैं वो नीतीश कुमार के साथ खुश नहीं है, लेकिन मजबूरी है और इसीलिए वो साथ आने के लिए तैयार हैं। चिराग पासवान ने अपने अब से कुछ देर पहले एक ही बात कही थी राहुल, और वो ये कहा कि जो एनडीए का कार्यक्रम है उसके तहत आगे बढ़ेंगे। और दूसरी तरफ जो है अभिषेक झा जो जेडीयू के प्रवक्ता हैं, उन्होंने ये कहा कि जो है हम 7 निश्चय कार्यक्रम 2 के तहत आगे बढ़ेंगे। तो कॉन्ट्राडिक्शन अभी से है। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा पहले क्या कह रहे थे, अब क्या कह रहे हैं। उपेंद्र कुशवाहा को 2019 में एनडीए से बाहर कराने का श्रेय जो है वो नीतीश कुमार को गया था। और मैं आपको एक और चीज बता दूं, चिराग पासवान भी नीतीश कुमार को ही के कारण ही 2020 के विधानसभा चुनाव से पहले एनडीए से बाहर गए थे। तो नीतीश कुमार को लेकर कहीं ना कहीं इन गठबंधन के दलों में थोड़ी सी नाराजगी जरूर है और इसी को दूर करने की कोशिश।
No, so Himanshu, you and I were both in this meeting in Parliament in the office of one of the top BJP leaders who I don't want to name, and that leader Himanshu
जेडीयू ने 17 सीटें लड़ी थी।
That leader told
रामविलास पासवान की जब नेतृत्व वाली एलजेपी थी उनको दी गई थी, और उसके अलावा बाकी सीटों पर जो है वो कोई नहीं था। 2014 में यही समीकरण थे। बीजेपी 30 सीटों पे लड़ी थी, 7 सीटों पर जो है वो एलजेपी और 3 सीटों पे उपेंद्र कुशवाहा। तो कहीं ना कहीं ये सारी प्रॉब्लम्स आएंगी आने वाले दिनों में। हमारे साथ है बीजेपी के प्रवक्ता हैं आप बताइए, बहुत से लोग ये कह रहे हैं कि भाई चीजें ठीक नहीं है। चिराग कह रहे हैं कि हम अपने एजेंडे के साथ चलेंगे, ना कि नीतीश कुमार के साथ निश्चय के साथ। अभिषेक झा कह रहे हैं कि साथ निश्चय कार्यक्रम 2 साथ रहेगा।
देखिए, ये समझने की आवश्यकता है, संपूर्ण देश आज देश की यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में राम राज्य के उद्देश्य के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा था। बिहार की हवाओं में नफरत का जहर घुला हुआ था और ये पूरा का पूरा लालू परिवार जिस प्रकार से भ्रष्टाचारियों को जिस प्रकार से प्रश्रय दिया जा रहा था, जिस प्रकार से समाज में बालू माफिया, भू माफिया और शराब माफिया जो है वो प्रश्रय पा रहे थे, इस आतंक से मुक्ति के लिए आज कहीं न कहीं दोनों पार्टियां जो हैं वो एकजुट हुई हैं। कहीं न कहीं एक विचारधारा के साथ कार्य करने वाली जो पार्टियां हैं एकजुट हुई हैं और राम राज्य के उद्देश्य में।
एक चीज मुझे और चलते चलते बता दीजिए, विजय कुमार सिन्हा जो अब उप मुख्यमंत्री बनने जा रहे हैं, उन्होंने विधानसभा के फ्लोर पे कहा था कि नीतीश कुमार जी का जो दिमाग है वो खराब हो गया है और उन्हें अल्जाइमर भी है और उनको ट्रीटमेंट लेना चाहिए। ट्रीटमेंट के लिए अब क्या सब कुछ ठीक हो गया? उनके दिमाग में सब ठीक है, आपको लग रहा है?
देखिए, सक्षम बिहार, समृद्ध बिहार, सामर्थ्यवान बिहार।
मैंने जो पूछा वो बता,
मैं आपको वही बता रहा हूँ। सक्षम बिहार, समृद्ध बिहार और सामर्थ्यवान बिहार, इस बिहार के उद्देश्य के लिए हम सभी मिलकर काम कर रहे हैं। लेकिन आपने जो प्रश्न किया है उस पर समझने की आवश्यकता है कि वो बड़े नेता हैं, उन्होंने एक दूसरे के विषय में बहुत सारी बातें जो है वो सदन के।
सिर्फ विजय कुमार सिन्हा ने नहीं कहा, गिरिराज सिंह, अश्विनी चौबे, आपके तमाम प्रवक्ता ये बात कहते रहे। अब आप कह रहे हैं बड़े।
देखिए, निश्चित रूप से समझने की आवश्यकता है। कहीं एक तरफ बिहार में
मेरा ये कहना है सब ठीक है ना? अब उनका जो दिमाग में संतुलन आप लोग कहते थे खराब हो गया था, वो ठीक है?
देखिए, सब कुछ ठीक है बिहार में और कहीं ना कहीं ये
मैंने साहब पूछा नीतीश जी के लिए,
मैंने वही बताया, सब कुछ ठीक है और राम राज्य के संकल्प में हम आगे बढ़ने वाले।
जी, आप देखिए कि राहुल, इनका ये कहना है, ये बीजेपी के प्रवक्ता है, इनका कहना है कि राम राज्य के संकल्प के साथ जो है हम आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं और जो कुछ कहा गया है वो बीती बात हो गई, अब नई बात और नया इतिहास हम रचेंगे।
You know, Himanshu was asking you about that meeting that you and I had with one of the top BJP leaders inside Parliament House, where in very dramatic language over lunch, that top BJP leader said, कभी नहीं, जब तक मैं जिंदा हूं तब तक नीतीश कुमार, राहुल बाबू लिख लो, एनडीए में नहीं लौटेंगे, मैं अभी लिख के दे। You know, all that was very emphatically said with a lot of passion. All that seems to have been now lost with the lunch.
मुझे ध्यान है राहुल, वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बहुत बड़े नेता हैं, उन्होंने यही बात कही थी और उन्होंने कहा था कि नीतीश, जब तक मैं जिंदा हूं, नीतीश कुमार जो हैं वो एनडीए में नहीं वापस आएंगे और मैं नीतीश कुमार से 10 साल ज्यादा जीऊंगा। लेकिन एक चीज उन्होंने उसके बाद एक और लाइन कही थी राहुल, और मुझे वो ध्यान आ रहा है, वो ये कहा था कि 3 धड़े हैं बिहार की राजनीति में, एक बीजेपी है, एक तरफ आरजेडी है और एक जो है जेडीयू है, यानी नीतीश कुमार है। नीतीश कुमार जिसकी तरफ चले जाते हैं सरकार उसी की बच जाती है, और अगर किसी को चुनाव जीतना है तो नीतीश कुमार जरूरी भी है और मजबूरी भी है। तो ये बात भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेताओं को मालूम है कि 2024 का जो चुनाव है वो इतना आसान नहीं है, क्योंकि बिहार के जो जातीय समीकरण हैं वो बीजेपी के गठबंधन के हिसाब से फिट नहीं बैठते थे। उसमें जीत का तड़का तभी लग सकता है जब नीतीश कुमार साथ आएंगे। 2014 में एक एक्सेप्शनल केस हुआ था, तब जेडीयू और आरजेडी अलग जाके चुनाव लड़े थे, एक साथ नहीं लड़े थे। जब 2015 में एक साथ आके चुनाव लड़ा, कांग्रेस के साथ मिलकर लड़ा, तो 2/3 मेजोरिटी ले गए थे, और ये बात बीजेपी का आला कमान बहुत अच्छी तरीके से जानता है। और इसीलिए महीने में नीतीश कुमार से
He said that Bihar politics is like a tripod. It's got 3 legs. When whichever 2 legs come together, that side prevails. So if the JDU is with the RJD, they're likely to win. If the JDU is with the BJP, they're likely to win. And what it demonstrates, Gaurav, most importantly, is the level of practicality. You know, you can say that, oh, this is such a big leader and he said this, now he's likely to stick to that. You know, when it comes to politics, the number one attribute in the modern BJP is practicality. वो सत्ता में होंगे तभी तो आइडियोलॉजी को पूरा करेंगे, otherwise what's the point?
And no permanent friends, no permanent enemies, only permanent interests, whether it's permanent national interest or permanent political interest. When we'll talk about this in greater detail, Rahul, need to slip into a quick break. Back with lots more, Rahul.
No, so we've got some information coming in that at 5 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 9th time as Chief Minister. This is his 6th somersault. You can see the changing faces of Nitish Kumar from the March 2000. That's the first image there, Gaurav. Nitish Kumar smiling on the day he breaks up and on the day he's sworn in. Those are the days Nitish Kumar looks happiest. It's once he's in the throes of an alliance, months into that marriage, that's when he gets fidgety and unhappy, and no matter who his partner may be, he gets highly claustrophobic in that relationship, and that's when he wants to break away. It's now happened so many times that Prashant Kishore is already betting on a potential breakup with the BJP after the Lok Sabha election, which is when the BJP won't need Nitish as much. And if there is to be a breakup, that would be the time for the BJP to do it. But if Nitish goes back to the RJD, then again it's a challenge for the BJP, so who knows? We're just having fun this Sunday afternoon. Here are the headlines we're following at 2 p.m.
Bihar political thriller ends. Nitish Kumar quits as Chief Minister, stakes claim to form the government. Vote taking at 5 p.m. Nitish Kumar says situation in the Mahagathbandhan wasn't right.
Nitish BJP Bihar pact finalized. BJP to get 2 deputy CMs in the speaker post. Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha top contenders for the deputy CM post.
RJD loses Bihar Game of Thrones. Tejasvi fails to cobble up the numbers. Lalu's daughter takes the garbage dig at Nitish Kumar.
Nitish's palti, a big blow for the India bloc before the 2024 elections. Opposition loses its patriarch. Rahul is mum. Congress's Jairam Ramesh fires a chameleon jibe at Nitish Kumar.
INS Vishakhapatnam helps rescue burning British vessel attacked by Houthis in the Red Sea. 22 Indians on board rescued.
If you've just tuned into our coverage this afternoon, 8 ministers likely to take the oath of office with Nitish Kumar, 2 deputy chief ministers, 6 ministers to take the oath of office, 3 from the BJP, 3 from the JDU. You've got 1 from the Hindustan Awam Morcha of Jitendra Manjhi and 1 independent.
So this is the equation that the BJP and the JDU are moving forward with. 5 p.m. is the oath-taking ceremony. Nitish Kumar to take oath as the Chief Minister of Bihar for the 9th time at 5 o'clock. In about 3 hours from now, Nitish Kumar takes oath. There are 2 Deputy Chief Ministers of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The Speaker is also of the Bharatiya Janata Party. 3 BJP, 2 JDU, 1 Hindustan Awam Morcha and 1 independent. Sumit Singh was already a minister in the earlier government. Dr. Prem Kumar VK Chaudhary also likely to take oath this evening at 5. 8 ministers to be sworn in along with Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar.
Okay, Tej Pratap Yadav, the son of Lalu Yadav, the eldest son, has put out a post, and I want to take you through what he says. Girgit to bas यूं ही बदनाम है. Chameleons get a bad name for no reason. रंग बदलने की रफ्तार से तो पलटीश कुमार को भी गिरगिट रत्न, like a Bharat Ratna, he should get a गिरगिट रत्न से सम्मानित किया जाना चाहिए. The Lalu Yadav family attacking again and again, whether it is the daughter or the son, now asking for a Girgit Ratan, like a chameleon award for Nitish Kumar for the number of times he's done this political somersault. You thought that Nadia Comaneci, the Romanian Olympic gymnast, was the best gymnast? Probably was, but when it comes to political gymnastics, there hasn't been another leader, Gaurav, quite like Nitish Kumar.
Oh, absolutely. But look at the attacks, Rahul. They're coming from left and right in the sense that son and daughter attacking Tejasvi and Lalu. Is there something that is, this is an attack that's coming from the flanks, not from Lalu Yadav just
because
as yet.
They've got skin in the game. Both the daughter and the son aren't really in active politics in the way that Tejasvi is. Tejasvi, to his credit, has fought a tough fight in 2020 when he almost single-handedly took on the might of Nitish and the BJP. Came second but fought a good battle, and that was in the just around the time when COVID was peaking, so it was a very tough election as well. Lalu Yadav would like, while he's around, for Tejaswi to be anointed Chief Minister. So that's a battle for 2025. Right now, the BJP's attention squarely focused on the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, where they hope to take Prime Minister Modi as close to 400. It's not so much about whether the Prime Minister is coming back to power or not. It's about the margin of victory and the aiming for 1984, the record of Rajiv Gandhi, which is the maximum number of seats anybody's ever won. Asuddin Owaisi of the AIMIM, Member of Parliament from Hyderabad, speaking at this time. Let's listen to what Asad Owaisi has to say on the volte face by Nitish Kumar.
सेकुलरिज्म, पॉलिटिकल सेकुलरिज्म सिर्फ इस्तेमाल किया जाता है भारत के मुसलमानों को धोखा देने के लिए, और अब की बार फिर से धोखा दिया गया है बिहार के मुसलमानों को सिर्फ सत्ता में आकर बैठने के लिए। मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि न सिर्फ बिहार बल्कि पूरे देश के जो अल्पसंख्यक समाज, मुसलमान और जो हमारे सेकुलर जहन रखने वाले हिंदू, ओबीसी और दलित भाई हैं, वो देखेंगे इन चीजों को कि कैसे सेकुलरिज्म के नाम पर चुनाव में तो वोट लिया जाता है और उसके बाद फिर आपकी वोट को ले जाकर आरएसएस और मोदी के झोली में रख दिया जाता है। तो उम्मीद करते हैं कि वो इससे एक इसका नोट लेंगे और उन पार्टीज का साथ देंगे जो आपकी पॉलिटिकल लीडरशिप को डेवलप करना चाहती है।
सर, आप किस पार्टी की बात कर रहे हैं? आप क्या करेंगे सर?
एक मिनट।
आप वहाँ के जितने सियासी खिलाड़ी हैं, आप सबको एक लाइन से दोषी ठहरा रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल।
और तब विकल्प कौन है? आप विकल्प हैं?
नहीं, विकल्प का नहीं बात, नहीं, विकल्प की हम बात नहीं कर, वहां तो विकल्प रहा ही नहीं। अब सबने, तीनों ने मिलकर तो बिहार की जनता को धोखा दिया है। क्या खस्में नहीं खाई थी तेजस्वी और नीतीश कुमार ने? ये बंधन नहीं टूटेगा, हम मर जाएंगे, नहीं जाएंगे। हाँ, आपने क्या, तेजस्वी यादव ने नहीं कहा था कि हम पूरा स्वीप कर देंगे बिहार में, 40 के 40 सीट जीत जाएंगे, बीजेपी को हरा देंगे। आप इन लोगों को सोचना चाहिए कितना धोखा दिया आपने। देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने क्या कहा था चुनाव के वक्त? जंगल राज। अब बताइए क्या होने जा रहा है वहां पर। देश के प्रधानमंत्री नीतीश कुमार के बारे में क्या क्या कहे थे और वो नीतीश कुमार ने क्या क्या कहा था नरेंद्र मोदी के बारे में। अब बताइए, ये सब, इससे जो पॉलिटिकल अपॉर्चुनिज्म बोलना तो बिल्कुल गलत बात होगी, अंडरस्टेटमेंट होगा। अब वह विकल्प नहीं रहा, वहां पर तो सब देखिए ना, इस हम्माम में सब दंगे हो चुके हैं।
इस समय आप सिंपैथी रखना चाहिए। चाचा धोखा देके चले गए भतीजे को, आप बड़े भाईजान के तौर पे कुछ तेजस्वी को कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे?
हमदर्दी रखना, हम तो पूछ रहे हैं ना तेजस्वी से, लालू प्रसाद यादव से और लालू प्रसाद यादव की फैमिली से पूछना चाह रहे हैं। आपको तकलीफ हो रही?
The India alliance is imploding in the most spectacular fashion imaginable. And joining us now is Priyanka Chaturvedi. She belongs to the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena. Priyanka ji, it almost seems as if wherever Rahul Gandhi's yatra has reached or is about to reach, there's something going wrong for the India alliance. First, Mamata Banerjee announced that she'll fight alone. Now, Nitish Kumar making this spectacular political somersault. Is it game, set and match BJP already? Would you accept that the India alliance is now on its knees and not looking strong, not looking as if it will be able to take on Team Modi?
Firstly, I totally disagree with the fact that Team India is not prepared to take on Team Modi. Simply because Team India is not just, what Nitish Kumar is doing. Everybody is now aware. I think people of Bihar and people of the country
Okay, give me a moment. I'll try and fix that connection with Priyanka Chaturvedi. We're having a bit of audio problems. I mean, lots of things with the India Alliance are going wrong, but we can't blame that on the India Alliance. That's just us hoping to get a better video connection with Priyanka. So I'll do that in a moment. I want to show you what Nitish Kumar said after resigning earlier this morning. This is the only time we've heard from the Chief Minister. If you look at his scowly, growling body language over the last several weeks, compare that now. He's looking relaxed. There's no scowl on his forehead. He's looking happy. He's looking relieved. And he's getting set to take oath as Chief Minister once again. No matter what happens in Bihar, no matter how the political deck is shuffled, in the end, Nitish Kumar becomes king. Here he is speaking earlier this afternoon.
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना? आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। तो इसीलिए आज हम लोगों ने दे दिया, अलग हो गए। अब आज अन्य पार्टियां एक साथ होकर के जो पहले थी, वो अगर आज ही अगर तय करेगी तो आज उसके बारे में फैसला होगा, तो आप जानिएगा, अभी वेट करिए। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा। हमने छोड़ दिया।
That's Nitish Kumar looking mighty happy. He's always happy when he's in between relationships. That's when he's happiest. That's just his zone. Let's take a look at what some of the opposition leaders are saying. From Jairam Ramesh, Mallikarjun Kharge, Ijaz Ahmed of the RJD. Let's take you through some of the opposition reactions to Nitish Kumar's stunning political somersault.
कल आप बिहार जाएंगे और आज नीतीश कुमार ने पलटी मार दी है, किस तरह से देखते हैं, क्या हो रहा है?
पलटी मारना उनके लिए कोई नई बात नहीं है, वो अपना राजनीतिक रंग बदलते रहते हैं, वो गिरगिटों का कोई मुकाबला देंगे राजनीतिक रंग बदलने के लिए, तो ये तो सब ड्रामा है, भोखलाई हुई है बीजेपी। प्रधानमंत्री, इसके सूत्रधार तो प्रधानमंत्री ही हैं, और बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बीजेपी तो सूत्रधारी है। भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा कल जो अररिया, उसके बाद पूर्णिया और किशनगंज आएंगे, उससे ध्यान हटाने के लिए आज ये ड्रामा नचा गया।
इम्पैक्ट होगा इसका?
कोई नहीं होगा। इंडिया अलायंस पर कोई हमारे गठबंधन पर इसका कोई असर नहीं होगा।
अगर वो जाना चाहते हैं तो वो जाएगा ही, इसीलिए ये पहले से मालूम था, लेकिन हमने ये इंडिया अलायंस को इंटैक्ट रखने के लिए हम होके कोई बात अगर गलत करेंगे तो वो रॉन्ग मैसेज आएगा। ये सूचना तो हमको बिहार के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर और लल्लू प्रसाद दोनों ने दिए थे, और आज वो सच हुआ। ऐसे देश में तो बहुत से लोग हैं, आया राम गया राम, बहुत लोग।
अत्यंत उत्तम आहे। मुळात ममता बॅनर्जी या इंडिया आघाडीतून बाहेर पडलेल्या नाहीत, आप इंडिया आघाडीतून अजिबात बाहेर पडलेली नाही। नितीश कुमार यांचा हा खेळ नेहमी चालू असतो, त्यांचं मानसिक स्वास्थ्य ठीक नाही, आम्ही त्यांना फार जवळनं ओळखतो।
Now it's the opposition that's saying that Nitish's mental condition isn't stable. First the BJP was saying, oh, he's got Parkinson's, he's now become forgetful, he can't remember anything. Now you've got Sanjay Raut of the Uddhav Bala Sahib Senat saying exactly the same thing. Priyanka Chaturvedi is now back with us. Priyanka ji, we lost the audio connection the last time. It doesn't seem as if anything seems to be falling into place for the India Alliance. Far from falling in place, the India Alliance seems to be falling apart.
No, I wouldn't agree with what you're saying here. Just because Nitish Kumarji has chosen to walk out of the alliance and go back with the BJP, it's been a part of his career trajectory. Unfortunately, that legacy he will leave behind for people to remember him would be his constant U-turns, and that is unfortunate. And people of Bihar deserve something much more than what he is doing in order to retain his chief ministership. And the fact of the matter is that RJD continued to stand firmly behind him, whether it was earlier in the Mahagathbandhan or whether it was after he broke up with the BJP. So it is for him to tell the country or to tell the people of Bihar why he has done what he has done, whether it is to save the chair or for the betterment of Bihar.
But Priyanka ji, on the bigger picture for the opposition alliance, the day the Rahul Gandhi I.N.D.I.A yatra started, Bharat Jodo I.N.D.I.A yatra started, Milind Deora walked away. In Bengal, Mamata Banerjee goes with the Ekla Chalo Re mantra. In Bihar, Nitish Kumar walks out. Isn't there a problem virtually on every front for the opposition alliance here, ma'am?
Again, one individual walking away. Listen, I walked out in 2019. Did my individual self leaving the party impact the entire organization? What are you talking about, the India Alliance? Milind Deora was known to be upset with the Congress party for months, for years, since 2014, since he lost his election. So why are we even equating that with what is going wrong with India Alliance? Please don't bring that into
Bengal, Mamata going Ekla Chalo Re.
Gaurav, you'll have to allow me that 2 minutes of my time to be able to even explain Bengal to you. Yeah, so if you allow me. Now, in terms of West Bengal, what has Mamata Banerjee said? Mamata Banerjee is saying we are part of the India Alliance. We will contest because we are in the best suited position to give the Bharatiya Janata Party a tough fight, and losing any single seat to the BJP would be problematic for India Alliance. So between the TMC and the Congress, they not patching up and getting along or not being able to form an internal alliance in West Bengal does not mean it is going to impact the India Alliance, simply because India Alliance will continue to fight and she's part of that India Alliance. So whether they contest separately, they contest together, as long as it benefits India Alliance, I think it is something it's worthy of doing. However, yes, we agree that it is time that seat sharing picks up the momentum it needs to. And we decide on, when we go to the people of the country, people of the states, they should know who's fighting what. And that, I think, is important.
Now, of course, it's important. You're stating the obvious. Do you, as of now, have a sense of how seats will be allocated in the 48 seats of Maharashtra between your party, what's left of the NCP and the Congress?
So again, we'll go back to 2019. We must understand one thing. Shiv Sena is the cadre-based party. Elected representatives, for whatever reasons, for fear of ED, IT, CBI, or for thinking that Mr. Modi ji is unbeatable, so their careers depend on Mr. Modi ji's larger-than-life persona, they have moved on to a breakaway faction. That's a call they have taken. However, the cadre continues to be strongly with Shiv Sena. We have won in an alliance in 2019 about 18 members of parliament seats, and we had 23 seats that we had contested on, and where we have been at number 2 even when we lost. So those are seats we are asking for. However, Shiv Sena has been committed to this idea that India's democracy, India's constitution comes above all else, and that is what is worth fighting for, and that is why we are part of the India Alliance. So the conversation is going on. 38 seats have almost been finalized. 10 seats will be finalized on 30th of Jan. And we're looking forward to forming a healthy alliance.
Elections are also about narrative. It's about an agenda. It's about having something to go to the people with. BJP won in the Hindi heartland. They delivered on the Ram Temple promise. Now Nitish Kumar has come back to the N.D.A fold. It seems as if all the momentum is currently riding in favor of the BJP, and you've got only headwinds that we can see. There's nothing really riding behind your bandwagon.
So one second. What is the narrative? Ram Mandir. That is the only narrative for North India. It is not joblessness. It is not women's safety and security. It is not rising prices. It is not about stagnant incomes. It is not about the cost of living. I think we live in a society, we are not just, while we have accomplished one religious goal, one civilizational goal, does not become 100% goal of how we are moving ahead as a nation.
Okay.
Are our farmers happy? Are the women of this country happy?
Well, once you've decided on the tickets, then maybe you can do some rallies where you can make this point. As of now, all we're seeing is wrangling and no cohesion. And you yourself are admitting that the need to distribute tickets. She's also smiling, Riley. She also knows बहुत मुश्किल हो रही है ticket देने में. And that is ultimately the reality. So you've got all these points which sound like good talking points on television, but you need to get your campaign on the ground, which so far hasn't happened. I will come back to you later. Priyanka Chaturvedi, for joining us on a Sunday afternoon. Thank you very much. Deeply appreciate your time. I want to go across to Akhilesh Prasad Singh. Akhilesh Prasad Prasad Singh is a member of the Congress party, member in the Rajya Sabha, and most importantly, he is the president of the Bihar Pradesh Congress Committee. Akhilesh ji, स्वागत, नमस्कार। ऐसी चर्चा हो रही है कि जो 19 कांग्रेस के विधायक हैं इस वक्त बिहार में, उनमें से भी कुछ छोड़ के जा रहे हैं या नीतीश जी के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं, ऐसा है क्या?
नहीं, अभी 18 तो मेरे साथी बैठे हुए हैं। अगर आपको कहिए तो विजुअल में दिखा दूं। सभी साथी हम लोग यहीं बैठे हुए हैं, 1-2 लोग आने वाले हैं।
घुमा दीजिए जरा कैमरा, बोलिए हमारे साथी जो साथ में, घुमा के 18 गिना दे हमें। बीजेपी वाले तो बोल रहे हैं कि टूट टूट के आने वाले हैं।
देखिए, विजय संकल्प
1 2 3 4 5 6 सब विधायक ही दिखा रहे हैं ना आप। 7 8 9 10 11 12 नमस्ते 13 14 15
जो मंत्री
15 दिखाए।
दो पीछे बैठे हुए हैं।
वो इतना दूर से है, न जाने विधायक दिखा रहे हैं, कौन दिखा रहे हैं आप, लेकिन ठीक है, आप बोल रहे तो मान लेते हैं। 15 तो गिने।
और किशनगंज के एमएलए घर के बाहर हैं, वो बघेल साहब को लेके आ रहे हैं।
तो आप कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस सुरक्षित है, अभी टूटी नहीं है बिहार में?
कांग्रेस सुरक्षित नहीं है, कांग्रेस को कोई तोड़ नहीं सकता है। कांग्रेस वसूल की लड़ाई लड़ती है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई लड़ती है। पहले भी कोशिश हुई थी, इसके पहले जब 2016 में गए थे नीतीश जी छोड़ के बीजेपी में, उस समय भी अशोक चौधरी जरूर टूट के चले गए, अध्यक्ष थे मेरी जगह, लेकिन एक एमएलए को तोड़ के नहीं ले गए थे उधर, एक एमएलए नहीं टूटा था
जी।
इसलिए बिहार में कांग्रेस के जो सभी साथी हैं, पूरे चट्टानी एकता की तरह यहाँ सब शामिल हैं। और राहुल गांधी जी के न्याय यात्रा में
नहीं, एकाएक भूपेश बघेल जी को आना पड़ा।
उसके लिए
आप कह रहे हैं वो न्याय यात्रा के लिए आए हैं, सबको इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन नीतीश जी का जाना, और वो भी 2024 के चुनाव से कुछ महीनों पहले, कितना बड़ा झटका होगा ये विपक्ष के अलायंस के लिए, इंडिया अलायंस के लिए?
झटके को हम लोग पहले से जानते थे। ये कोई नई बात नहीं है कि नीतीश जी का जो समाजवाद था हमेशा अवसरवाद में बदलता है। ये कोई नई बात नहीं है। हम लोगों को किसी को अचरज नहीं हुआ, किसी को अचंभा नहीं हुआ। और इस लड़ाई को और हम लोग मजबूती से लड़ेंगे। कभी भी जो लड़ाई में कंफ्यूज सोल्जर रहता है वो ठीक से लड़ नहीं सकता है, इसलिए हम लोग कंफ्यूजन वाला स्टेट में कभी नहीं रहे।
पर यही तो जनदाता थे, इंडिया अलायंस को इन्होंने ही बनाया। पटना में पहली मीटिंग हुई, आपका जो कप्तान है वो उठ के चला गया, दूसरी टीम में बैटिंग करेगा।
नहीं, कौन उनके साथ था? डीएमके उनके साथ था, ममता जी उनके साथ थी, लेफ्ट के लोग उनके साथ थे, आरजेडी उनके साथ था। ये बात हम लोग अच्छी तरह से जानते थे, और इसलिए आपने देखा होगा 13 तारीख को सब कई लोगों का प्रेशर था कांग्रेस पर कि नहीं, उनको अनाउंस कर दीजिए, कन्वेनर बना दीजिए, लेकिन उनको जाना था। हम लोग ये बात अच्छी तरह से जानते थे।
कब कितना पहले आपको पता चल गया था अखिलेश बाबू की जाने वाले हैं नीतीश जी?
हम लोग 1-1.5 महीना पहले से ये बात जानते थे।
तो रोक क्यों नहीं पाए? फिर क्या
रोक पाए? इसमें रोक क्या पाना था? वो बाद में धोखा देते, उससे अच्छा है पहले चुनाव के पहले चले गए।
नहीं, पर कहीं ना कहीं तो आपके मैनेजमेंट में भी कमी रही ना, इसीलिए छोड़ के गए। वो कोई आए छोड़ने के मन से थोड़ी थे, आपने उनको सही से रखा नहीं, इज्जत नहीं दी, छोड़ के चले गए।
कभी भी मैनेजमेंट की राजनीति नहीं करती है, विचारधारा की राजनीति करती है। राहुल गांधी जी एक विचारधारा की लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, लोगों को न्याय दिलाने की बात करते हैं, आपसी भाईचारा को मजबूत करने की बात करते हैं। हम लोग संविधान और जमहूरियत बचाने की लड़ाई लड़ते हैं।
नहीं, लेकिन अखिलेश जी, आप तो नीतीश जी को ही न्याय नहीं दिला पाए। नीतीश जी ये कह रहे थे सीटों का बंटवारा हो जाए, कन्वीनर उनको बना दिया जाए, ये सब हुआ नहीं। अच्छा, केसी त्यागी तो यहां तक कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस हमें आदेश दे रही थी एक तरह से कि पूर्णिया में रैली है, पहुंच जाना सब लोग, तो वो गठबंधन का न्याय नहीं फॉलो किया गया।
ये गलत बात केसी त्यागी जी को नहीं मालूम होगा। 13 तारीख को जूम मीटिंग में ही उन्होंने कहा था फिर पत्र लिख के बाकी जैसे इंडिया गठबंधन के सभी नेताओं को आग्रह किया गया था, उनको भी आग्रह किया गया था कि आप आइए, इससे हम लोग जिस लक्ष्य के लिए लड़ रहे हैं उस लक्ष्य में को मजबूती से प्राप्त करेंगे। तो और कैसे क्या हो सकता है?
नहीं, पर उनको लग रहा है जैसे आपने न्याय यात्रा की, उनको लगता है कि राहुल गांधी को इंडिया यात्रा करनी चाहिए थी, ताकि सारे, ममता बनर्जी कह रही है उनको नहीं पूछा गया, नहीं बताया गया, नीतीश जी कह रहे हैं, अखिलेश कह रहे हैं, अरे सबको साथ में लेकर चलें। ये क्या है इंडिया अलायंस जिसमें आप किसी से पूछते नहीं, अपनी करते हैं?
अपनी कैसे करते हैं? ये सब वहीं तय हुआ था जूम मीटिंग में जो था, या उसके पहले जो भी मीटिंग हुआ, तो एक साथ तो सब मिल बैठ के ही लोग तय करते हैं और तय किए थे। लेकिन जिसको जाना होगा, कोई आदमी जानवर तो है नहीं कि उसको पैर बांध करके रखा जाए। जिसको जहां जाना होगा जाएगा।
नहीं, पर सभी जा रहे हैं ना। ममता ने बोला वो अकेले लड़ेंगी, नीतीश चले गए, ममता जी ने बोला अकेले लड़ेंगी, नहीं करना भाई कांग्रेस से करार। अखिलेश कह रहे हैं 11 सीट दे रहे हैं, लेना है तो ले लो, नहीं लेना तो आपको जयराम जी की।
सीट शेयरिंग पर थोड़ा बहुत इधर उधर होता है, सब लोग अपना सीट बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। हमको नहीं लगता है कि वहां कोई प्रॉब्लम होने वाला है।
अरे सर, आप थोड़ा बहुत बोल रहे हैं, यहाँ तो चुनाव कुछ हफ्ते में घोषित हो जाएगा, कुछ महीने में चुनाव हो जाएगा, ऐसा लग रहा है कि 29 की तैयारी कर रहे हैं आप लोग।
अरे तो कांग्रेस पार्टी कोई पहली बार थोड़ी चुनाव लड़ रही है। विधानसभा, लोकसभा, जो भी चुनाव आता है हम लोग मजबूती से लड़ते हैं।
सर कहाँ
मजबूती से लड़कर 19 सीट पाए, यही तो ममता बनर्जी को के मन में भी संशय था। जिस जूम मीटिंग का बार बार जिक्र कर रहे हैं उसमें ममता दीदी आई ही नहीं, उनको भी इस बात का अच्छा, जो कल बिहार बंगाल का चरण है उसमें ममता जी आएंगी कि नहीं आएंगी, इसमें भी क्लैरिटी नहीं है।
तो क्लैरिटी कल होगा। अब समय के पहले उसमें क्या खोजना है? अभी तो राहुल जी चल नहीं रहे हैं आज की पता चले। ऐसा नहीं है, नीतीश जी का पहले से तय था और वो लोगों के आंख में धूल झोंकने का काम पहले भी करते रहे हैं। एक तरफ विधानसभा में ये बोलना कि अब तो फ्यूचर लीडर तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव हैं, इनको काम करना है। आज उनका बयान आता है कि हम गठबंधन में ठीक से सरकार नहीं चला रहे थे। कभी कहते हैं कि मिट्टी में मिल जाएंगे लेकिन इन लोगों के साथ नहीं मिलेंगे।
तो सभी कुछ तो गड़बड़ा रहा है इंडिया अलायंस के लिए। आप मुझे एक दो चीज गिनाइए जो आपको लग रहा है आपके पक्ष में जा रही हैं। जितने भी समीकरण हो सकते थे वो भाजपा के पक्ष में और आपके विरोध में बन रहे हैं।
नहीं, तो नीतीश जी को छोड़ के बाकी क्या गड़बड़ हो गया इंडिया?
अरे ममता अकेले लड़ रही है, हिंदी हार्टलैंड में कांग्रेस सारे स्टेट्स में चित हो गई बीजेपी के खिलाफ।
कोई अकेले नहीं लड़ रहा है। हिंदी हार्टलैंड में हम लोग मजबूती से लड़ेंगे और पहले से बहुत ज्यादा सीट जीत के आएंगे।
नहीं, लेकिन अगर आपको 11 ही सीटें मिलेंगी उत्तर प्रदेश में, तो आप और बड़े तरीके से कैसे उभरने का प्रयास करेंगे? यह भी कहा जा रहा है कि बिहार की भी अगर बात करें तो नीतीश जी के बारे में कहा जा रहा है कि वो चटनी है कि जिस थाली में वो होंगे वही थाली जीतती है।
तो पिछली बार तो साथी थे, 5-6 सीट इधर उधर करके अगर नहीं भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिताती तो वो पिछली बार हार गए थे। नीतीश जी के खिलाफ पूरा सेंट्रल बिहार का इलाका देख लीजिए, हम लोग जीते थे। नॉर्थ बिहार में भी अधिकांश सीटों पर हम लोग जीते थे। तो ऐसा तो नहीं था ना। और अभी कितना बड़ा मेजोरिटी हो गया, 122-23 किसी तरह से पहुंचेंगे। कैसे सरकार चलाते हैं उसको भी देखा जाना चाहिए।
128 का दावा है फिलहाल उनका, 128।
अरे दावा तो 243 का कर सकते हैं। दावा कितना सच है इसको तो प्रूफ करेंगे। अभी विधानसभा के पटल पर अपना विश्वास मत जीते।
आपके हिसाब से कितने नंबर? आप कह रहे हैं कि बहुमत नहीं है उनके पास?
नहीं, अभी बहुमत जस्ट बहुमत है 78 और 43-45 कितना हो जाता है?
नहीं, प्लस हम के भी तो 4 हैं हिंदुस्तानी आवाम मोर्चा के और एक इंडिपेंडेंट भी है सुमित सिंह।
नहीं, वो उनको लेके उनको तो मिला ही लिया गया था।
तो 128 होंगे ना फिर जोड़ के,
वो मिल के ही 45 पर पहुंचते हैं।
नहीं तो आपको लगता है अभी भी खेला हो बे? जो तेजस्वी प्रयास कर रहे हैं और जो जीतन राम मांझी ये कह रहे थे कि हमको कहा गया है कि हमारी तरफ आ जाओ, मुख्यमंत्री बना देंगे।
मतलब इसका निश्चित उत्तर तो आपको जब बहुमत शामिल करेंगे सदन के पटल पर तभी न मिलेगा। अभी आज तो नहीं मिल सकता है। कल तक पूरे देश के अखबारों में चलाया जा रहा था, देश के टीवी पर चलाया जा रहा था कि कांग्रेस के 13 एमएलए का सबका फोन बंद है। आज हम लोग सभी संजोग से आपसे जब बात हो रही है तो सभी यहाँ साथी बैठे हुए हैं।
सब एकजुट हैं,
तो
आपको
ये
लग
तो
रहा है? आपको नहीं चिंता कि कोई भाग के, आप ये तो नहीं पूछ रहे कि छोड़ के तो नहीं जा रहे बाबू? आप ये तो नहीं पूछ रहे अपने साथियों से कि छोड़ तो नहीं रहे हमारा साथ?
किसी को छोड़ना और ये रहेगा तो वो यहाँ फिर क्यों आएगा? जो सचमुच में फिर वही होता जो आप न्यूज चला रहे थे, लोग जो न्यूज चला रहे थे अपना फोन बंद करते उधर चले जाते, जाके मंत्री पद का ओथ लेते। लेकिन कांग्रेस का एक एक कोई भी साथी इधर से उधर नहीं होने वाला है। और अगर आपको ठीक से याद हो 5-6 साल पहले का बात, तो अशोक चौधरी जो उनके साथ अभी तक मंत्री थे, कुछ देर पहले तो अभी पूर्व हो गए, देखिए मनोहर जी भी आ गए, तो मोटा मोटी हमारे सभी साथी आ गए।
चलो, आपने तो अपने गिना दिए ज्यादातर। ये वाकई में चिंता थी कि कांग्रेस के लोग कहीं छोड़ के ना चले जाएं। बीजेपी दावा भी कर रही थी कि आ जाएंगे, लेकिन लगता है कि आपके पास आपके ज्यादातर विधायक हैं इस वक्त। और इत्तेफाक से उसी टाइम पे जब हम लोगों ने आपसे बातचीत की, अखिलेश, थैंक यू वेरी मच अखिलेश जी फॉर ज्वाइनिंग अस। आपने अपनी बात रखी। ही साउंडिंग कॉम्बैटिव टू, गिवन हाउ मच इज गोइंग रॉन्ग, टू हिज क्रेडिट ही साउंडिंग कॉम्बैटिव। आई हैव गॉट 2 pieces of information to share with you. One, that the first cabinet meeting of the new Nitish Kumar government, the old Nitish Kumar government will be held at 5 p.m. Soon after the swearing in. And the second piece of information is that at 6:30 p.m. this evening, JP Nadda, the BJP president, will be doing a press conference in Bihar at the Atal Sabhagar. So he will be doing a press conference at 6:30 p.m. in the evening. Interestingly, Amit Shah hasn't gone. You know, Amit Shah was very keen on setting up the BJP to win by itself, one versus all. He wanted that kind of a contest. He's of course involved behind the scenes, but just as far as public posturing is concerned, he's not gone for this swearing in. You've got JP Nadda doing a press conference at 6:30, and soon after, with his new gang of associates, Nitish Kumar will be doing his first cabinet meeting.
This actually, sounds very interesting the way developments are taking place. Two aspects that you raised, Rahul. One, the fact that Amit Shah hasn't gone. Two, the fact that the Congress party is still indicating what the RJD was saying till late last night, khela hobe.
No, but that's just clutching on straws.
So they may be clutching at straws, or they may be thinking that they will try and get some numbers.
The thing that can happen is that the Hindustani Awam Morcha has 4 MLAs, one of whom becomes a cabinet minister. This is Jiten Ram Majhi's party. They're the ones who attempts were made to lure away from the fold of the NDA. What can happen next? Danish Rizwan joins me. He's from the Hindustani Awam Morcha. दानिश जी, स्वागत है आपका इंडिया टुडे पे। ये कांग्रेस दावा कर रही है कि 123 का जादुई आंकड़ा एनडीए ने अभी पार नहीं किया। वो तो तभी हो सकता है अगर आप लोग कुछ गड़बड़ कर दें। गड़बड़ कर रहे हैं या पूरी तरीके से एनडीए के साथ हैं?
देखिए राहुल जी, मुझे समझ में नहीं आता कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता आखिर इतना ज्ञान कहां से लाते हैं। जब महामहिम राज्यपाल को हम लिस्ट सौंपते हैं तो बिना पूर्ण बहुमत के राज्यपाल किसी को सरकार के लिए अनुमति दे ही नहीं सकते कि आप आकर वोट लीजिए। ये नई सरकार नहीं है कि विधानसभा का चुनाव हुआ है, सबसे बड़ी पार्टी को बुलाया है। ये कोई नया चुनाव नहीं हुआ है अभी कि नया बहुमत मिला है और नई सबसे बड़े दल को महामहिम राज्यपाल ने बुलाया है। हमने पूरे विधायकों का समर्थन ले जाके महामहिम राज्यपाल को दिया है और ये बताया है कि ये जो नेता है ये अपने पार्टी के प्रमुख नेता हैं। इनके इतने विधायक हैं जिनका समर्थन मौजूद है हमारे साथ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सम्राट चौधरी जो है, जो विधायक दल के नेता हैं, इनका समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। हिंदुस्तानी अवाम मोर्चा के जीतन राम मांझी जी विधायक दल के नेता है, इनके 4 विधायक हैं, उनका समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। मैं खुद ही जनता दल यूनाइटेड का राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हूं और बिहार का तत्कालीन मुख्यमंत्री रहा हूं। मेरा समर्थन पत्र ये रहा और एक निर्दलीय सुमित सिंह जी हैं, उनका समर्थन पत्र ये रहा। तो जब समर्थन पत्र सौंप दिया तब ये कहां से ज्ञान लाते हैं? मुझे लगता है वो जो अभी स्टोव के ऊपर में कोयला रख के अनाज बना रहे थे ना राहुल गांधी, वही ज्ञान इन लोगों को मिल गया है।
तो अब आप जैसे स्टोव की बात कर रहे हैं तो ये तो ऐसा है कि रोटी एक है, अब कितने लोग खाएंगे? मांझी भी है, कुशवाहा भी है, चिराग पासवान भी है, पशुपति पारस भी है, नीतीश कुमार भी है, मोदी, अमित शाह, नड्डा जी भी है। भाई कितने लोग खाएंगे बिहार की रोटी? 40 ही तो सीटें हैं वहां पे।
गठबंधन में कुछ सेक्रीफाइस भी करना पड़ता है और कुछ लोगों को लेकर के भी चलना पड़ता है। बिहार में गठबंधन की सरकार चल रही है, इससे पहले भी गठबंधन की सरकार चल रही थी, तो सब मिलाकर ही काम कर रहे थे। यहाँ खाने का नहीं, काम करने की बातें हैं। और देखिए बिहार में जब से एनडीए की सरकार अब बनी है तो निस्संदेह डबल इंजन की सरकार इस फॉर्म के आएंगे और आप विकास की रफ्तार को देखिएगा कि किस गति से बिहार आगे बढ़ रहा है। जिस तरीके से राष्ट्रीय जनता दल के नेता लगातार काम के दौरान में विवाद पैदा कर रहे थे और काम नहीं होने दे रहे थे, तो उसको लेकर के हंगामे खड़े हो रहे थे। अब तो
लेकिन
चीजें
ये जो
साफ हो चुकी
गठबंधन
हैं।
है, ये जो गठबंधन है, क्या ये 2025 तक चलेगा या फिर केवल लोकसभा चुनाव के लिए 2024 तक का है? क्योंकि प्रशांत किशोर का आकलन ये है कि 2024 के लोकसभा चुनाव के बाद समीकरण फिर बदलेंगे असेंबली इलेक्शन से पहले।
भाई प्रशांत किशोर जी को तो भाई श्वेता बन जाना चाहिए, सिर्फ और सिर्फ ज्ञान देते रहते प्रशांत किशोर जी। अब सरकार नहीं बनी है, अभी ओथ हुआ नहीं है और ये तय करने लगेंगे सरकार गिर जाएगी। भाई साहब कौन होते हैं 3 में ना 13 में? एक विधायक नहीं है, एक सांसद नहीं, और ज्ञान ऐसा देते हैं लगता है कि पूरी की पूरी बिहार सरकार यही चलाते हैं, ये तय करेंगे कि चीजें कैसे चलनी है। तो कम से कम प्रशांत किशोर जी का जो ज्ञान है, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि उस तरीके की बातें वो कर रहे हैं। बिहार में एनडीए की सरकार मजबूती के साथ अपने
नहीं, पर आप लोग तो कह रहे थे कि नीतीश कुमार का मानसिक संतुलन खो गया है, बुढ़ा गए हैं, भूल जाते हैं, एल्जाइमर्स हो गया है, तो सारी चीजें अब हैं या अब एकदम मानसिक संतुलन ठीक हो गया उनका क्योंकि बीजेपी से जुड़ गए?
देखिए, हम हिंदुस्तानी आवाम मोर्चा आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ है। हमारे नेता श्री जीतन राम मांझी जी ने स्पष्ट तरीके से कहा है कि जहां मोदी जी जाएंगे हम उनके साथ रहेंगे। तो मोदी जी का निर्देश आया है कि आप अभी एनडीए में नीतीश कुमार जी के साथ रहिए, हम उनके साथ हैं और आगे भी जो उनका निर्णय होगा हम उस निर्णय के साथ रहेंगे।
अच्छा, जो प्रयास चल रहा था आरजेडी की तरफ से कि जीतन राम मांझी को अपनी तरफ खींचे, क्या वो केवल कटाक्ष में कह रहे थे जीतन राम मांझी जी कि हमको तो मुख्यमंत्री बनाने की पेशकश कर रहे हैं आरजेडी वाले, या फिर उसमें भी कहीं से
कोशिश? देखिए, जब नंबर्स का खेल होता है तो कोशिशें होती हैं, और बिहार में चूंकि कम नंबर का मामला है तो निसंदेह कोई भी नहीं चाहता है कि हमारी सरकार जाए, तो लोगों की तरफ से कोशिश की गई, लेकिन कोशिश कामयाब नहीं हुई। कोशिश इसलिए नहीं कामयाब हुई क्योंकि हमारे नेता श्री जीतन राम मांझी जी ने साफ तरीके से कहा और साफ गोई के साथ कहा कि हम जहां मोदी जी हैं उनके साथ हैं। हमें मुख्यमंत्री पद नहीं चाहिए, हमें बिहार का विकास देखना है, और बिहार का विकास आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ ही हो सकता है, क्योंकि उनका हमेशा से रहा है कि सबका साथ सबका विकास करेंगे हम। तो जब मोदी जी ने सीधे तौर पे ये तय कर दिया है कि बिहार में डबल इंजन की सरकार एनडीए के नेतृत्व में आगे बढ़ेगी और बिहार के लिए काम करेगी, तो तब मुख्यमंत्री पद की कोई अहमियत नहीं रह जाती है, क्योंकि हम मुख्यमंत्री बन के भी राज्य का विकास की कल्पना करेंगे, और अगर एनडीए के साथ रह के हम बिहार की डबल विकास करें तो हमें लगता है कि डबल विकास की तरफ अग्रसर होना चाहिए। तो हमारे लिए कुर्सी महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है, हमारे लिए नेतृत्व महत्वपूर्ण है, हमारे लिए जनता का काम महत्वपूर्ण है, और पूरे देश को पता है कि किन के साथ रहेंगे तो काम होगा।
Danish Rizwan for joining us. Thank you very much. Danish Rizwan from the Hindustani Awam Morcha, former Chief Minister of Bihar, Jiten Ram Maji. Attempts were made to try and win him over to the RJD fold. He's sticking to being with the NDA, saying he wants to be on the side of Prime Minister Modi. Renu Devi and Tarkishore Prasad were the previous deputy chief ministers under Nitish Kumar when Nitish and the BJP were last in power. They're speaking to India Today right now. Let's listen in.
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात है भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमेशा बिहार का अच्छा सोचती है, और बिहार में जो अभी चरम महागठबंधन जाने के बाद में जो अभी चरम सीमा पर आप देखे होंगे क्राइम बढ़ा हुआ था, चाहे और भी कुछ जो देख रहे हैं, हमारी जनता त्रस्त हो रही थी, उस सब को देखते हुए भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज समर्थन।
पार्टी ने एक सर्वसम्मति से निर्णय लिया और हम सब भाजपा विधायक दल उनके नेतृत्व में आगामी जो हमारी लोकसभा का चुनाव और कई शेष जो वर्ष बचे हैं बिहार में सरकार के, वो बेहतर ढंग से चले, ये सब हम सब मिलकर प्रयास करेंगे।
Upendra Kushwaha of the Rashtriya Janata Dal is speaking at this moment. He is one of the many allies of the NDA now in Bihar, from not having too many parties on their side to now having a problem of plenty. Let's listen to Upendra Kushwaha.
देखिए, नीतीश जी के साथ जिस तरह का बर्ताव वहाँ हो रहा था, मतलब एकदम पर्सनल लेवल पे आकर कई लोग आरजेडी के मतलब सीधी भाषा में कहिए तो गाली दे रहे थे, फेसबुक के माध्यम से, सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से, भाषणों के माध्यम से। अब इस स्थिति को बर्दाश्त करते हुए नीतीश कुमार जी वहाँ थे। हम बार बार कहते थे कि अगर ज़्यादा दिन वहाँ नीतीश जी रहेंगे तो उनकी आयु कम हो जाएगी, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से उस तरह की स्थिति वहाँ थी ही उनके लिए।
Okay, so that's Upendra Kushwaha. Sanjay Singh, political analyst, is with us at this time. Sanjay, Prashant Kishore predicting that Nitish will do yet another somersault. Given his track record, it can't be ruled out. given what you understand of Nitish's political calculus, do you think he's likely to stay or go after the Lok Sabha election, or could the BJP force him out?
Nitish has made many somersaults, as you have been saying, and Gaurav was talking about 9 lives of a cat. For most Nitish Kumar's, also it's very important for him what kind of legacy he leaves. Because if you remember last assembly election, he was saying this was going to be his last assembly election. Thereafter, he made a somersault and said Tejaswi is going to be his heir apparent. Now, what Prashant Kishore knows Nitish Kumar very closely. He also knows Lalu Prasad Tejaswi Yadav very closely. So, at this moment, the foremost ambition of aim of BJP is to maximize their seats in parliamentary election, 400 par. Rahul, if you give me half a minute, if you look at BJP's strategy way back in 2014, they brought in Ram Vilas Paswan. Ram Vilas Paswan then was feeling slightly slighted. And since Ram Vilas Paswan's name was that of a national leader, being a Paswan, there was a psychological kind of atmospherics. Elections are also about atmospherics, the kind of atmospherics and narrative that you create. Nitish Kumar got to. In 2019, Nitish Kumar came back. He realized situation on the ground. You have been to Ayodhya. Nitish Kumar also realizes that there is kind of groundswell that is there in favor of the BJP, in favor of Prime Minister Modi, that is going to sweep the polls. Bihar, of course, was a challenge for the BJP. Now to the question as to what Prashant Kishore says. The possibility, as I said, there is a generational shift in the BJP. Vijay Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary are going to be far more assertive than their predecessors from the BJP as deputy chief ministers. So let us see, because BJP wants Samrat Chaudhary at this moment to be their leader in the assembly and in the state, and therefore we cannot at this moment kind of actually be in a position to comment as to what may happen post 2024 elections. But Nitish Kumar is very keen that his legacy, his name at this point in time is not taken as a leader who been chief minister for 9 times.
I want to go live now to Bailey Road in Patna, where an interesting poster war is playing itself out. First, we had this big hoarding which said Nitish sabke saath hai. Now, team Chirag Paswan has put out some interesting hoarding as well. Aditya Vaibhav is on the ground. Take us through these new hoardings. What is the political messaging that we can see on the streets of Patna?
Exactly, Rahul. As we said, that was the initial poster, and that was the first poster that actually cropped up in Patna after Nitish resigned. But now yet another poster has appeared, and this time from the supporters of Chirag Paswan that categorically claims that ab ki baar Chirag ka saath. So this is something that Chirag supporters assert the companionship of Chirag Paswan to perhaps Nitish Kumar with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You can clearly see in the pictures that Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Jagat Prakash Nadda, Nitish Kumar, Jitan Ram Manjhi, Upendra Kushwaha, Home Minister Amit Shah and Chirag Paswan. These are the main key visuals, besides the party's founder Ram Vilas Paswan, who was also a former union minister. So Rahul, this is something like this time Chirag Paswan and Nitish Kumar are likely to mend ways, but then official confirmation or a contradiction is yet to come. But then this is what the supporters are now trying to portray. Rahul.
Okay, the printing press walas are having a good time. Unexpected mid-season bonus for them. Diwali just got over, Holi's around the corner. They thought they'll rake it in March and April and May, but they're getting lots of new orders and the weekends keeping them busy. Rahul Gandhi is to assume his Bharat Nya Yatra in West Bengal's Jalpaiguri. We're getting those images, and meanwhile, Pawan Khera, who heads up the media cell for the Congress, is speaking to Rahul Gautam. Let's listen to what Pawan Khera is saying, and those are the images from Jalpaiguri, where Rahul Gandhi, after he took a Republic Day break. Now the thing is, he keeps taking these mini breaks and you can't really hold it against him, but he's up against the mighty BJP that doesn't believe in breaks. So that's Rahul Gandhi with Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, the man who really irked Mamata Banerjee no end, and that's why she decided to fight alone. After the break, his yatra is just starting off from Jalpaiguri, and let's listen now as we see these live images to Pawan Khera of the Congress.
Said that she's going to go solo in Lok Sabha polls. Now, Nitish Kumar has also jumped the ship and has now joined hands with BJP.
So the question mark is on the credibility of Mr. Nitish Kumar, who chooses to be disloyal to the ideals, the principles which brought him into the alliance. So if he wants to sacrifice those principles, so be it. So the question mark is on his credibility, not on the India alliance's credibility or durability.
You're saying that Nitish Kumar is an opportunist and his very credibility is at stake today. But the same Nitish Kumar, when you joined hands and formed the government, that time also he had a past record of, switching the sides and loyalties. And that point of time, did you ever imagine that he's going to again do the same thing that he has done in past?
Is anything unimaginable in Indian politics? Especially when it comes to Mr. Nitish Kumar? Nothing is unimaginable. Well, he wanted to do some course correction in his career. He wanted history to write him in the right manner. Therefore, he joined us. Now, perhaps he's under some pressure. Perhaps he's being bullied, pressurized, blackmailed. I don't know what is going on there. That's between him and the BJP. So, he has chosen to be disloyal to those principles.
But after resigning from Chief Minister post, he also spoke with media and said that, if all is not well as far as Mahagathbandhan is concerned, things are very slow in terms of seat sharing talks and other stuff. Do you think that this has been a complaint of many other political parties as well, especially like JDU earlier and TMC, Aam Aadmi Party?
No one has any such complaint. I'm asking Mr. Nitish Kumar, does he know how many seats will Eknath Shinde get in 2024 Lok Sabha election, or Mr. Ajit Pawar get? Has that been announced? Has a common minimum program of N.D.A. been announced? Why is it that, well, he has some compulsions. His government, Mr. Tejasvi Yadav, I think did a fabulous job out of giving employment to the youth last 1 week itself. So what is his complaint? Is he upset that Mr. Tejasvi Yadav gave jobs to so many unemployed youth? Something which Nitish Kumar could not do in all of 9 terms or whatever number of terms he's had. Something which Mr. Modi hasn't been able to do.
The person who now you are accusing that he is being opportunist, the same person you were at one point of time were considering for convener post. Is it not a body blow to India alliance? Not a big setback for you?
No, it's not a body blow to the India alliance. Alliance will go on. It will get strengthened. There are forces which are coming together to strengthen the alliance because they are worried about the country and the constitution. It's a body blow to anybody who will trust someone's word. When somebody says that I'll die but I'll not go with the BJP. Now, tomorrow nobody will have any faith in such words.
It's Pawan Khera from the Congress party. I want to go across to our Kolkata Bureau Chief Indrajit Kundu, who's joining us from Jalpaiguri, where Rahul Gandhi has got off on his I.N.D.I.A yatra. He's always in a t-shirt, even when everybody else is in jackets and they've got all kinds of sweaters. He seems quite comfortable. Jalpaiguri, I assume, won't be very cold at this time. Indrajit, describe what you're seeing around you. What's the level of enthusiasm? And more importantly, what are you picking up from those around Rahul Gandhi about the fact that Nitish Kumar has gone back to the N.D.A.?
Well, Rahul, Rahul Gandhi, of course, resuming his yatra after a 2-day break. There is quite a lot of frenzy here. Rahul Gandhi, of course, it's a different yatra. Unlike in Northeast, what I saw was he was in the bus. Here, he's trying to put in more effort to reach out and network with more people. He's on top of a car with the Pradesh Congress President, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. It's very important. He's here in North Bengal. Mamta Banerjee is also coming to North Bengal today. She will be holding an administrative meeting tomorrow in Kuch Bihar, exactly where the location from where Rahul Gandhi began his yatra. And I spoke to Jairam Ramesh. He said that he blamed the Prime Minister directly, saying it is the Prime Minister who is actually working behind the scenes this entire process of getting Nitish Kumar back to NDA's fold. And he said Nitish Kumar is basically the Sutradhar for the NDA. And Rahul Gandhi was, of course, be visiting Bihar tomorrow.
Participation. Is there any TMC presence whatsoever, Indro, in Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, or is Mamta Banerjee actually pushing ahead with the Ekla Chalo Re mantra of hers?
Well, Gaurav, no, there's no TMC presence here. There is quite a lot of enthusiastic Congress presence because the Congress does have a support base in North Bengal. But as far as TMC sources, as they're telling us, there is no plan of the Mamata Banerjee's party to join the Bharat Jodo Yatra. I spoke to Jairam Ramesh. He said, officially, publicly, Mamata Banerjee has been invited. We would be happy if she joins. But there is no sign of the Trinamool Congress joining this yatra, and I can see, there is a greater effort being put in by the Congress here. You can see Rahul Gandhi trying to give a message by getting the Pradesh Congress chief, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. He is the one. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is the one for which the Trinamool Congress is blaming. They broke ties, they snapped ties from the India Alliance here in West Bengal, and they will fight it alone. And Rahul Gandhi giving a message. This is optics. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is sitting next to him on top of this car, giving a message that he is firmly with the Congress right now. So I would rather say that this is quite a kind of an ego clash between the TMC top brass and the Congress top brass, especially at the helm, of course, is Rahul Gandhi. You would remember before the Mumbai meeting of the India Alliance, Mamata Banerjee has sent Abhishek Banerjee as an emissary to talk to Rahul Gandhi directly and figure out seat sharing details. That has not happened in the past 3 months. Trinamool Congress mighty miffed at this point in time. They are offering only 2 seats. There are still back channel talks going on, but it's highly unlikely that Mamata Banerjee will come and join, or anybody from her party will come and join Rahul Gandhi's Nyaya Yatra here in North Bengal.
Well, Indrajit Kundu there, very charged up in that live hit. It's also true that the India Alliance at this moment isn't coming together the way opposition votaries would have wanted. So we've been at it from early in the morning. So I want to take a break, as is Gaurav, and Rajdeep Sardesai comes up next. Remember, our coverage is non-stop. Everybody else in weekend mode, enjoying their lazy Sunday afternoons, but the elections around the corner. This is not a time to be lazy or to be spending weekends out soaking in the sun. This is the political rock concert of Bihar, and we will keep covering this live non-stop. 5 p.m. as I said is when Nitish Kumar will be sworn in for the 9th time, his 6th political somersault. Soon after, there's a cabinet meeting, and then BJP President JP Nadda, who knows a thing or two about Patna, he studied at a Patna college, so he will be in Patna, in a city that he has very fond memories of. This is where he did a lot of masti, he says, during his college days. So he'll be doing a press conference. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, is not gone. That's a message there to Nitish Kumar. BJP will flex its muscles. They've treated him as the elder brother. That equation's changing. And remember, the 2 deputies are those who've been very anti-Nitish Kumar. They've been punching him again and again. So they will obviously keep some level of belligerence, at least internally, even if you can't see that externally. It won't be the kind of reverence that we saw from the likes of Sushil Modi. So all that continues. Gaurav, a fun day today?
Oh, absolutely fun day today. And the fact that Nitish Kumar comes back as Chief Minister, sworn in for the 9th time, but will he be a diminished Nitish Kumar in the run-up to 2024? And what happens post-2024 elections? We'll be tracking that story very, very closely. But that is all Rahul and I have for you on this special broadcast. Many thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. Rajdeep Sardesai comes up next.
You are watching India Today.
From the biggest conflict zones
We are at the hostile airbase and this is
to the biggest international moments, a reporter with India's flag on his sleeve and an unrelenting eye on terror, defense and national security, on the road, up the heights, in the trenches. He brings you stories that must unite us, because when it's national interest, it's India first. Monday to Friday 10 p.m. only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
विधायक पूर्व प्रदेश अध्यक्ष माननीय नंदकिशोर यादव जी ने प्रस्ताव रखा, जिस प्रस्ताव का डॉक्टर रमेश कुमार जी, डॉक्टर प्रेम कुमार जी, भागरथी देवी, जनक राम जी और नितिन दविन जी ने समर्थन दिया और सभी विधायकों ने एक मत से वो प्रस्ताव पारित किया, जिस प्रस्ताव में भाजपा, जदयू, सभी एनडीए के मित्र पक्ष मिलकर एनडीए की सरकार बिहार में बनाई जाए। बिहार वासियों के हित के लिए ये सरकार बने।
आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया, समझ गए ना। आज हमने मुख्यमंत्री से इस्तीफा दे दिया और जो सरकार थी उसको भी समाप्त करने का हमने आज गवर्नर साहब को दे दिया। अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो इसीलिए थोड़ी परेशान। आप लोग तो हमसे बहुत पूछ रहे थे, हम बीच में बंद कर दिए थे कुछ बोलना, तो हम देख रहे थे, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया।
are watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're with our continuing coverage of that political potboiler that's played out in Bihar. A drama that's turning politics, some say, from tragedy into farce. We'll tell you more on that. But first, the headlines at this hour. Bihar's political thriller has a new twist. Nitish Kumar quits as Chief Minister, stakes claim to form a government for the 9th time. Fresh oath at 5 p.m. Nitish now claims situation in Mahagathbandhan wasn't right. The same Nitish had said, I will never go back to the BJP. The Nitish BJP Bihar pact finalized. BJP to get 2 deputy chief ministers and speakers posts. Samrat Chaudhary, Vijay Sinha among top contenders for the deputy CM's post. RJD loses out in the Bihar Game of Thrones. Tejasvi Yadav fails to cobble up numbers. Lalu's daughter takes a garbage dig at Nitish Kumar. Nitish's latest U-turn, a big blow for the India alliance before the 2024 polls. Opposition loses a senior leader. Rahul Gandhi stays silent. Congress Jairam Ramesh fires a chameleon jibe at Nitish. INS Visakhapatnam helps rescue burning British vessel attacked by Houthis in the Red Sea. 22 Indians on board are rescued. But the story that we are breaking this afternoon, Nitish Kumar is set to take oath at 5 p.m. today for a record 9th time and the 3rd time in the last 3 years alone. Nitish's new cabinet will meet at 5:30 p.m. Remember, this is Nitish Kumar once again going back to the BJP. 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago, he had ditched the BJP and joined hands with the RJD. He's now firmly established himself, his critics say, as the Olympic medalist for political gymnastics. Nitish Kumar set to take oath then at 5 p.m. today for a record 9th time and the 3rd time in the last 3 years alone. No chief minister in the country has taken oath as often as Nitish Kumar has. First time was 2005. Now, nearly 20 years later, he is set to become the Chief Minister of Bihar yet again. 20 years, 9 times Chief Minister, new cabinet meeting at 5:30 p.m. Over the next few hours, we'll tell you what this means for national politics, where remember the India alliance has suffered a big blow, and what it means for state politics, where Bihar seems to be caught in what some would call an endless jalebi of confusing politics. Okay, let's get some voices in at this moment. First, let's listen in to what Nitish Kumar said a short while ago when Nitish Kumar said that he was leaving the Mahagathbandhan and joining hands with the BJP yet again. The same Nitish Kumar who just a few months ago on the floor of the assembly said, whatever happens, mitti mein mil jaunga, and we'll play that bite in a moment, I will never join the BJP. First, listen in to what Nitish Kumar said today.
अरे इसलिए नौबत हुई है कि ठीक नहीं चल रहा था, तो वही सब लोगों की राय, अपने पार्टी के लोगों की राय, चारों तरफ से राय आ रही थी, तो हमने सब लोगों की बात को सुन लिया, तो इसीलिए आज हमने इस्तीफा दे दिया। अब ये जो भी सरकार थी वो समाप्त कर दिया गया। अभी हम जो पहले गठबंधन को छोड़ के नए गठबंधन बनाए थे, और जो नया गठबंधन 1.5 महीना से बनाए थे, 1.5 साल से, तो यहाँ पर भी जो स्थिति इधर आकर के ठीक नहीं लगी है, और जिस तरह से लोगों का दावा हो रहा था, जो इतना मेहनत किया जाता था कि वही लोग ये सब काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब जरा धीरे धीरे लोगों को खराब लग रहा था। आज जो कुछ होगा तभी आप लोग रहिएगा, अभी रहिएगा, बाकी लोग आ जाएंगे और उसमें क्या लोग कहते हैं तो सबका बात सुन लीजिएगा, और उसके बाद जो कुछ भी होगा तो भी जान लीजिएगा।
Okay, let's get in reactions. Rajat Sethi is political commentator. He's been worked closely with the Manipur Chief Minister,
is seen as a voice sympathetic to the politics of the BJP in the past. But Rajat, I want you to put on your political analyst hat and tell me, how do you see Nitish Kumar's latest U-turn? What does it suggest about politics in general and more specifically about what's happening in Bihar?
Rajdeep ji, I think Nitish ji embodies, the adage which goes that this is the art of possible. Politics remains an art of possibility for him. He clearly doesn't seem to follow the principles of morality in politics, and he keeps switching sides the way he feels fit. Looking at the weather and the changes in the weather, he can switch and flip over and over again. Now, how he is pretty clear to everybody. He's been like this for almost a decade now. Now the onus is on both the RJD and the BJP as to how they sort of form a relationship with him. So far, everybody, both BJP and the RJD, have extracted the flesh from Nitish. What needs to be seen is that what pound of flesh would BJP be able to extract from him this time? We've seen a consistent decline of JDU over the years. It's because of primarily the politics of Nitish. He has no succession plan in place. He clearly has not groomed leadership. It's all about me, myself, and he doesn't think beyond himself. So he remains a selfish politician, but he is how he is, and he doesn't shy away from being bracketed in those.
No, but what does it say, Rajat?
In those terms and those.
But Rajat, what does it say about the BJP? I mean, this is a party which seems to have be more than willing to embrace Nitish Kumar, who every time he leaves the BJP targets Mr. Modi, the BJP and the RSS. So does it suggest that ahead of 2024, Sam Dam Danda Bhed, kuch bhi chalega, let's take Nitish Kumar on our side so that we shore up our defenses in Bihar?
I think BJP has been stating this, that it is all about pragmatic politics. It's not an ideological alliance, it's a political alliance. That's what they said when they allied with the NCP in Maharashtra. So you will see this repeated sort of justification of this alliance, but clearly 2024 and coming up with a historic mandate in 2024 elections is the only thing that BJP is concerned about, and that's the only thing that they would be worrying. They don't care about, which way Nitish's politics is going to impact Bihar politics at all. They believe that, ultimately this would further weaken Nitish. Nitish's credibility was anyway at rock bottom. This is going to finally put a nail in his overall credibility coffin. Okay. I think Nitish is also aging, and he believes that this is his last possible shot at the CM chair in 2025, and he's given up. I mean, I see this as him giving up his national ambitions.
That's a good point. Nitish Kumar may have that's a good point, that Nitish Kumar may well have now given up any national ambitions that he perhaps entertained by deciding to step out of the India alliance, where there was one move being made to make him convener of that alliance. What's happening on the ground? Let's go straight across to Rohit Singh and Paulomi Saha, who are joining us. Rohit, you've been tracking every little detail of this 5 p.m. oath-taking ceremony. Do we know whether there will be 2 deputy chief ministers from the BJP? Is it clear that it will be Mr. Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary, new names being thrown up by the BJP?
Yes, Rajdeep, and there's a reason behind it why new names have come up, Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha, because remember, these are the 2 voices, the most opposition voices who have been attacking Nitish Kumar in a very critical manner, in a scathing manner in the last almost a year and a half. Samrat Chaudhary has already called Nitish Kumar memory loss Mukhyamantri, and all those things, he should go to hospital and get himself treated. All kind of things Samrat Chaudhary has spoken about Nitish Kumar, same with Vijay Sinha. And what we are learning is that when that crucial meeting at Amit Shah's residence in Delhi was taking place, the Bihar unit had opposed that Nitish Kumar, if he is brought back into the N.D.A. camp, but he should not remain the chief minister. But both of these leaders were silenced by the top leadership. And it appears now that just to pacify them, just to keep them cool, that at this point of time, because the BJP does not want any kind of wrong things to happen just ahead of Lok Sabha elections in a critical state like Bihar. So they just to pacify them, it seems that both of them have been offered the deputy CM post. So it's official now. Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Kumar Sinha both the main voices who were opposing Nitish Kumar will now be his deputy chief minister, and both of them will be swearing, taking oath along with Nitish Kumar today. And very interesting pictures also came, Rajdeep, when Nitish Kumar staked claim to form the government, and while he was coming out, Samrat Chaudhary was sitting in his car at the front seat. So that is what politics is all about. This is the same Samrat Chaudhary who had said, मैं ये गेरुआ पगड़ी तभी उतारूंगा जब मैं नीतीश कुमार को मुख्यमंत्री से हटा दूंगा. And that same Samrat Chaudhary today was sitting in the car with Nitish Kumar at the front seat and will be now his deputy chief minister. So that is what is politics in Bihar. Rajdeep.
Politics is the art of the possible in Bihar. Paulomi, what explains the BJP's, what is the BJP's game plan? There are 3 months to go before, of course, general elections are held. The process will begin, kickstart in a month when we expect the code of conduct to come in place. Was the BJP worried about Bihar, which is why they've gone back to Nitish, that they want to repeat what they did in 2019, 139 out of 40 seats there? I mean, what is this desperate urge to have Nitish Kumar on their side? Someone who's been routinely abusing them, or someone who's been abused by who's been abused by the BJP state unit? Is this Amit Shah at work? Is this Sanjay Jha, who's close to Nitish, who was playing this game?
Well, as far as the BJP is concerned, their strategy, in fact, their intent behind, of course, affecting this again, switch over of Nitish Kumar to the NDA fold was simply twofold. I beg your pardon, the BJP had set its eyes on the Lok Sabha seats of Bihar, 40 Lok Sabha seats. They did realize that if the Mahagathbandhan, the RJD, of course, continues to be a very strong opponent here in Bihar, if the RJD, of course, continued to be in alliance with the JDU, that would mean tough contest for the Bharatiya Janata Party across these 40 Lok Sabha seats. They did realize that Nitish Kumar brought a certain amount of heft with him in terms of, the vote bank, that he has a good hold over the EBC, OBC vote bank. And that is what the BJP wanted back in his fold. They've been building their own ground organizationally in terms of trying to counter that caste arithmetic which stands with Nitish Kumar. But it's going to take some time. Samrat Chaudhary had only just been appointed the chief of the party here in Bihar in March 2023. He might be able to build base by 2025 assembly elections, but for Lok Sabha, they were not very confident they would be able to counter the might of the RJD-JDU combine in the state, and hence Lok Sabha. And secondly, a perception blow. They deal a perception blow to the India bloc, because the man who brought this bloc together in the first instance, when it wasn't even called the India bloc in Patna last June, was Nitish Kumar. To bring Nitish Kumar back into the NDA fold, they've basically dealt a perception blow as far as the India bloc is concerned. So basically, they've killed two birds with one stone.
Interesting, killing two birds with one stone. But what does it mean for the nature of politics that we are going to see over the next few months? I'm joined by Sujata Paul. She's national spokesperson, Congress. Sanjay Singh, is senior journalist, is joining me. Dr. Sandeep Shastri, national coordinator, Lok Niti Network. Let's get in a word from Sujata Paul first, because Ms. Paul, the fact is Nitish Kumar was the one who 7 months ago, I was there in Patna when he had hosted the first India Alliance meeting in June last year, and all eyes then were on Nitish Kumar. There was talk that he could be the convener of the India Alliance. Guess what? 7 months later, he's left you high and dry, and the Congress doesn't seem to know what's hit them.
Absolutely not, Rajdeep, because it is the BJP's frustration and desperation which is being seen by everybody today. Why would he be taken in by the BJP, which was attacking him full on? If you remember, Amit Shah in April 2023 had said that we are not going to take him back at any cost. And then it was Nitish Kumar also. Nitish Kumar, in fact, said this in April. And after that, it was Amit Shah who said that we are never ever going to let him in. So there were no doors open, but there was a ventilator left open. So this is the politics of the BJP.
No, that's the BJP's politics. Where does this leave the Congress? The BJP has played, let's say, power politics, wants to win Lok Sabha at all costs. Where does it leave the Congress party? Politics is about capturing power at all costs.
Absolutely. But in this manner, this was a party with a difference. If you remember Smriti Irani attacking Nitish Kumar, what was she saying? That she was
Okay, we're having some problem with your audio, ma'am. We'll try and get that corrected in a moment. But Sanjay Singh, famously it was said, "ऐसा कोई सगा नहीं जिसको नीतीश ने ठगा नहीं." This is what Lalu Prasad actually first told me in an interview, and then that went viral after that. It appears that, Lalu in his own way was right. It's not as if Lalu hasn't betrayed many of his friends, but Nitish Kumar seems to have taken it to another level. 9 times being sworn in, often with different allies. The art of the possible politics, but this seems to be particularly Nitish Kumar simply clutching at straws now.
As if to your ऐसा कोई सगा नहीं जिसे नीतीश ने ठगा नहीं. Yes, correct. But then this is also a famous catchline of a mithai shop in Kanpur, Thaggu. And yet you go to Thaggu and buy same laddus, and then you repeat that particular catchline. So that particular part is very interesting. Nitish Kumar brings with him about 10 to 15% varying vote share. Also, Nitish Kumar, with all his follies and Palturam and image loss and his recent kind of diminishing mass contact and credibility, Nitish Kumar still has some USPs in the sense that he still stands tall among all Bihar leaders from across the political party. He still has not any personal kind of personal blot on his image other than his switching sides and so on and so forth. And as you said, Nitish Kumar also wants to leave certain legacy. Now this has gone to a different situation.
So what will his legacy be? Let's be clear. What will his legacy be, Sanjay? If someone who started off saying, I'm going to get rid of Jungle Raj, then joined hand with Lalu Prasad. Someone who says, I'm Sushasan Babu, then joins hand with Lalu Prasad. Someone who says, Narendra Modi is communal and I will not have anything to do with him, eventually now has gone back to Narendra Modi. What is the legacy? I mean, it's not just switching sides. It's your positions that you keep taking that somewhere weaken you in all, even morally weaken you today.
Quite right. Whatever you are saying is quite right in the sense. But now there is a situation whereby Nitish Kumar, if you heard K.C. Tyagi speaking today, K.C. Tyagi talked all kinds of things that Nitish personally would have perhaps liked to say about Congress, about India Alliance, about himself. Now Nitish Kumar knows that this has gone to a situation which perhaps has gone too far in terms of leaving no legacy practically behind, but being talked in bad terms among the people. Also, if you look at, he recently kind of removed Lalan Singh. Lalan Singh is one who is now widely blamed about whatever has happened to Nitish Kumar, both in terms of his physical condition and about his switching sides. He thrown out RCP Singh because RCP Singh, he said he was moving closer to BJP. Now Lalan Singh thrown out because he thought he was moving close to RJD. But if he thinks and if he still remains with BJP post 2024 and at least till 2025 elections, because then Nitish Kumar, it could perhaps be curtains for Nitish Kumar's political life in the sense. This also sends a message whereby Nitish ultimately can say that people were wrong in saying कि मैं प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए कुछ भी करने को तैयार हूँ और किसी भी हद तक जा रहा हूँ. This has happened twice with Nitish Kumar in 2014 and has been happening in 2024.
No, but the question is, why is, and this is to you, Sandeep Shastri, why is Nitish Kumar so indispensable? Someone who's been in politics 20 years, who's never got a majority on his own, has always relied on allies. From 115 or 117 seats in 2010, comes down to 70 odd in 2015, and now is down to 44. With every successive election in Bihar, both his vote share seats are coming down, which seems to increase his dependence on a potential ally. Why does he still remain so indispensable? I was listening to Prashant Kishore today, who says that Nitish Kumar in the next election will be less than 20 and in single-digit vote share. What explains Nitish Kumar's durability? Is it just that 10-12% that he brings to whoever's kitty?
Rajdeep, I think the critical word you used was potential ally. In this multi-cornered contest in Bihar, I think he is one of the few leaders who in the past has been able to tie up with both the Gathbandhan and with the N.D.A. And it has got to do with his leadership, it has got to do with the social profile he has, and it has got to do in some ways with the political acceptance at a given point of time. But Rajdeep, if you give me permission, 2 points I'd like to quickly make.
Yes.
For me, this entire episode of today is clearly linked to the 2024 elections. The BJP is very keen to break Rajiv Gandhi's record of 1984. And one way of doing that is to try and garner as many seats for the alliance as possible. And this seems to be one way forward. Now, the second point I'd like to make is Nitish Kumar referred to the suffocation at the hands of the alliance, suffocation at the hands of the Congress. And it'll be interesting to see how the NDA partners of the JDU, other than the BJP, be it the Kushwaha faction, be it the Paswan family faction, because in the past, his relations with these two groups has not been the most comfortable. And will the suffocation now be caused by these other groups which are part of the alliance? And third and last, I think the aim of the NDA now by bringing in Nitish is to create a new rainbow coalition to challenge the RJD and do well in Bihar. Finally, I think Samrat Chaudhary will still prove himself to be correct to say that he got the chief minister out of his seat, and the chief minister is coming back to the seat because of him, and therefore he stands vindicated with what he said.
Well, I think that would be a very, that would be really a very twisted logic that if Samrat Chaudhary said that. The truth is, Bihar politics mein hamam mein sab nange hain. That is the reality of Bihar politics. If you look at Lalu during the 1990s, he also used various politicians from time to time. But Nitish has, as many believe, taken it to a new level by changing his political partners at such frequent intervals. It almost leaves you to question, what is politics all about? Rajat Sethi, we analyze politics, think that politics is going to be about public service, is going to change the lives of millions of people. Bihar remains a benighted state. Yes, Nitish in his first 5 years did make a difference, particularly when it came to law and order, better condition of roads. But the last 10 years, many will say Bihar has once again become an area of darkness.
No, Rajdeep ji, I agree with your analysis here, and I think I'll make a statement which might sound as a stretch, but anti-defection law should also be put in place for alliances. Like a Shiv Sena and a BJP go together in an alliance in an election, they should not be in a position to come out of that, because that is clearly betraying the mandate. Nitish's JDU and BJP contested together in the assembly elections, and any kind of a unilateral decision of one party shouldn't be there, because that betrays the mandate of the people. And I think it's only perhaps through this mechanism or some such legal mechanism through which you can create some level of mandate at the heart of it, public's will at the heart of it. Otherwise, politicians like Nitish will keep carrying on.
That's an interesting point you're making. You're saying defection laws should also apply to alliances. We saw it in Maharashtra. The BJP, some kind of restraint. The BJP and Shiv Sena went into the Maharashtra polls in 2019 as an alliance. The moment the polls were over, the Shiv Sena switched hands, joins hands with the NCP Congress. That's the problem. Nehle pe dehla sujata. You see, you did it to the BJP in Maharashtra. Then Nitish and Lalu did it in a way to the BJP in Bihar. Now the BJP has hit back both in Maharashtra with Eknath Shinde and now once again with Nitish in Bihar. This is the nature of politics. Your leader Rahul Gandhi is on a yatra saying he wants to bring a certain morality to politics, but surrounding all of us is an immorality.
Rajdeep, I would differ here, because if you talk about Maharashtra, we also have the example of Madhya Pradesh. What happened in Maharashtra had nothing to do with the Congress party as such. There was a rift between the Shiv Sena and the BJP. So the government, there had to be a government for the people of this country. People need a government, and that is why the best option that could be given to people was given. But what did the BJP do? They brought down the Maharashtra government only because the alliance had not worked out. That had nothing to do with Congress party. Secondly, what happened in Madhya Pradesh, if you remember how the lockdown had to be postponed by 2 days, it just shows the character of the BJP, but it is also showing that BJP is no longer as strong as it originally was in 2014. After that, it has been on a down. That is why when it asked votes in the name of our martyrs, and now we are seeing a repeat of the same thing, because their only intention is to somehow come into power. So that is not what politics is all about. Congress has never believed in this kind of politics, and every period has to see a churning and a change, and that change will happen because of this kind of politics.
You know, but you're saying that there will be, it's an, you know, you're hopeful of churning and change, but as we've seen in the last 30 years, the only change in Bihar is between the musical chairs that are played between the RJD and the JDU. The JDU remaining in power for most of the last 20 years. There was a brief period when Jitin Ram Majhi had taken over, but otherwise Nitish has in a way controlled Bihar politics. Amitabh Tiwari also joining us at this moment. Is Bihar unusual, Amitabh, in your view, or is this the new normal of Indian politics? Does Nitish represent an outlier in the manner he practices his politics? Or as we've seen even in Maharashtra with the Shiv Sena now, all regional parties are willing to do deals with the dominant BJP in particular?
Yes, so regional parties generally tend to try to be in the good books of the central government, because they require funds for development. And now with this new rule of devolution and GST coming in, there is a lot of dependence of states on the center. We've seen that post-poll arrangements which dishonor the mandate, like in Bihar, like in Karnataka, and like in Maharashtra, do not survive for long. I was listening to what you were saying about Nitish Kumar's legacy. See, Nitish has done phenomenal work in 2005 to 15. In the last 9 years, he has been just trying to save his chair, sort of. So while he has taken this decision, he also needs to be wary of the fact that what is the sort of legacy he wants to leave. Because these continuous or frequent somersaults do tend to mark the good work he has done on the front of GDP growth, per capita income, girl-child education, birth rate, etc. However, he is not only doing the somersault. The somersault is being done by the parties who accept him as well, which is RJD and BJP. BJP had said that they would never take Nitish Kumar back. But because of this Mission 400 and Mission 50% vote share, BJP does not want to leave anything to chance. They see a weakened India bloc or an opposition. Modi is a man of records. He sees that there is a good chance to break this record. And for that particular reason, since the fact that they had swept 39 out of 40 seats in Bihar, a JDU is required, because Nitish still commands 15-16% vote share and the support of Kurmi Koiri, Bhumihars, lower OBCs and Mahadalits, which significantly account for around 25 to 30% of the population. He also has proven that he can seamlessly transfer his votes to both the BJP and the JDU in past elections, and that's why he is a necessity there.
Yeah, but that vote share is coming down with every successive election, as we are finding. Nitish Kumar no longer even commands a 20% plus vote now in Bihar. But listening to Nitish Kumar over the years, because why is he being called Paltu Ram? Why are people looking with an element of disdain almost